gentlemen, to the Keyboard Symphony. I'm Harold Rutherfordiak, and this is RetroUnlim Live. Yeah, but you knew that already, because it says it on the screen. But what you don't know is who we've got in the chat this evening. So I'm going to go around the table as usual and introduce my special guests. We have the video game dude with his Mega Drive t-shirt on.
Yes, there it is. It's a lovely Japanese Mega Drive t-shirt. I'm trying to lift myself up there. There it is. There. Hello, everybody. How are you this fine Friday evening?
They're not responding. I think they're all dead.
They are bastards.
How dare they die?
Well, I've only got one real person here, and that's Chris there. The rest are dead.
Are you saying I'm not a real person?
You aren't a real person. You are a yak, Mr.
Yes.
Can we make an official complaint about this?
Yes.
You bunch of twats. Get some fucking webcams. You lazy people. You're getting paid RetroUnlim wages now. You can afford it.
I haven't
had my check through yet. I need to.
Have you not?
Stephen, no,
yes.
not yet.
There must be just me that's on this £1,000 a week commission.
It must be.
I think it's Royal Mail's problem. But we do have Chris Ashankt, who you just heard there, introducing himself in no uncertain terms. He has his pop, whatever that is.
Pop? It's fizzy. That's cola, mate.
It's juice. Juice.
Juice. Yes, good evening, one and all. I hope you're all well. I just thought I'd say hello and join in. I'm in my onesie, and it's a celebratory birthday for both myself and another guest on here tonight.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. We will go to the birthdays quite soon.
Hello.
But it is Michael Burhan. Hello, Burhan.
Hello, guys and gals, and well, guys mostly. I don't know. You can't tell with Chris. He's got that sort of feminine beard going on.
They do look a bit pubic.
Yeah, it looks like my nan when she hasn't waxed for a month.
I know. All I normally do to get this beard is put super glue on and go down on Michael's mother.
And with that, Michael has left.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, was that a connection problem, or was it genuine?
Oh, we don't know.
That was a woodland moment.
Okay, also on the stream tonight, we have the presenter of Desert Island Games. It's JL76 Gaming, Mr. John Latimer.
Hello.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Happy Friday. And can I just say, I do have a webcam, but I would not put you all through it. I wouldn't, not on a Friday night.
Well, that's very kind of you, John, but I'm sure you're not that ugly in real life.
I've met Harry Yak, you can't be that bad.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait a minute, were you just taking the mick out of me then?
you would be surprised. You'd be very surprised.
I'm going to recall that check I've sent you.
What?
What do you... Oh, I wish I'd never said that now. Everybody's going to want to check.
I do.
Does anybody get checks from YouTube? Just out of curiosity.
No, I'm not.
No.
Get 36 pence saved up, so...
They literally come round my house to check up on me, but they don't send me monetary checks. Big
I
brother,
get
you see.
a plethora of Czech prostitutes around my house.
How many are in your basement, though?
So many. So many corpses.
Okay, we also have Andrew Adams. Hi!
Hey, what's up? My channel on YouTube's the RPG Machine 86.
He knows how to put a camera on for that one.
I'm working on getting the webcam. I get paid this week, so it'll be sometime this week.
Well, you get paid by YouTube.
No, I do not get paid by YouTube. For me, it's more about making friends than getting money.
Right. I would have to agree with that.
Yeah.
Do you use like a handy cam then or something? Because I did just check you guys out, and a good channel, by the way. Is that what you use? Like one of... where's my fucking handy cam gone?
I have a JVC
yeah, like this.
on. Yeah. It's a lot like that.
Because this does have software to turn it into a webcam, so it might be
Yeah,
worth
the
a
only
look.
problem is I use a Mac, and
Oh, you're an arsehole.
yeah, definitely.
Chris is on form tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, it's just that I use the Mac, so in order for you to use your camcorder as a webcam on a Mac, it has to be able to connect with a FireWire cable, and I don't,
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
You didn't
But like
mean
I
that,
said,
did you,
I'm
Chris?
gonna get a cam this week, so it'll be good for the times forward.
Yeah, do you know what the funny thing about this is? We bought this camera about 3 years ago for about 500 quid. And then I bought the webcam for 20 quid, and the webcam's better. It's crazy.
That's pretty much the same as me. I bought this one a couple of weeks ago, and it is better quality than my camcorder.
It's terrible, isn't it, really? I mean, I know it's stationary and you can't walk around with it and blah, 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 but seriously, come on. I mean, that could connect up to, like, a tablet or something, so, Jesus.
Well, I say, it's not as if it's that much... my camera's that much older than my webcam either. It's only about a year older as well.
No.
And it's supposed to be HD as well, that camcorder, but no.
So, if your name's RPG Machine 86, what's your favourite RPG?
Chrono Trigger.
Good choice.
Good choice.
Do you like Chrono
yeah,
Cross?
The music's amazing, but I think of it more as a good RPG and not a sequel or like whatever they were trying to do with it. Like, you know what I mean? It's a good RPG, but it's not really. It doesn't have that feel like Chrono Trigger does.
Oh.
I don't know. I just.
Whereas games like perhaps Seikendetsu 3 did?
I don't know if I played that game.
It's very good. There's you can get a fan translation of it. It's very, very, very good. Very similar to Chrono Trigger.
Oh, is it the sequel to Secret of Mana? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have not played that. I am aware of it though. I was going to try to get a American reproduction cart of it because that's what I've been doing that a lot lately with like some Genesis games, and it's pretty awesome. Or Mega Drive for you guys, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I think Mega Drive sounds so much cooler.
But it is a Mega Drive because it's a Japanese system and that's what they called it.
Yeah. Genesis sounds like a science experiment.
Or a band.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds quite biblical. I can't understand why though.
In Japan, it's called the Mega Dorabu.
Mega Drive.
In Hepburn, apparently.
That's what
I
it
don't know
says
that.
there. That's what it says.
Hepburn. That's Hepburn romanization. Audrey Hepburn. I don't know.
It could well be. Does anybody know if anybody's done like fan translations of Saturn RPGs on discs?
Do you know what the thing with the Saturn is? There's still not a decent emulator, so ROMing stuff's very difficult.
Yeah, it is hard to find any kind of ROMs for Saturn stuff.
It's a shame because it's got so many decent RPGs on the Japanese Saturn, but you just can't play them.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind getting them just as in a collecting style, but it would be nice to actually play them as well.
Well, I guess that sooner or later will happen because I mean you can emulate the PS1. You've been able to for years very well now. So there must be something out there.
Let us figure. If you know out there on this stream of such things, then let us know.
How many viewers have we got, Harry?
2.
I'm not allowed to say. It's been forbidden in this stream to say how many people are watching.
That'll be none then.
It's so embarrassing.
It's actually 9. But Michael Burton has returned. Hi.
Hi, my browser keeps crashing for some weird reason.
Google hates you.
Yeah, they do.
Yes.
Yeah.
We at the RetroUnlim live stream would like to offer our condolences to the family of Jew Wario, Justin Carmichael, and thoughts are with his family and friends at this moment in time.
Yeah.
That's definitely.
Absolutely.
Also his colleagues at RetroWar TV.
To anybody out there who's basically suffering at the moment at the same, like, if you're going through the same thing, don't suffer in silence. Talk to people. You know, if you've got friends, family, heck, you know, just add me on Facebook, Gmail, Twitter. You know, all my links are on there on my channel. I add my links here as well for anybody in the chat. If you need to talk to someone, come talk to me. My eyes, my ears, everything's open. Well, not everything, but you know.
I think that goes for all of us too.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
most definitely.
any of us would do that for anyone, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely,
the one thing about this tragedy is it's made the gaming community a lot stronger.
Yes.
You know, and I have to admit, everybody here has been fantastic.
Sorry, go ahead, boss. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying everyone's been fantastic dealing with this and stuff as well. I've talked to many of the RetroUnlimers about this stuff and my own issues, and you know, because I've suffered with the same thing. I understand exactly what Justin was going through and what many people go through at the moment, and it's very hard to go through that sort of thing, and you really do feel like you're alone. And I know a lot of the channels are sitting there pointing to this is a hotline, go to this hotline. Some people don't want to talk to those people. They want to talk to people like themselves. They want to open up. They want to be very like-minded, people who understand where they're coming from. So what I'm basically saying to everybody, you know, you're out there. We've got a huge gaming community. There's a load of people out there. You know, if you want to talk, just talk. Let us know. You know, in the end, it's ever since I've done that video, I've got about 10 different replies from people adding me on Facebook all the time. You know, wanting to talk to me about their problems, and I've always listened.
That's so good, man.
Yeah.
Now in other news.
Yeah.
The thing with depression in gaming is really interesting because they say that about 1 in 4 people will be touched with depression, not getting depressed, but depression.
Yeah.
Whereas I honestly think it's more like 1 in 4 gamers suffer with depression, and a lot of people use gaming as a crutch, as some form
Most
of
definitely,
escapism.
man.
Mhm.
Most definitely, it's an escape.
Yeah.
You don't have to think about anything else.
So
I feel it's very therapeutic in that way.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
I think it happens a lot in the so-called geek community because it is all about escapism, isn't it? I suppose
Yeah.
with gaming and movies and science fiction, all that sort of stuff.
Well, the rest of the world's been throwing us out so long, it's just easier to go.
There
Yeah.
you go, dude.
And that's the thing, and now it's become kind of like pop culture-ish.
Yeah,
we're
which
now
I hate.
we're now getting people into the community who are very negative and in some form or another very insulting. I had a guy on my YouTube channel quite recently, and I'm calling him out right here on the stream, who was asking me about my daughter when I did a video on Anita Sarkeesian, and she's another one. I find her extremely insulting, and basically what was it? He was just like a troll, but you know, and he was asking me questions. He goes, "Why is that girl on your bed?" And I was like, "That's my daughter. She's sleeping in bed." He's like, no shit, Sherlock, sort of thing like that, and it bugs me. Stuff comments like that don't need to be made
Nice.
from people no matter who you are or wherever you're from in terms of the community itself, and a lot of the videos that I've seen as well, because we've seen loads of positives and loads of negative videos about Justin, and I'm not going to go through to all the negative ones and stuff, but I will say to those people, they have no idea what he was going through, because the way they talk about him, the way they respond, the comments that they've made, it really makes me sick. You know,
I think that it's just because those people want views, dude. That's all it is. They're not doing it because they're not doing it even with malicious intent. I really think they're just doing it to get views. Period. Because that's money in their pocket for all those that have ads on their videos. You know, and it's pathetic, man.
Pretty sick.
I just, the people that watched Justin's videos and knew who he was know what kind of person he was, man. You could tell it shined through. He was a genuine person, and we have those videos for the rest of time. I mean, hopefully, and people can go there and experience that.
Yeah.
That's what Justin was. He wasn't what people were saying. He wasn't what, anybody negative out there didn't know who he was. So.
And I think they were also trying to start controversy as well. It really, like, I was listening to comments about why he left the guy with the glasses.com. For most people who didn't know, before this tragedy happened, he left Blistered Farms and he went to RetroWare TV. I just believe, you know, he had his time there and then moved on, like Spoonie and most of the other guys had. And the problem is he was always very, very nice, you know. One video that I highlighted the most was when he was doing a live stream like this one, and someone, I think, talked to him about their depression, and he just took time to tell people that they weren't stupid, you know, that they mattered to him.
That was a very touching video.
Very powerful, that video.
Yes, yeah, man.
And I think, you know, when you're going through stuff like that, through depression, I think that's the one thing you want to hear. You know, I spent the majority of my life having people tell me that I wasn't worth anything. And it gets to you. You know, it does get to you eventually.
Definitely.
When people tell you you're worthless, one day you're going to feel worthless. And it's not the best place to be, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know how you're going to react. And it just takes one stupid moment and you're never going to look back. We've all, you know, I've been there. I've been in his shoes, and I know exactly. But my moment, luckily enough, I survived that. You know, from his moment, he didn't.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of shitty videos made, but there's been also a lot of absolutely wonderful videos made.
Yeah.
And I'd like to give a shout out to the Game Chasers.
Yeah,
for
dude.
Their video, which was wonderful.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed that. So nice.
That guy with the glasses as well, Doug Walker, did a beautiful, beautiful video. He kind of, you could tell that he was breaking up inside, but he tried to just keep himself as composed as he could do. Angry Joe did a sort of a beautiful tribute to him as well, and talked about his time with him as well. And there's a lot of beautiful videos that everybody who's worked with this guy, and he's touched so many people. I remember when I did mine, I found there was about 40 or 50 different videos flooding there of people talking about how amazing this guy is, and it's great. And that's the response that you want. You want to show the impact this guy had on people's lives. And he was like this huge thing in the gaming community. You know, he didn't have the numbers that most of the big YouTubers have, but he always, if someone wanted help, you know, Margin Goomba was actually saying about this, if he needed help, he would actually come to him, talk to him about his channel, and find ways to help him, even look at doing collabs and stuff. And most guys wouldn't do that, you know. He would do that for you. And when the Game Chasers said that they were starting out, he was there for them. They didn't ask him for anything. He was big fans of theirs. He would wear their merchandise, you know, and they considered themselves beneath this guy, and he just, you know, went full out for him. And that's the main thing about him. You know, he's amazing, and that's a testament to who he is. And he's the guy who would do anything for you. He would give the shirt off his back for you if that's what you needed.
All the best ones are taken early, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately. So.
Yeah. So let's talk Microsoft. Did everybody hear about the variation? They're releasing a new Xbox One. Apparently, there's a rumor going around.
Already?
They're releasing an Xbox One without the ability to read discs. They're removing the drive itself and are just going to keep it as a download-only console.
That sounds crap.
And they're cutting $100 off the price.
Ooh.
Source for this?
Yes, I'll get that for you. I was reading it the other day, actually.
Oh
Because
my
it sounds
god.
like another of those things that people are going to rise up against, and then they'll overturn it again.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think what they're trying to do is tease it and see how far they can go. That's the thing about Microsoft. There was also another source where apparently, if you trade in your PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360, they will give you $100 off your Xbox One console.
Huh.
Well, even my really old original white 4 gig Xbox 360. They could give you
you're
like
arcade.
£100 for that.
That'd be
Yeah.
awesome if they would.
I'm trying to find the email that I
Okay.
got it from.
Well, can I say this? At least they're not making disk drives anymore because they suck at it and they break every time. So.
Oh, mine's still working on my
Mine
Xbox
too.
360.
See,
yes.
I'd be all right with that, but it's not backwards compatible, so I want to keep my 360.
Yeah.
I heard something as well that the PlayStation were going to make the backwards compatibility on the PlayStation 4.
Yes. PS1 and PS2 are rumored to be backwards. Rumored to be. The PS4 is rumored to become PS1 and PS2 backwards compatible, the same as the PS3 is with the PS1.
Yeah, they're putting out an emulation patch for that, aren't they?
Yeah, but usually the emulation is usually terrible. I have to agree. So
It wasn't great on the original PS3, was it? The emulation on it.
Well, at least they're thinking of us. That's the one thing. At least Sony.
They have said that the emulation is going to be much better for the PS1. Like it's going to be, so it'll be like having a HD patch, so like an upscale graphics, so similar how the RetroUnlim 5 does with the old cartridge games. It upscales it.
Okay,
It'd have to be good because basically you could buy PS1 for about 20p now. And,
yeah, but it's just one more fucking thing to have hooked up, you know.
Very true, very true.
Agreed. I mean,
to further expand on the news, by the way, it was IGN that reported this. It was a white diskless Xbox One console rumored.
Sounds a bit fishy to me.
It depends how big the hard drive is, because then you might have to keep upgrading the hard drive. That's more
true.
Is this going to be another Christmas tinner?
I have no idea.
Stick a terabyte drive in it, and then it might be alright.
They put the news out there, everybody talks about it, gets mad about it, wins them a bit of publicity, and then they say, it wasn't real.
Did you guys, speaking of gaming news and everybody like screaming for the hills at the moment, did you guys read about the Wii U console, and apparently its DLC, some Wii U DLC is getting cancelled. And this is reported by Kotaku.com. Warner Bros. Has reportedly cancelled all upcoming DLC for Batman Arkham Origins.
Good.
And it seems like the poor Wii U just can't catch a break.
Yeah.
Companies are cancelling games or failing to announce ports for the console is bad enough. But not even bothering to bring over DLC, that's some of the easiest money we had in video games, and the sign that Warner is about to be unhappy with the console's performance, and as a third party can get. Now, I blame Warner for this, and I'll explain why I blame Warner for this. They did not put a definitive version of the game on the Wii U. Their port was lackluster. If you're going to do an online multiplayer only on the Xbox 360 and PS3, and you don't do the same for the Wii U, what are you going to choose?
Exactly.
There you go. So this is the big thing here, and I think Nintendo, and I've said this about Nintendo to begin with, the company needs to focus on online multiplayer. You know, they can have the best of both worlds, you know, having local multiplayer via the console's wireless controllers, and then you can also have online multiplayer between you and anybody else. I would freaking, you know, go crazy if I could play Nintendo Land with my friends.
When I was at Play, they were saying that the Mario Kart, which is released in May now, is going to be online multiplayer.
I just hope they actually do what Microsoft and Sony are doing, and that's put a dedicated server for their multiplayer sessions, and even release patches for games that weren't multiplayer focused before. They did it for the Wii U's NES Remix. It didn't have local multiplayer, so they patched it so it had local multiplayer. They could patch it so that these games can have an online multiplayer function. It's not hard. And it really bugs me that Nintendo is stuck in the Stone Age.
It would be really cool too if they would take like old Super games and make them multiplayer. So like even if it was just two-player, awesome. Like why do they could print money doing stuff like that?
They've done that.
They just don't care.
Andrew, in fact, have you got a 3DS?
No, I don't.
Okay, this weekend they've released for free the Four Swords on the 3DS in North America, and that has got online play.
In North America, and I'm very annoyed about this. This is another thing that really bugs me about Nintendo.
Oh, they'll do something, man.
They seem to be releasing loads of games for North America release only, and seem to be ignoring Europe. And I was saying this about the Club Nintendo Points store as well. They don't have anything in that store. They release all these cool new like items and stuff over in the States. We don't get any of it.
Oh, we got the Luigi thing.
For what, about a week?
Well, yeah, but that just means it's more limited for the people that did get it.
It kind of.
I gave mine to Carl. What a fucking idiot I was. Here, Carl, have an item from eBay. Oh, from Club Nintendo. Oh, fuck, they're selling for over £100 now. Twat.
Yeah, it kind of bugs me in the whole situation. But it's the whole thing as well. I recently purchased what I thought were 3DS download points, but basically points that I can put on the 3DS themselves, so I can like buy games and purchase games and stuff like that. Turns out they're for the DSi.
Yeah, they haven't done a 3DS shop yet, or a Wii U shop. So the points, you can use them in either the Wii shop or the DS shop.
Yeah, and I was saying to them they should have been more clear about it, and they're like, "Well, it's not our fault." Oh, and I was mentioning the Luigi statue. The guy from customer support just went, "Oh yeah, I've got one right here. Good for you."
I'm getting confused just listening to you. The Wii U, the Wii DSi, the Wii. Ah!
It's annoying because I feel like Nintendo, as I said, they've been like this since the 80s, so we can't blame them too much on this. They're very like focused on their own thing. They tend to ignore everybody else and say, "Oh, we're good at what we do, so we're kind of complacent." Yeah, go. My kids are here with me tonight, and they're very complacent about what they do. So they're sitting there going, "Oh, you know what? We can sell the Wii U, and the Wii U will sell just as good as the Wii." But it doesn't have the things that Nintendo... They didn't promise it. It was rumoured to have it on the console. Because when the console was first introduced, they rumoured that it would have an online system close to Xbox Live and PSN Plus, you know, and it was going to be free. Which is kind of sad.
Well, you can't offer a free online service with dedicated servers, because Sony never did that even. They always had peer-to-peer servers, so...
But the thing is, the way I see it, if they don't want to make it free, then if they want to offer us a charge for it, I wouldn't mind paying for it, as long as they give me my money's worth. That's the thing. Yeah. And it just seems like Nintendo just don't want to focus on that, because they're sitting there saying, you know what, if we do this, it means we're being like everybody else. But the problem is, in order to attract gamers to your console, you've got to be like everybody else. You just got to do what they do, but do it better. And I think and a lot of people are blaming the tablet controller as the reason why the console's not selling. I think that's a big crock of crap. You know, it's the reason why that console isn't selling. It needs to attract gamers, and if people like Warner are going to half-ass their games, provide no DLC content for them, and just like get angry when the Wii U's not selling, when the game's not selling on the Wii U as much as it is on the Xbox 360 and the PS3, they really need to rethink their game plan.
Well, I say everybody's given up on it already, and basically no one's going to buy it if there's half-ass shit on it. So
yeah,
they've got no.
I don't know. I think that once Bayonetta 2 comes out on there, there'll be a lot more third-party stuff coming out.
I hope so. Because that's what I was going to say. The third party, that's what's hurting them, man. Because, yeah, Nintendo games are great, but like gamers nowadays are going to want more than Nintendo games. I mean, let's be honest about it. There's people that are nostalgic towards Nintendo, and then the younger people that are really going to enjoy Nintendo games. But that, like, teenager, college-y crowd, like that range of people, they're not really going to be super excited about playing Nintendo games. I don't think.
The trouble is they've not really had the third-party support since the N64 came out. Once
I mean, it's
they
true.
had everything for the SNES, like Squaresoft, and they had all those amazing games, all Capcom's games and all Konami's games. They still did a few games for them, but it just wasn't the same, and they've always sort of been playing catch-up, Nintendo, since the end of the SNES. Okay, they sold a shitload of Wii's, but how many of those Wii's, after they were bought, sort of sat gathering dust under...
it was the gimmick.
Yeah.
The gimmick that sold them.
Oh,
I mean, that's
definitely.
exactly what it was, man. They had those commercials, especially here in North America. Those commercials were on all the time, where the two Japanese executives showed up to the house and started playing with the family, and it showed them like, you know, swinging the bats and like hitting the tennis balls, and you're doing it with the controller, and it sold because of that, man. Like Wii Sports sold that in America. That's exactly what sold it.
yeah.
Wii Sports. Like everybody wanted to play tennis or bowling. Bowling is a big one.
Yeah, I
still
used to
about-
have loads of bowling-related accidents in my house.
Do you know what? Wii Sports still sells for about £10 though.
Oh god.
So it's not that unpopular. I mean, I dug it out when we got our Wii U so we could play it on the Wii U. You know, it's a fantastic game. It really is.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
Is it still the biggest selling game of all time? I know it was at one point.
Really?
It's one of but it sold something because it came packaged with every single Wii U.
Right.
It sold something like 80 million or something. It is ridiculously high.
Yeah.
But they
So,
were
yeah.
selling it basically, but even like grandma could
There's-
play. Everybody had a go, didn't they? Yeah.
You know, like with every console when you're younger, you have maybe between 4 to 8 games because you have it for a couple of Christmases, a couple of birthdays before you get your next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Wii U sold 1 game for every 4 units, not including Wii Sports. The Wii, sorry. Which
Yeah, and then they
shows
came
just how popular the Wii Sports was. And the other one was the Wii Fit, and that was probably taken up a lot of it. But you know, there are some really good Wii games out there. Most of them are first party.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Kirby was a particularly good game. Xenoblade Chronicles, which is owned by it's first party because Nintendo owned the studio who made it.
Yeah.
That was particularly good. The Zeldas were good, despite getting slated.
I
The
don't know
Mario
if you guys
Kart,
ever
obviously.
played Mad World. Mad World is awesome on the Wii.
Oh, that was amazing.
Mad World's a fantastic game. No More Heroes.
Oh,
yeah,
that's,
that's a good one.
that's what put Suda on the map for me. I love Suda51, and that's the game that introduced me to him. The fact that I was like shaking around with that controller and people were giving me weird looks.
House of the
But
Dead
it's-
Overkill is really good.
Yeah, do you know, there's a lot of good games on the Wii, and it doesn't get enough credit. It had a fuck ton, like 90% of the releases on it were bloatware. But there was still some good titles on there, you know, and it's starting to show up now because people are hunting out copies of Xenoblade Chronicles or Skyward Sword or Kirby or whatever. And, you know, there is a tight little library of around 30 games on there that are just fantastic games to play, you know?
Oh yeah, most
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, I
Most
agree with you on
definitely.
that.
Just jumping into the chat for a minute here, Novabug says, did you guys read the news about Nintendo bringing the DS game library to the Virtual Console? So
Yes.
You can play old DS stuff on the Wii U gamepad.
Yeah,
Oh
smart
man,
move.
that would be fantastic.
Very
that-
smart.
That intrigued
does.
me, you know, more. I was thinking about buying a Wii U because I'm gonna get my income tax here soon, and I was thinking about buying one. And see, that kind of stuff, it entices me more to do it because, you know, that's a lot of games that you can
In
play.
fact, Nintendo actually now owe me about £30 million because I mentioned it on the video just last fucking weekend, you cunts. Suggesting just that thing. What an absolute bunch of arseholes.
Send it
Well-
Kurapariag.
The one bit of respect I would have to say that I've got to give Nintendo of Japan, not Nintendo of America, because I don't know if Reggie's done this. Everybody in the company,
Perry.
Reggie Feels Hames,
Okay.
everybody in the company in Nintendo of Japan have decided to take a pay cut. They're halving their pay because of the Wii U sales.
Oh yeah,
They-
the execs, yeah.
Yeah, they're asking for a chance to prove themselves. You know what? I would laugh if bankers in the UK did that. If they sat there and went, we're going to half our salary because we effed up the economy.
That's alright. We'll make it back in the bonus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I highly doubt America will do that. Just the
Well,
way
even
we are, I highly doubt it.
Even Miyamoto's he's taken like 20%. Some have taken like 30% pay cuts, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've read
And it's
that.
great. You know, I think that is the nicest thing anyone can do. They sit there and went, you know
Yeah.
what? We've done wrong. We want to fix it. Give us a chance. Don't ask us to step down. We will cut our pay and we will fix this. And
Yeah.
you know what? They are giving them that chance. And
That's all you can ask of someone that's made a mistake. You know what I mean? Like that's all you could ever ask of someone.
Yeah, and that's the thing. For me, I'm totally have faith that they will fix it. But the one thing I will say is they just need to listen. Sony's listening. Even though they're doing half-assed things like the Emanation thing with the PS4, they're listening. And people are screaming for games, and Sony are trying to find those properties. People are screaming for Crash Bandicoot. Sony's rumored to have purchased the character, bringing him back on the PS4. They are listening.
That's awesome.
They are listening, and they've actually listed some games, including games that were on other consoles that basically never even had a chance, that they're actually going to bring over to the PS4 as first person, as sort of exclusive titles, and I like that. And I think Sony is doing the right thing, and they are listening to people. Unlike, well, Microsoft are sort of listening, but they're kind of that kid in the back room. As if you push him enough, he'll end up listening to you. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Nintendo are outright just saying we know better. And I think that's what that mentality needs to go. They need to sit there and go, you know what? Okay, there's certain things we do know, but maybe we should listen to our fans in order to get the console working and get the ball rolling and make the Wii U a success.
Yeah.
Nintendo knows best.
Nintendo.
But saying that, you know, I don't want to see this as the end of the console, because people are sitting there screaming gloom and doom. Shops are taking the bloody thing off of store shelves, and that can't happen. It needs to. They need to keep manufacturing. They need to keep persevering. Don't pull a Sega and then release a next-gen console that nobody wants to see yet.
Yeah, see, that's what I was going to say. Like, I feel like they're leaning more towards that because of how much they update the DS, and then, if they release another system now, it's going to be bad. It's like a desperate move, man, and that's what people are going to look at it as. Like, I don't know. I don't want them to do that.
Yeah.
You got to give it a chance.
They've got to bring these quality games out. It's what Sega did with the Saturn. The amount of Japanese exclusive quality titles, and that's why the Saturn ran for another 2 years in Japan.
Yeah,
because it had those quality titles, and basically Sega America just went, no, well, it's not doing very well, so we won't even bother.
Yeah.
If you haven't got the titles, you're not going to sell the console.
Exactly, and that's the main thing here. And also because Sega of America, they wanted to basically release these updates for the Genesis, the 3DX, excuse me, the 32X, the Sega CD, and nothing's working, you know. And Japan was like, "Hey, we're releasing this new system, cut it out," you know. And then they
should never have done that. They should never have done this. They shouldn't have done the Mega CD, and they shouldn't have done the 32X. They should have just kept the Mega Drive going with the cartridge-based thing, and then worked more on it and done a better next-gen console. Because basically, they went with the original plan of making the Saturn a 2D powerhouse, which it was. But then they saw the PlayStation, what they were doing with the 3D, so they sort of bolted on 3D.
Yeah.
It didn't work well.
Are there actually any good 32X and Mega CD games at all?
Yep, Snatcher, great on the Mega CD.
Yeah,
fantastic RPG game.
I want to play that game so bad.
There are some quality titles.
The problem was they never gave it enough time. And they knew that the Saturn was coming out, but they threw these things out there without any common knowledge, and they're just like, oh, develop games for it. And developers got sick and tired, and people keep thinking that that Nintendo are going the same route, but Nintendo aren't like making loads of different consoles and add-ons and stuff like that for their systems because they know it's not going to work.
They learned the lesson with the Virtual Boy, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Virtual Boy was the best console, I believe. But Colo CPC has some Nintendo insider information, he says,
go on.
on the new Fusion Console Plus handheld thingy. The launch name is going to be the Super SP Advanced Entertainment Wii U 4DS N64 Game Boy for you, featuring the new The Probe controller, confirmed retro Game & Watch emulation too. Hush hush. That's fantastic. Cheers for that, Colo CPC.
Oh man.
Turbo EX plus Alpha 2.
Yes. And 8-Bit Relic says he wants the US features for the Wii U. They have a PDF reader. This means nothing, but I love it. I love to read the Dem Tull from the Pitcairn Islands, and I don't like Kindles. What's the Dem Tull?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Is it a German thing, 8-Bit Relic? Anyway, RetroUnlim says, happy birthday on Sunday, Chris.
Oh,
Yes,
thank
happy
you very
birthday.
much.
Happy birthday, Mr. Bashant.
Yes, we're not going to sing live now because, as you know, the song
I've
is
already.
copyrighted.
Oh, Jesus, I don't want to say it again. I've already had it sung once by my work colleagues. They were like gathered around my desk and they're like, "It's your birthday on Sunday." Yeah, I know. Fuck off.
Why don't you just not tell them when your birthday is so they have no idea?
Oh, because
That's what I do.
They look it up on the computers.
yeah, HR. Fucking, let's all put it down. Everyone put a $5 in a card and we'll surprise everyone in the team. It's not a surprise. Everyone knows that they're going to get £35 on their birthday. And then you'll spread that £35 out later on in the year. It's silly.
Should have asked for a Wii U instead.
Just
got
so you
one.
know, guys. Sony. Do you know the Sony Online games like DC Universe Online and the MMO titles that Sony produces and have they host on their servers?
EverQuest.
Yeah, they're basically doing a deal at the moment because you know you pay for them separately from your PSN Plus account if you're on a PS4, or separately from your basic package on your PS3. You can actually pay $15 a month and you have access to every one of those games without the expansions. You have to buy the expansions separately, but you're $15 a month instead of paying fees separately for each server that you're playing on.
No MMO really is going to go on a console. No serious MMO. Because
apparently they're developing some serious ones for the PS4.
No, nothing with a major subscription plan will go onto there, because if you upgrade the graphics engine, say for an expansion, you can't upgrade your PS4's graphics capabilities. So, like with World of Warcraft over the years, Final Fantasy XI, for example, went on the PS2. You could play that online, but that meant that the PC players were stuck behind because their graphics capability was dead. And you couldn't push it as hard as you wanted because you had to take into account the PS2 player base. So with World of Warcraft, they maintained a high player base, still the highest, I think, at the minute. But their graphics engine's been updated 2 or 3 times, so they're able to keep that going and keep their subscription base high with them.
So how many people around the world actually play Warcraft then?
Now it's declined a lot, but I'll get you the figures.
I remember once looking at a website which dealt solely in World of Warcraft addiction.
Yeah, for sure.
It's happened. I've seen a video of a kid who basically went ape crap because his mum cut off his World of Warcraft subscription.
7.6 million as of November last year.
Wow.
Well, I wish we had a World of Warcraft player here with us right now. Scott Bailey, the console snob. He isn't here, so we can take the mick out of him all we like.
Zach actually played it as well, I believe. Zach Latour.
Yeah,
By the way, check out Getting Your Nerd On's recent pickups video. It's hilarious. They've got a game show, and it's called, is it Nintendo or is it a crack whore?
Well, that certainly is an interesting title.
I played for 8 years and met my wife playing. So yeah,
That's a good advertisement for
it
Warcraft.
is a good advertisement.
You know what? That's exactly. We were going to be doing a show on Valentine's Day for ITG about couples, and it's basically. I believe it's the day after Valentine's Day, and we're going to be talking about couple gaming and how couples who like game together stay together, and that's a prime example. It's awesome.
We don't game together anymore though, so maybe not.
She just heckles in the background.
That's right, she's just a heckler. But, I mean, a prime example would be SSX3 with Zoe on the front. That's who my daughter's named after.
Aww.
So yeah, we're very much a gaming family.
Yeah, my daughter's name is Zelda. Everyone keeps thinking it's Zelda after the Legend of Zelda.
SSX is the only game I've played with my wife. Otherwise, she doesn't play a lot of games. There you go.
Hello.
What's that?
Who's playing Crash
Hello,
Bandicoot?
how are you?
Yes, hi. In the background he has on Transfer Deadline Day,
Yeah.
Sky Sports News. I was going to bring this up when Dave got here, but we might as well bring this up right now. Tonight is indeed Transfer Deadline Night. And if you're not a football fan, that means absolutely nothing to you. But if you're a football fan, it's the most important thing in the world. Even more important than food.
Good lord.
And video games.
Wow. Wow. Bold statement.
Yes.
Jim White is wearing a yellow tie.
More important than transfer
Wait a
deadline
minute,
day.
he's got
No,
pizza.
nothing. Literally nothing.
Damn you, Overbug.
This
Well-
is the most important at the moment.
17 years ago today, Final Fantasy VII was released.
Good.
Wow.
17.
17 years.
God.
Crazy.
31st of January 1997 in Japan.
Still
I
hasn't been
remember
fitted.
I was working in a video game shop when that came out over here, and it was it sold like the proverbial hot cake
Why do you think that might be then, Mr.
because
Rich?
because everybody likes Final Fantasy, and that game was very, very good.
It's just a perfect game.
Oh, I saw a review that absolutely trashed it. I think
Really?
it was by a bloke called Navigator. I'll have to find him in the car park afterwards.
Did he take a flight afterwards?
Nah, he took a ship. He was navigating
he took a shit.
He took a shit.
He took a shit.
How can you navigate a shit? That's impossible.
The plunger.
Not for me.
Navigate it towards the toilet.
Navigate it out of your bowels first.
That's called a jobby, isn't it, John?
A jobby, yep.
A
A wee jobby.
A wee jobby.
Right, I'm taking a minute on him.
You're not getting a
along.
jobby, are you?
He's going and having a jobby.
This is the way to do a wee jobby.
Are you a big fan of Billy Connolly then, John?
Oh yeah, well, early Billy Connolly, not his latest stuff, but all his early stuff is amazing.
Somewhere I've got all his VHS tapes.
What about, since you're from Glasgow, what about Frankie Boyle?
Brilliant. Yeah, it's very controversial, but very good. Very good. Also, like Kevin Bridges. Have you heard of Kevin Bridges?
Yes.
He's very good.
Yes.
That line I used earlier was a Frankie Boyle shout line.
I might have known.
Care to repeat it, Chris, for the
Absolutely.
people out there in RetroUnlim live land?
I'll do it in a Scottish accent so I can get away with it. I'll abuse you so badly that your gynecologist will think you've been in a car crash.
Thank you for that, Arnold.
I'll abuse you so badly that your gynecologist will think you've been in a car crash.
Oh yes, 40 minutes it's taken us to include Arnold.
Apart from the time when we weren't on air, and we did it about 15 times.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, Chris is dying. Crikey.
Sorry.
Oh, he's okay. Phew. Right, so Novabug, welcome
Hold on,
to the
hold on.
stream. Yes.
We haven't said happy birthday to John.
Someone else's birthday today.
It's Monday. My birthday is Monday.
Oh well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm very,
Congratulations on being born, Mr. John.
yeah, I'm going to be very old.
Congratulations on your 21st birthday, John.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes, 21 again.
It's an excellent achievement in being born.
You'll
21 to the power of 3.
Well, 21 plus 17.
Oh, very well done. Same age as my wife. Ooh.
Ooh.
What do you mean by that, Chris?
Exactly what I said, the same age as my wife.
So yes, Novabug, welcome to the stream. I see you have a very tasty looking piece of pizza there. I'll just let you swallow that.
You have to catch me when I'm doing it, Harry.
Was
Sorry.
it on purpose?
Right. Yeah. No, it's only just a pepperoni. That's all. Because I can't be bothered to cook.
It's Friday night, isn't it? Come on.
And I'm still man-flued up, as you probably know. Oh. So
You can buy a cure for that in Tesco's now. It's
Oh,
literally
yes.
called man flu.
It's
I thought it
really
was
good
called
though.
a 6-pack of beer.
Yeah.
That works as well.
And curry.
Like, because I've got work tomorrow. And I'm trying to watch this, the transfer deadline day, but it's boring as shit tonight. My club's all wrapped up for tonight.
So who's your club?
Yeah, who's your club?
You guys know my club, don't you?
No, I don't know it.
I've forgotten.
Well, it's Queen's Park Rangers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, Harry Redknapp's always got a surprise up his sleeve.
No, it's all finished now. He's gone home, gone to his hotel. We've got Kevin Doyle and we got an old guy from Fulham and an old guy from Man United, and that's about it.
Who are the old guys? Alex Ferguson.
Ferguson.
Someone from Man United, I think. I can't remember. I didn't catch their names because Kevin Doyle was the only one that sort of stood out. We've also got this fella from Europe as well, a young striker. So because we got Charlie Austin's injured, and we're relying on him so far this season.
How can you say it's boring when that woman's on the screen right now?
A pixelated woman.
Oh, see, yeah, but Kirsty Gallagher was on earlier, and she's better looking.
Yeah, she's a bit older, but
There's not much going on. What are your teams, guys? Anyway, I've forgotten that as well.
Rangers.
Nottingham Forest.
See, you got one of our exes.
Yes, that's
doing you
true.
well, Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey. Okay.
Mr. Mackey.
Okay.
Okay.
Nottingham Forest.
Don't do drugs, okay?
Nottingham Forest have been trying to sign a Rangers player, but they didn't get him.
No, we got that bloke from Sunderland. Who did he get? Boys from Sunderland. We got a few anyway. A couple on loan, which we may sign from the at the end of the season.
You're going to make the playoffs, Rich?
I fucking hope so. The trouble is, at the moment, we're doing really well, but Derby are matching us, so we're still 4 points behind Derby.
Well, Leeds aren't a problem anymore because they've just sacked Brian McDermott.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
and then Leicester are sort of
yeah,
the top there.
If they're going to win the next couple of games, I think Leicester will be gone.
Yeah.
I don't even think we'll catch them.
The trouble is, if we'll probably make the playoffs, but you know our fucking history in the playoffs. We don't do playoffs at all.
Neither do we.
Bloody awful.
The playoffs are shit, aren't they?
Guys, we need to get you on the Dave and Yakum podcast whenever the heck we can get that started up again.
Yakum.
Is that a football specialist, Harry?
Yes, that is shortly. We're hoping that's going to shortly debut on the RetroUnlim Live radio network, which is hosted by the man
Wednesday
in the tiger hat.
It's my son's. I thought I'd wear it because I'm bald. I have no hair, so I decided to cover it. It works for 90s video game, dude. It will work for me.
It's very stylish, I think.
My daughters can better that, Michael, because it's a pink panda.
Well, my daughter's got a Hello Kitty hat. I might put that on.
Oh, Chris won't have.
I bought a new hat today. It's a stylish hat.
Yeah, they have those as well. I got those. They were obsessed with Hello Kitty at one point. I used to buy them coats, toys. They had a Hello Kitty teddy bears, Hello Kitty night grows.
Chris loves Hello Kitty, don't you?
Definitely.
That's what happens with girls, though. It's like tradition.
I don't know how to watch Hello Kitty though. I don't. It's vapid. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's horrid. It's absolutely horrible. And Barbie, the Barbie TV show, which is on Netflix, absolutely horrid.
I thought that was hilarious.
So what is it about?
It's about looking good for boys and seeing what clothes they can wear and stuff like this. It's just horrible.
Oh no, that Barbie TV show. I'm talking about the other one, the one where she looks like a dumb blonde, and everybody in like the Barbie dream house is a psychopath. My daughter was watching that one recently, and I watched it with her. I think they have the shorts online.
Look at that! You've been beaten,
Nice.
Rickle. Who can get the craziest hat tonight wins 5 pence.
It's got built-in mittens.
You know what?
as well.
Actually, I can trump you. 1 sec.
Oh, here we go.
This is the hat off.
Okay. Literally hat off, it fell off.
It did.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Now, what's all this about this bloke, what you have signed like?
He's quite good, isn't he? That's it. That's my knowledge. You heard it here first. It It is that exciting time of, I was going to say year, no, because it's twice a year. It's the end of the transfer window. Much excitement. I can literally hear half the stream just go,
It's okay, half the stream has already left. So what's the shirt you're wearing tonight, Dave?
I'm wearing my Gerard England shirt.
Ah, Steven Gerrard.
Yes. When you say half the stream is left, I'm early for me. I'm only 53 minutes late.
53.
Yes.
Oh, is that time already?
Michael, what's that?
It's a dead gerbil.
It's dressed as Jim White from the transfer window.
He was just in the corner bunging up the sink. Now it's on his head.
Bumming the sink.
Bunging up the sink. It's a Blackadder line, isn't it?
I think half the stream is too young to even know who Blackadder is. Sorry.
It's my new hairstyle. I need hair.
Is that a shower cap?
That's lovely.
It's very Jimmy Savile.
Now then.
Oh no, we're not going there. Is it me or does that mobile ringtone we keep hearing tonight sound like a Crash Bandicoot tune?
It does. Title screen music for the original game.
That was a wonderful impression of the Crash Bandicoot music.
Oh,
I wish.
I want a movie now you've mentioned it. You need to do it.
Go to Burhan. Burhan will do it.
I'll be Crash Bandicoot.
Burhan can do anything.
Mike, is that a wig or a shower cap? Or maybe
It's a
just your
wig.
webcam's not doing it justice.
It's a very funny wig. I actually bought it because I was going to do a
I'll take your word for it.
sketch for my YouTube channel. And
then
this was
do
going to
it.
be the hairstyle for Doc Brown.
Do a line. In fact, I demand you quote every single Doc Brown line. I'll wait.
Buddy!
There's only one that counts really in there. Great Scott!
I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
It's your kids, Marty. You've got to do something with your kids.
It's your kids, Marty. It's something wrong with your kids. They married black people.
Right, and with that, it's time to go to the comments. Aidan Watkins says, about time. I don't know what that's about. Woodland37 says, greetings!
Greetings.
Smooth MJ says, happy birthday, Chris.
Ah, it's all very nice.
Birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Happy B-Day. Smooth MJ says, hello, Colo. And Colo CPC.
Sorry, Mike, when you go to the small picture at the bottom, you look like a troll. Hold on.
An unofficial one.
He's a troll man.
But you don't have to go really accurate and insert a pencil up your ass, though.
Oh, jeez.
Next level.
Ooh, I have something to announce, people.
Oh, go ahead.
Icy lemon Fanta. Tastes like shit. They had a real
First, boys
Fanta.
and girls.
By Pepsi.
See, now I wish I bought that. Now I've made a mistake.
Oh, Dave.
I'm
Davey, I have something else for you. That I got today.
hot chocolate love.
Oh, yeah.
Go to bed, child.
Oh, hey, sexy.
Awesome.
Did you actually
Original
manage to get
poster.
did you get the little plastic thing to work in the end?
Yeah, it works fine. Checked it out,
But
but
maybe it was just as a kid. I found as a kid it was like looking through cataracts.
and look at that bad boy. The Kempston joystick interface. Fully boxed.
All I need to ask is, can it interface my joystick?
Oh.
It's
Um,
not
Ew.
It's not universal. It hasn't got a universal adapter.
Damn it.
It doesn't have a micro USB socket.
Hey!
Great Scott!
I was just going to say, I can't plug it into my iPhone, can I?
No. This sucker's electrical, but you need a nuclear reaction to generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity that
Yes.
you will need.
Is it supposed to be for like gigawatts though?
Doc Brown, that's your goal for the end of this stream.
Gigawatts, isn't it?
You must develop.
Is
a
it
new
something? I don't know. I do remember that the
technology.
scientific community was up in arms at the time, saying,
It's supposed to be
"How
gigawatts.
dare you get it wrong?" And I'm like, "Oh, sorry, they got it wrong." You know, with their time machine. Scientific community.
What, gigawatts?
Yeah. Jingle balls.
Do you know what? The best Christopher Lloyd line in a film is from Suburban Commando, and it's when he's talking to Hulk Hogan, and he just stands there and he blurts out, "I was frozen today."
Yeah.
Yes, didn't we talk about this last week?
I think we did, probably. But that is the best line. It's the supreme line. If you ever watch one movie in your life, watch Suburban Commando, because you will crack up with how bad this movie is.
Has he got flying boots, or am I thinking of entirely the wrong movie?
No, he does have flying boots.
That's the one thing I took from that movie as a kid. That the only thing I can I haven't seen it. The only thing I can remember about that movie is flying boots.
Is it even worse than the superhero? Not Secret Agent Club.
Yes.
Good God.
What was that? The
Secret Agent Club. It's basically Hulk Hogan is a secret agent, but when he's undercover, he's like a bumbling dad with hilarious consequences.
But the thing is with that, like, I've not seen it, but I can tell you how it immediately wouldn't work. Due to the size of him and his silky fine hair, how exactly does he go undercover?
Well,
He puts the hairpiece on when he's the action super secret agent guy. He puts a hairpiece on, then he takes it off and puts glasses on like Superman, and no one knows who. But he's not. He's a secret agent.
You don't know what he sounds like when he just stands there and goes, "Listen here, brother."
Well, I'll tell you what, are there great movies with the word club in the title? Yeah, it's a weak link, I know. Does anyone remember the Monster Club?
Yes!
Oh my word.
Yes, I do remember the Monster Club.
Breakfast Club.
That's true.
Breakfast
I remember
Club
the
is an
Monster
absolute
Club poster
classic.
being in the video store when I was a kid.
I loved it, but I do remember their version of Dracula was pretty weak.
I used to like, if you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join a club.
Oh, I love that.
I swear that's what rapists used to say.
I don't know what the
What?
problem with clubs was whenever you go to your grand's house, all the good flavours would be gone, like the other grandkids, and you'd always be left with the orange one. And no one liked Orange Club because
I love the Orange
I like
Club.
the Orange
That was
Club.
awesome.
The
You're
fruit
all dead
club.
to me.
The fruit club.
I like the double
Fruit
chocolate
Club.
club. That was quite nice.
See, politics isn't an issue anymore. I eat Orange
to be
Club
meant.
and Dave just doesn't want to
Do you
talk
remember?
anymore.
Yeah, screw you. In your Orange Club, everyone knows that Fruit Club's the where it's at.
Oh,
Your
Fruit
favourite
Club.
club biscuit.
Is Chris back? Yes, Chris is back. I have
Fruit
something,
Club one of your 5 a day?
It is.
apparently. They'll probably market it that way. But currently
Oh,
the comment
Trios.
Currently, the comment with the most thumbs up in the stream is
This
from
from Carl.
Woodlane37, yes. With Chuck Rock's image, I wish he didn't have an effing webcam. The ugly see you next Tuesday.
Who can
Sponsored by
blame
that
him?
word.
Absolutely. Every time I say it, YouTube gives me 5 pence. Cunt.
He actually is trying to get that on a T-shirt, and he wants to, like,
Every time he
copyright the word.
says the C word, an angel loses its wings. Or something. I don't know.
Daddy, what's to see you next Tuesday?
It's a word they'll
Oh,
use.
bastard.
I heard it from the
You're
two
wrong.
fat bastards stream.
Haven't heard anything from the last 2 fat bastards stream.
I like the fact that the little kid, Mike, was doing an impression of, asked his mum what the C word is, but apparently he's completely familiar with bastard.
Yes.
Didn't you know most kids know that word bastard, especially if their mum is not with their daddy? Where's Daddy gone? He's one of those 2 fat bastards. He's
I'm-
going to RetroUnlim,
Yeah,
son.
I suppose that's quite funny, really, isn't it? Because I'm not a bastard. Carl was a bastard. But
Oh,
none of our kids were bastards, or are bastards, we should say.
Not that you know of. You know, he's probably.
and who said
probably
Oh,
the
yeah.
stream
Puerto
wasn't
Rican.
educational?
There's some Puerto Rican
It
kid
is high
somewhere
quality, isn't it?
with a picture of you on his wall.
Educating kids to what a bastard is.
El Dado.
That means we now have an educational credit under our belts.
Yeah, we can redefine Webster's entry under what bastard means.
Yes. Here, here. Well done, chaps.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Oh, we have an answer from 8-Bit Relic. Earlier in the stream, we asked him what Dem Tull means, and he's responded. Dem Tull means gossip in the language of the Pitcairn Islands. They have their own language sharing with the Norfolk Islands. And the free mag is mostly in English.
I see. So, is he from the Pitcairn Islands?
I don't think so, but I don't think we should go to the general area of the Pitcairn Islands tonight.
Because presumably it's a bit like Welsh, you know, fucking pointless, and only the Welsh seem to think it means anything. But even then, 95% of the country don't use it.
I'd like to think.
But it's on all the fucking signposts.
I like to think, right, because obviously the majority of the schools, you know, in this country teach French before they teach Spanish and everything else. But I like to think that there's some Welsh kiddie who's just gone on his first field trip to France and tries to communicate to a Frenchman in Welsh before he suddenly realises the irony of his ways. Basically, I second everything Chris said.
Murdered.
Cunts.
I second that motion.
You know what? I'm just going to randomly go up to people and just go, I was frozen today! Especially foreigners. I'm just going to stand there and see if any of them actually watch Nostalgia Critic.
I do like Wales, though, I have to say, because I do enjoy using their bridges.
I've never understood why they charge you to get in, but England charge you nothing to get out. So that's fine.
It's your reward.
Yeah.
You should have said that, because England's now going to actually start charging you.
I like
And
Wales.
put a tax on it.
That goddamn bridge. £5 or
bridge.
£6. Just to go over to Cardiff.
No, I do like Wales. I like using their bones for my Chinese medicine.
I was just going to say, I do like Wales. Their songs lull me into a lovely sleep.
Oh, I
Until the
wondered how long.
Japanese kill them.
I do like Wales.
Fuck your whale! Fuck your dolphin!
I like the Japanese excuse. Mind you, I'm basing this entirely on Discovery, so while I take Discovery as law, it might be wrong. Japanese excuse for hunting whales is scientific. Well, that's all well and good, Japan. So if it is scientific, how come they end up in curry shops? Just
Did
saying.
they say scientific or say scientific?
There you go.
I'll be
It's
back
Asian
in a
dog
second.
brain.
I've got to just come off a minute.
Michael Burhan, the racist man of the podcast.
I think they go, let's find out if this really sharp spear, if shot with a small explosive device into the soft underbelly of a whale, will kill it. Well done, chaps. It did. Tick, tick, tick.
But they do make great RPGs.
Yes.
Isn't there an ale now? It got over the papers went mental, didn't it? There's an ale now that's got whale in it. Seriously.
All right.
Ooh. You know what? They need a
Not that sort of whale.
They
Not
need,
sperm whale, but a boom.
they need ale with semen, and they need to call it
ambergris.
pale ale. Think about it.
Sorry, Mike. What was that?
They need ale with semen in it, and they need to call it pale ale. Well, I'm sure.
Well, isn't whale semen? There's an element of it that's used for perfumes and stuff like that.
It's whale vomit. Chris, it's
Do you remember
Whale vomit, sorry, I beg your
whale
pardon.
vomit. It's called ambergris.
That's
I heard
it.
it's good for your hair.
This sounds
use it-
absolutely disgusting.
They use
Yeah,
it
whale vomit's the main ingredient.
They use it as a base for perfume. Yeah.
Yeah. And aftershave, of course.
Yeah.
RetroUnlim, your entire source for whale news and sperm news.
Yeah. Based on this podcast and based on all the other podcasts we do, why do we have the word retro in our title?
I have no idea. It's merely cosmetic. Well, speaking of cosmetic, I have some news stories you might be interested in this week, which were kindly sent to me by our esteemed leader, Mr. RetroUnlim himself. Cheers! Or actually, you're not going to be saying cheers after I read these out here. But here we go. Get ready to laugh your ass off. Or even laugh your ass off. Justin Bieber fan, 33, splashes out £60,000 on plastic surgery to look like his pop star hero. This was reported in the Daily Mirror this week, and I'm going to get a picture up of this.
Surely all he needed to do was hold up a bit of placard and go behind a thing with numbers behind him.
After having drunk heavily and smoked pot beforehand.
Yeah.
Or just
He could've
put a
taken-
dead sock
if he
over
wanted
his
to look like
face.
Bieber, he should have taken his 60 grand and rented a Ferrari.
So
And also
which
had a
one is-
whore in the back.
So which one is the real Bieber?
Oh Christ!
Oh my god! Not that you want to look like Bieber, but he ruined his face.
Yeah, he looks messed up.
He looks like a prison
he
convict
probably
with a
is
bowl
messed up.
haircut.
They both look messed up.
He's messed up in the head.
I watched
That
a
looks
program
like
on TV last night about people who regretted tattoos and stuff like that. And there's a bloke who regretted, I mean both of these would be regret anyway, who regretted having pink tattooed on his back, right? The bird, not the colour.
All
Yeah,
right.
quite big. But the best bit about it was, it's on 4 catch-up. Watch it. It got the lady who survived the acid attack.
Yeah.
It's her
Yeah.
program. That sounds terrible because I like her. She's awesome, and it's really. I just like watching people's train wreck cosmetic surgery and tattoos. But yeah, the problem with his pink, it is veined here. This pink tattoo is it looks like Justin Bieber.
Ugh.
There
The
you go.
easiest way to get rid of a tattoo you don't like is go and see AD from the 16-Bit Brothers, a handsome devil tattoo, and he's good at cover-ups.
I've got a cheaper way. My way's much cheaper. Buy a T-shirt. There you go.
Or
Never take
you
it
can just
off.
go to a serial killer that wants to eat your skin and just ask
Yes.
him to move it.
Ask him to conveniently eat your skin.
What big guy?
Hold on, that's a little bit unfair. I mean, not all serial killers are cannibals. Some of us have some standards.
Yeah, it's funny because if you looked at his eyes then, after this gets online, he really did look like a serial killer. Anyway, Mr. Yakum,
Yes.
any more train wreck surgery facts?
Any more, sorry?
Any more train wreck surgery facts from Steve?
Well, no more
Was that
surgery
it?
facts,
Oh.
but we have some more interesting news stories. Interesting in inverted commas. What do you think of this? An American woman is applying to legally change her name to Sexy Crabtree.
I
Imagine
think
if she signed on, Sexy Crabtree. Sexy Crabtree.
I applaud her. I think that's brilliant.
Sheila Renee Crabtree, who has always despised her given name, says she thinks she suits the moniker sexy because she wears Victoria's Secret clothes.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, I could dress a dog in Victoria's Secret. It doesn't suddenly make it hot.
Well, if it does, I think you need to be in a different podcast.
Do you know what I heard? I heard that Dave was trying to change his name to Sexy Biscuits.
He is taken. I looked it up, believe it or not.
Oh.
Oh,
Thing is,
Change
though,
your
with
middle
Miss,
name.
what's her name, Sheila Renee Crabtree,
Yeah.
if she hated her name, right? Because what's Deep Hole? It's 50 quid, isn't it, to change your name? I mean, I've always hated my name, she says. Well, just change it to something else that's, like, normal, but better than your name.
Well,
Sexy Crabtree.
according to the Metro, Crabtree is going before Judge Robert Hoover in Licking County Probate Court, Ohio, and is prepared to pay the $87 fee in order to change her name. $87?
That judge sucks.
That's about 50
Well,
quid.
Oh, no,
yeah.
apparently that judge licks.
Licking County. Brilliant.
Sexy Crabtree sounds like some stupid card game kids made up when they were stoned in university. I call Sexy Crabtree.
You know what you should do, Dave? Get her to do a
Who wants
Sexy
a transfer
Biscuits
window
intro.
update?
Sorry, Nova Bug, what was
Who wants a
that?
transfer window update?
Oh,
I
okay.
do.
Transfer window update. Let's have a look.
Monaco have signed Dimitar Berbatov on loan. There you go.
Celtic have signed Lee Griffiths from Wolves.
Ah,
Whatever happened to Berbatov's skills? Do you remember when he was with Tottenham and he was on fire, and then he went to Man United? Didn't he score 7 goals in one game or something? And then all of
Yeah,
a sudden he
I'm-
became
He's a
shit.
luxury.
I
He's a
remember
luxury
having
player.
an argument with a Manchester United fan
I
saying
thought you were
that
going to say with him.
Yeah, with Berbatov. I remember having an argument with a Man U fan saying that Berbatov is a lot worse since he's moved from Tottenham because he used to score goals for fun against us.
Yeah.
But then, as soon as he moved to United,
Look at the ball and it just did the rest for him.
I guess so.
I'm still baffled about how Adel Tarab got a move to AC Milan.
Really?
Yeah, unbelievable. Because he was crap for us in the last season, so we shipped him off to Fulham. He did nothing for Fulham all season, and then somehow he's got a loan move to.
Well, you know why,
AC.
don't they? Because they moved him to Fulham, ideally so it would improve his skills, and because Fulham is shit, and it didn't improve his skills, they thought, well, we better get him to a half-decent club and the chance that they might improve his skills. So basically, if they don't improve it, he's just going to go onwards and upwards and eventually end up at Real Madrid.
His ego is just out of control, Dave. That's the problem with it. His skill does not match his ego. He's a skillful player on his day, and he did great for us the Championship season when we came up. But his ego is just too much. And
In real sport news, rugby starts tomorrow, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Norway's for Tooth.
Hello, Aidan.
That really amused Chris.
Good.
Oh, hi!
How now, brown cow?
Oh, hi.
Apologies for being a bit late. I was waiting for food and all that.
Coconut girls. You know what? We could do Back to the Future. He could be Marty. I could be Doc. Think about it.
Chris could be Biff.
Think, McFly, think!
Griff.
Who's going to be... I'm not being George McFly because I'm not mentally ill like Crispin Glover. Crispin Glover's off the planet, man.
You could be the hot MILF.
These are awesome.
You can be Jennifer.
Look up Crispin Glover almost kicks David Letterman in the face.
Awesome.
Brilliant. I love that.
I've seen that, yeah.
And then he actually, for one brief moment, realises what he's done because there's that look of fear on his face, and then they go to commercial when they come back, and he's not there. It's like he's never been there. He's gone. Oh, I'm gonna go look at it. Hang on.
He
So,
actually
he
had
did
the
movies.
petition to be the Joker at one point, didn't he? He was actually
Oh, that
shortlisted.
would have been brilliant. He would have been amazing because he is mental.
Yeah.
It's a shame Scott ain't there because he could have been Strickland.
You'll have to tell him that when he comes on later.
Eat that, slackers.
Great Scott! I'll just say that to him when he comes online.
No, you got to say I was frozen today. See if he gets it.
Great snob!
You're the stinking bum who's been stealing my newspapers.
I'm considering, we need to do a highlights package of these live streams, and this is going to basically be Great Scott repeated for about 10 minutes. We need to pay Smooth MJ to do as a highlights package.
Great Scott!
What's
There you
that?
go. He
Auto-cue.
just saved your editing for you.
Yeah. It's really like the techno
Going back
version.
to Strickland, I like the fact that in the dystopian alternative 1985 timeline, Strickland's biggest worry when you look exactly where he lives is someone stealing his newspapers.
Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, this is heavy.
Just so you know,
beat me to it. You beat me to it.
does anyone want to hear a bit of Xbox news?
Yeah.
Yes.
You've already talked about the one about the updated Xbox One with no physical.
Not
joy,
just
haven't
that, Microsoft, they're even getting worse here. They're seeking legal action against the Xbox One leaker. The NeoGAF user who leaked tons of information yesterday regarding the Xbox One's upcoming exclusives and unannounced projects and so much more are being pursued by Microsoft. According to Kotaku,
Right.
Microsoft is looking for legal action to identify and capture the man.
Capture him!
Guys,
The
I
thing
got
you? Such an evil person. Get him! Microsoft, we're not having this.
Go on, Lone Boy.
I was just going to say, technically the leaks, if anything, are probably beneficial because people go, oh, I didn't know that was coming out. I might buy an Xbox.
But then,
Still,
I think it's planned.
it's still illegal because it's they've signed a DRA or whatever.
Is it going to be like WikiLeaks? Is he going to end up living in an embassy on Burger King or something?
Yep, in Sony's.
I don't mind living in an embassy or Burger King. I'll be like the fourth fat bastard then.
Ooh, who's the third?
Yeah, we bypassed the bastard.
No, my third is my twin brother.
Michelle Byrne.
Yeah. That's my twin sister.
Only on weekends.
Only on weekends, exactly.
I just want to say, you know about this Xbox leak nonsense. I can't believe they're taking legal action against the dude who exposed what was obvious. We all knew there's going to be another Xbox coming out. We all know there's a fucking Halo 5. We all know there's going to be another Gears of War. What is he leaked that we pretty much don't know is already going to happen anyway?
Well, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Basically, if it's a franchise that's incredibly successful, it's a given it's going to be rolled out again and again and again.
Well, apparently, he leaked information regarding Halo 5 being delayed and the Halo 2 Anniversary Edition being launched. Sunset
wow, Halo
Overdrive.
5.
Halo 2 anniversary, woo!
I was just about to say that, yeah, an upscale version of Halo 2 in limited edition. Yeah.
And he also leaked the information about the console that's without the optical disc drive. And
We all know
also
about that.
the Titanfall Xbox One bundle.
We've all known about that though, like the discless thing is something they've been throwing the idea around for God knows how long, as well as the whole a bundle without a Kinect and all that. I mean, we all know it's going to happen sooner or later, because it's a well-known fact that Sony is literally destroying Microsoft at this point, so...
Is there going to be one without a Kinect?
That's the rumours, yeah, they are saying.
Because if there is one without a Connect, I'd actually be somewhat more tempted, not saying I would buy one, but somewhat more tempted to buy one than I am now, because I don't want that fucking Big Brother thing.
As long as it would drop the price point. That's the thing. It's the big thing, is it dropping the price point?
Well, I want a slimline one, mainly because I don't think I have the strength to carry it home from the store.
Well, with the Connectless edition, and I assume they are going to do it, let's face it, they probably will, because what the fuck is it even used for in terms of gaming? But if they remove that, that's going to probably drop the price by at least £50, I imagine.
So what would that bring it to now?
The same as the PS4.
No, it's not. Is the PS4 350 or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the Xbox One is like 430 or something retarded like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
Too
what they're trying to do with the console itself, I believe, is they're also doing a thing where you can trade your PS3 in for $100 off.
Yeah, I seen that.
But that was an offer that a lot of US shops put on like in launch week. They said bring in your PS3 or bring in your Xbox 360 and we'll get $100 knocked off the next gen console. They already did it.
It's not a damning indictment of the fact that the retailers knew that it was going to get hammered. I don't know what isn't.
But a lot of people wouldn't have done it, especially with the PS3, because the PS4 is not backward compatible. And if they've got a massive game library of PS3 games, why are they just going to, bin the PS3?
Well, the whole Gaikai thing, which they're bringing out, is sort of one reason. If you've haven't heard about it, do you remember the streaming system called OnLive, where basically games are streamed like YouTube, and Sony bought Gaikai, and the whole thing with that is that they have in PlayStation 1, 2 and 3 games being able to be streamed to the PS4, to your Vita, anything.
It's the Sony Now Cloud. That one.
Basically.
Say what you will about Nintendo, but that's what I like about them is, I mean, I know that the Wii U's, well, it's not in trouble, but it's being mishandled, shall we say?
Yeah.
Quotation fingers. I do like the fact that it's backward compatibility. It's got some, or it's 85%, or there may be issues. It's boom, it's 100% backward compatible. I've always liked that about Nintendo.
Did you see my comment earlier about the DS library coming to the Virtual Console?
Yeah, I seen that.
No, I think that's a smart move. I think that's clever.
If only they would do another smart move, like release a free game like Four Swords over in Europe.
my only query or concern with that is like the DS, like it's a very low resolution screen. Even when you look at it, it's very pixelated and blocky. If you're gonna port that over and make it like much bigger on the screen, is it going to be upscaled, or is it still going to be jaggy as fuck with the polygons?
Yeah, but I would have thought they'd have to do some upscaling, but then having said that, the Game Boy Advance always looks reasonably good when it's banged out on a big TV.
That's just the Super Nintendo Virtual Console.
But I get your point, because obviously it's not got as many jaggies. That's the thing with the DS, it's like a PC game from the early 2000s and someone's turned off the 3D effects card.
Yeah, it's basically like the difference. Any 2D system will look good on a modern TV, because if you use like emulation or whatever, it basically just stretches it, and not stretches it, scales it correctly. So where there's 1 pixel, they become 2 and that kind of thing. But when it comes to 3D, if you've ever emulated like a PlayStation or played a PS1 on a big TV, it just looks like arse with the models,
Yeah. I don't know, because all the PlayStation 1 games I play now, I play on a PlayStation 2, and while it doesn't make a big difference, it's enough when you turn on that little graphic thing.
Yeah, something.
Still think Metal Gear Solid 1 looks absolutely fantastic, but that's because I live in the past.
I love that game.
Oh, don't we all, Dave?
Some of the consoles vary when they're played. Some of the consoles vary when they're played on modern TVs, and it depends on the TVs as well. I've got the Super Nintendo doesn't fare too badly, but the Mega Drive looks terrible on my TV.
Mega Drive looks alright on mine.
Yeah, do you use RGB SCART?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay on my CRT, but on my LCD it's terrible. Even my Amstrad GX4000 looks much better than on the LCD than it does.
Have you got a 50-60 Hz mod on it?
Yeah. On what? On the Mega Drive?
Yeah.
No, penis.
No.
Yeah, if you have that mod done to a 60 Hz, which is the way it should be played.
It's a power one. So.
Yeah. Then well, no, you can put the mod on that, and you get a little flick switch, and most people do it for about a tenner, and then you get that mod, and then you play it in 60 Hz through an RGB, and it's much better.
You've got a Japanese one, haven't you, Dave?
Yeah.
The
Of course.
just
I like that. His Ed Bison, of course.
Oh,
just to clear that up.
Every single video, that's why, we all know.
Yeah, guys, just to clear that up though, it doesn't matter whether it's 50 or 60 hertz, as long as you're using an RGB SCART cable, that's the quality you're going to get from the console regardless. Just to clear that up.
There's a company, I forget what it is, but the one I've got for my Genesis and the one I've got for my Mega Drive, and I'm not one of those people that think I'm going to spend stupid amounts of money on certain leads and things like that. Hell, my HD lead's a smart price lead, and that works for me. But I bought, I think it was a 25 quid gold-plated, all singing, all dancing RGB, specially made by a specific company that guarantee that it's the best one out there. And I swapped it out of curiosity with the normal, pretty decent RGB cable, and even I was like, wow, they weren't lying. So yeah, I think it might be console passion.
yes, console passion. They had. Oh, he was got a spoon in his mouth. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, and he's gone. But yes, console passion had a stand at Play Expo last year. And speaking of Play Expo, I've got a little bit of news here.
That's where I got my Japanese Mega Drive, actually. Console passion.
I wanted to actually talk about this tonight as well. Funny enough, is the whole Blackpool, whatever.
I might lock this twice.
Well, just let me introduce this little bit of a snippet here. This is exclusive news sent through today by Andy Brown. And he says that the Amiibo crew are going to be staging a live hacking session. So if you're into taking your machines apart and seeing what makes them tick, you won't want to miss this show.
Ooh, now you're talking.
Sounds like awesome to me. Awesome sauce. Well, I've got the hair for it. I might as well get my lab coat.
I hope they put a disclaimer beforehand in case some of the people watching it who attempt to do it themselves aren't necessarily blessed with the skills.
You can have some guy standing there with a disclaimer board.
Yeah.
Disclaimer: don't try this at home.
It'd be cool if they do mods.
Your machine. You fucked up your machine. Remember that.
It would be pretty cool if they actually do mods for you too. Like, so, like, say you're there and you like take your Mega Drive and you'd be like, oh, use a 10 and they can just like modify it to like the 60 hertz switch for you or whatever. That'd be quite cool.
Yeah, I believe they will do that. So.
Oh, so
there's a guy in Bristol who'll do that for you for a tenner.
Who's that?
Aidan.
Where does he live?
In St Paul's.
What, at the cathedral?
That'd be so fun. You go in there and there's a priest.
Yes.
Think of the amazing acoustics if you played your Mega Drive in a cathedral.
Good evening, my child. Why is on your way?
You go in the cathedral and they've got like Sega music playing everywhere.
Castlevania Sega music. See what I did there?
Would sound amazing.
Man.
The logo would sound amazing.
Starlight Zone, man.
I'm pretty sure you'd be committing some form of blasphemy, but meh.
In the church of
Actually, you'd be committing blasphemy if you look in a Nintendo.
Yeah.
Are you the priest? Are you the priest that mods the consoles? Yes, I am, my son. He mods it and then splashes it with holy water afterwards.
Games Master was in the church at one point, wasn't it?
Yes.
Does that mean technically for once, if you took it in, a priest could finally put something in a slot and not get arrested? Yay!
One of Bristol's biggest club nights was always in a church, Trinity. Which is,
Trinity. I remember Trinity.
Yeah, loads and loads.
She was the fit bird from The Matrix who wasn't half as fit in the second movie.
Chris, did they have to move all the pews?
I would expect so.
They were dancing on the pews.
Their noses went down to the pews for a different reason on this occasion.
They didn't get drunk under the table, they got drunk under the altar.
That's right.
I don't know what you mean, Chris. I have it on good authority that club music and drugs are by no way related.
Absolutely. I'm sure those choir boys were praying on their knees.
Let's get down to the business that is dance.
Yeah, guys, I just wanted to ask. I was talking with Stephen earlier today, and you know this Blackpool thing. Is anyone here actually going to it, or thinking about going to it?
I intend to.
I am.
Yes.
Are you going, Chris? Or
yeah?
No, sorry.
He's wondering if you guys can carpool.
Yeah.
Because I'm actually thinking about grabbing it.
Oh.
I might steal one of my buses.
You're going to be training or
just for laugh.
Monkey Splash is going.
I haven't made. Who the fuck is eating crisps?
I'm not. I'm just opening my bag here.
Oh, so that's where you've been. You've been to the takeaway, have you, Rich?
My fucking computer's got a load of spyware on it, so I've been sorting that out. And used to be time it was rebooting.
What did you use to take it out? Because I've got a shit ton of mine right now. It's all the time I've got around my virus guard and annoys me because every time I open a window, a different search engine is there.
It's just
you can tell
AVG, which was on the computers.
You can tell who the porn users are.
AVG is the crappy Microsofty thing, I think, which was with the computer when it came.
Just saying.
It works.
Yes.
Right, I've got to sign off, guys. The family are in. So, good night.
See you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
And thank you for
man.
updating us on
Bye.
transfer deadline night. Cheers.
You're welcome.
Bring it round, Dave. I'll sort it out, mate.
You mean like my computer? Would have been.
And speaking.
Since you asked nicely.
Go on.
Yes.
Football
Is it
team.
gonna be like one of those bad porno films? He'll just be like, "Oh no, my hard drive is not booting." Don't worry, I just need to
Reboot it.
Ow.
Someone asked me something like
Yeah, me. The football team. What do you support? Go.
Liverpool and Bristol Rovers.
Oh, there we go. Fair enough.
Check out, by the way, I've got a new disappointment in his poor little face.
You crossed his childhood.
No. Liverpool.
I found the
Liverpool.
coolest Hot Wheels ever today. It's the Mars rover.
Awesome.
Really? Oh,
Yeah. It's the Mars rover Curiosity. That is all.
Very curious indeed.
It killed
And I
the
got
cat.
another 2 DeLoreans. So I'm slowly trying to build up the world's biggest collection of Hot Wheel DeLoreans.
Classic Gaming's doing a Hot Wheels series at the moment.
Oh, is it still going?
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes on
Daily Motion.
Daily Motion, yeah, where you can get porn.
And
Yeah,
Doctor Who.
Yeah,
And
it's because
also-
he left YouTube because he was sick of
Oh,
the
boy.
bullshit flagging thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's doing his Hot Wheels thing on YouTube though.
Ooh.
Aiden,
My Daily Motion official channel. I'm an official user. That's like being the smartest kid in a class full of retards.
I was going to say, your drugs habits are nothing to do with retro gaming.
You can tell by my hair.
Yeah.
I'm on crack.
Aiden, how do you plan to get to play Blackpool?
Well, I was thinking about getting. It depends. I'm not sure if there's one train that runs from like Neath all the way to there or whatever. But I was gonna throw the idea of possibly getting a train up to Bristol, meet it up with you guys, and how it, maybe we can train up together or however else you want to get there. Just a thought.
How far away is Blackpool from Bristol, Chris?
About 3.5
I've
hours.
lived in Bristol my whole life, but I use Chris as the authority on all
25
things
years.
Bristolian.
About 3.5 hours.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
Woodland will like
That's
that.
probably easier than driving, though, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I say that because it would basically be me who would have to drive.
Yeah,
Pretty
but-
much.
Well, at least put it this way: one fuel will be covered by. I'd gladly chip in, but then again, if we, I think they were like talking about having like a massive night out after the, the day. So who wants to drive over the hangover?
Oh, it's not just that though, but I mean, I wouldn't mind driving. It's not about the cost and stuff like that, but it's just 3.5 hours is a lot of concentration.
Yeah, it's
And as you know, I play video games, so
I'm
my
learning.
concentration level at best is an hour.
I'm learning a lot about you today, Dave.
it's all M5 though.
Is it?
If a girl asks you to go 3 hours, that's a lot of concentration.
No, but it's things like the problem I find with like that stresses me out driving on the motorway is fucking speed cameras. Because if you're not careful, you can go to Blackpool, come back the next day, and you don't have a driving license. It's a stretch of road. Where is it? The stretch of road and motorway outside of Bristol, where I had to. Amazon US, right? They deliver to the UK now. They do it with a courier firm. Not the post office. And this courier firm will try to deliver it to your house 3 times, and if you're not in on the 3rd time, it goes back to the depot, and then after 4 days they send it back to the States. How shit is that? And the lying bastard who said he came 3 times, no, he didn't, because I wasn't even fucking asleep, you wanker.
No, but
Make
you
it to
sure
the
that
door
he's?
the 3rd
You
time.
sure that he didn't mean that he came 3 times, not delivered your package?
But so I had to drive this stretch of road, right, and the speed camera warning on my sat nav was just firing off like a fucking gun. It was just going warning, warning. Hey, it's the robot from Lost in Space. But basically, I told it up afterwards, and there was 35 speed cameras in about 3.5 miles. Am I the only person who thinks that's a tad overkill?
Just a little bit, yeah.
I think it's road works as well, but
it's 3 hours 20 minutes to drive, or 5 hours to go by train.
5 hours on a train.
5 hours.
oh,
Fucking hell!
I didn't realise Blackpool was in Europe.
You have to change it.
Yeah, there's a lot of changes. You go.
Fucking hell!
There's 2 changes.
Why are they having it in Blackpool? They should have it in my back garden.
Is your back garden big, Dave?
Yes.
It's huge.
Dave's garden is
I'm
massive.
actually looking at trains from London to Blackpool now.
Oh, it shouldn't take so long. Isn't there an
That
express?
technically means you're train spotting. Loser. Sorry.
I've got the hair for it.
Yeah.
Mine
Never
takes
seen a train spotter with her like that.
takes 2 hours 20 minutes from Nottingham, and that's where I'm coming from. Which isn't too bad, I suppose. I think I'll drive though.
It takes
I
about
think it's
8
the first
hours.
time ever I've wished I'd lived in Blackpool.
There's a fast train that goes like 7:30 in the morning.
Right. Well, you can get from London to Manchester in about 2 hours on the fast train now.
Basically, you go Bristol to Birmingham, Birmingham to Preston, Preston to Blackpool.
Yeah.
Fuck that, how does it not work?
Yeah, that's a lot more work than you do with driving. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Hey, Aiden's gonna drive then. Awesome.
Yeah, if I get my license through by then, yeah.
Bit hell of a way to break you in.
Don't travel by train on a Sunday, they're always doing engineering works, and it's a pain in the ass.
Don't you work for them though, Aiden? The driving license people?
Yeah, DVLA. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Can't
used
you
to.
just print one up?
I used to before they shut down all the local offices.
Local offices, yeah, I know. I was in the local office, but because I'm based in South Wales, I just transferred to the main site. So
Yeah.
He
I
took
got
your
offered.
job!
I got offered to move to Swansea if I wanted to, but
It's full of cuts.
But you didn't.
yeah.
Could you elaborate on why you didn't?
yeah, no, it's a bit. I can already answer for him. You know, let's face it. It's obvious, isn't it? I mean, they offered everyone who lost their jobs. They were offered like a redundancy package or the option to move. But let's face it, you have to literally try and sell your house, give up your mortgage, give up your friends and family, and bam, move all the way down to Wales. And not many people are going to be willing to do
Not
that.
necessarily have job security anyway, depending on financial markets, etc.
Yeah,
You
but
should
I
have
got
done it,
another job
Rich.
in the government.
Then you
so-
would have been 90s video game Welsh guy. Got the same ring, has it?
Leave the Welsh alone, yeah.
Welsh-
90s video game.
I say it
Daffy.
because I love. I'm sure the Welsh slag me off personally all the time.
Of course, you're from Bristol. Those cunts over the bridge.
Yeah, you're one of those wankers who can't decide whether they're Welsh or they're English, just right in the middle.
Wanker and proud. And that's even before we had this conversation.
Damn you motherfuckers.
Right, what's the dates for Play Expo Blackpool, Harry, once again, please?
3rd and 4th of May, I'll answer.
Yes, that's correct.
Thanks, Harry.
That is the May bank holiday.
He's a ventriloquist.
It is.
And tickets are available through playblackpool.com.
We said play black.
Rich, what flavoured
I was like,
what flavoured
whoa.
electric fag are you on tonight?
I'm on a Red Bull at the moment.
Ooh.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Does it give you
Really?
wings?
It does give me wings. It
Wow.
sure
It's,
does.
There's something.
Although I did get a email from Stephen regarding the Blackpool.
It's 100 quid
Aye.
for a return ticket to
Oh my Christ!
Blackpool from
Fuck
Bristol.
that, man. It'll be, what, 35 quid to fill my car up? That'll get me there and back.
You do know that you've offered
Exactly how many
lifts to people by
again,
saying that now. When you're rich.
Oh,
Right,
cheers, Rich.
yeah, I shall tour the United Kingdom on the way to Blackpool.
I
Just
think
wait
you should.
outside
I
your
think
door.
Stop outside Blackheath, right outside my door for me. That would be great.
I'll go
I'll
and
give
pick.
you I'll give you a tenner.
I'll pick Monkey Spaz up from Scotland, and then I'll go and get Bob from Ireland as well.
And then pick up me and Snob from London.
Yeah.
Just how big is your car?
It's Daihatsu Sirion, so I can. And I've got a kid seat in there, so somebody'll have to fit in the baby seat.
Oh, that's Snob.
This is cool. It's like being a wine bar. Aiden,
Someone vacuuming.
Show us your guitar.
Oh, it's my Les Paul.
Yay.
I like Les Pauls.
It's a nice guitar, but it's not a keytar, though, is it?
I went to school. I went to school with a kid, right? And his reason for not liking Les Pauls was just he could never elaborate on it anymore. Or that he said, I don't like Les Pauls because they sound too brown. Really? How does a guitar sound too brown?
The brown sound. Wasn't that South Park?
The brown note.
No. The brown sound is actually Eddie Van Halen's tone. It's actually called the brown sound. And I know what he means.
He doesn't play a Les Paul, does he?
No, what he means by too brown, I think, is that he means that they are very fucking bassy. Like when you compare it to like.
But then why didn't you just say they're very bassy?
Maybe
that's
just.
Why I'm not a musician.
Maybe instead of hearing like. I can't even think how to fucking explain it. It's basically he describes things using colour instead of common sense, essentially. Like, well, I'm feeling very yellow today.
Is he one of those guys who sees sounds in colours?
Yeah, exactly. And then when you ask him what colour is my T-shirt, he says it's treble. I don't even know where I'm going with this.
It's a semi-quaver.
I don't like your T-shirt. It's too flangy.
Faking gay.
Harry.
Yes.
When are we going to bring back Bend It Like Yakum?
Sorry, I'm just enjoying his guitar playing though. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can bring it back. Well, it was supposed to be towards the end of this month, but it's going to be put back now, isn't it? Fortunately, yes.
Why?
It's looking that way.
I wanted people to call in.
Well, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, when it does go live, you can phone in with your own opinions. We can record the promo now. Would you like to be on Britain's #1 phone-in show for football-related matters?
Don't oversell it, Harry.
I don't think that's the truth, is it, Harry?
Of course it is.
What is that noise?
It sounds like someone's hoovering.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It sounds like a Doctor Who sound effect.
It's either that or they're trying to attract UFOs.
Hang on.
It's not me, I've muted myself and I can still hear it.
It's not me.
It's not me.
It's not me.
I'm not even making any.
Is it like last week when we were off air and a weird random person phoned in?
Oh.
I'm not even like making any noise. Shh.
It's the aliens.
Fucking
What's
silent.
going on?
It's gremlins.
Motherfucking silence.
There it is.
Sounds like there's a lorry backing up.
This vehicle is reversing.
You sure someone isn't hoovering?
No, because I don't clean.
Yeah, it's a woman's job.
Oh,
I went there.
That's very true.
Twitter.
Is there not just feedback or something?
Someone's watching TV, I can hear that.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, he double tasks all the time. Anyone would think he's bored with us.
No, it's not that.
So let me just go Bing then. Oh my god, now we've got a microwave.
Something just went ping?
Ping! Like my madness went ping. A ding ding!
A ding dong!
No, they want to do that.
So Dave, I will be in touch with you regarding the next Dave and Yakum in due course. Got a
Marvellous.
few things to sort out.
And you need to make me my Mega Drive game cover. I will pay you for the medium of dance.
How much would you pay me?
How much do you want?
£100 million.
Ooh, I'll give you a half-eaten bag of Skittles and a sherbet dip, and we'll call it quits.
Still here. Oh, good gravy. Ah, thank you. It's just brown and water.
Good gravy.
Mikey's still here. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, what is
Just
that?
ignore it and it'll go away. Would you like to hear
No,
some on
it
this
doesn't
day?
work. I prove it doesn't work because I'm still here.
It's kind of like rapists. Just ignore him and go away.
Oh, come on. That's the second time we mentioned that. But would you like to hear some on this days?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, yes. Can we have a bit of a guitar introduction for this?
Maybe later. I just put it away
On
now.
this day, I see clearly.
Okay, that's good enough. Right, birthdays. Justin Timberlake, no idea who that is, 32. John Lydon, his 57. And
He
Minnie
sold
Dra-
out when he made butter commercials.
Oh, he sold out when he made God Save the Queen.
Yeah, but at least that was music and not butter.
Can you play that on guitar, Aiden?
What song, sorry?
God
Save the Queen.
Yeah.
Is
Try
it
and
what the,
drown out the Cylons.
what, the punk song, you mean?
Yes, what are the chords?
I don't know, I don't play punk. I actually play good music.
If it's a Sex
Ooh.
Pistols song, then I imagine there aren't many chords in it, are there?
No, I imagine it probably involves A, G, and fucking D somewhere.
Which I just played.
I'll sing
Right.
it for you. Go on.
No,
Someone
go,
play it.
please.
Copyright strike, copyright strike. Hey, I can look up the chords though.
But seriously, would someone singing it, and dare I say butchering it, get us the copyright strike?
No, probably not.
You can't butcher punk, it's impossible.
Wait, who was that guy called?
You can. Did you see what fucking One Direction covered that Blondie song? I know Blondie's not real punk, but
I like
Blondie.
Blondie.
Yeah, I like Blondie. And how
Yeah,
dare
I
One
like Blondie.
Direction fucking do that?
I know. You know what we need to do to One Direction? We need
Kill
to slap
them?
Yes. Dave, I think you know what? I think me and you should team up for a vigilante mission to end the lives of One Direction.
Yes. The thing is, though,
Who's
they've got
One
so many
Direction?
whiny little girl fans. I don't think we have the resources. Oh,
Well,
sorry, I'm
speaking
doing
of killing and being evil, did you know they've cast the role of Lex Luthor in the new Superman Batman movie?
Yeah,
I heard the movie. Yeah, but I heard the movie's been bumped back quite a lot.
some little floppy-haired cunt.
It's the floppy-haired git in the Social Network by the name of Jesse Eisenberg from Zombieland
Oh
fame.
my god! The inside of my entire body just vomited.
Don't you mean oh my zod?
But no, I heard that because of the backlash from everyone doesn't want Affleck as Batman, it's been put back.
Now apparently it's been put back because they want to film. Exactly, because they want to film more scenes for the movie itself. Affleck can't do a project that he wanted to do because of it. Apparently, there was a rumor going around at one point that he actually quit the project.
Oh, we
Because-
can but hope.
Well, because he didn't agree with David S. Goya over the way that the script's going, and also over the fact that they're hiring everyone and their mum to be in the movie.
And also, he's not in good enough shape to be Batman.
They've also got Alfred Pennyworth. You want to know who Alfred is?
The butler from Batman.
No, but you want to know who's playing Alfred?
Go
No,
on.
because I can look at IMDb if I really wanted to.
Well, I can't be bothered, so tell me.
Go on. You want to...
Highlights package, highlights package.
It sounds
Hell
like
yes.
the console snob's going to turn up at any minute.
Yeah. We just need. To quote Vic and Bob, we just need some little explosions.
A little explosion.
Damon, when you drive, do you know where you're going, or are you just following everyone else?
What's your favourite metal song to play, Aiden?
You can't hear you, he's rocking out, man.
Does that answer your question, Chris?
No.
Can you play the guitar ending of Rastan Saga 2?
What are the chords?
I don't know, I'm not a guitarist. I'd imagine that Rastan isn't either. But-a-boom. That
Rastan
was still
is.
painful. That was the game that came with my Mega Drive, but I ordered the Batman package, and I'm still pissed off about it even today.
Hey, are you in a Band-Aid?
Are you in a Band-Aid? See what I did there? Hey.
Hey.
Hoying Bob Geldof.
I don't know if he knows, but you can't hear anything he's saying. You can just hear him playing guitar.
That's where the noise is coming from. I think it's from his amp.
Feedback.
Yes.
It's the law if you play guitar.
Oh, we had a
Chicks
really
love it.
nice cop shop in Nottingham called Feedback at one point.
Cop shop?
Yeah,
You had a police station called Feedback.
Oh no, you're all foreign, aren't you? A bread roll sandwich shop.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay, just so you know, Jeremy Irons has been cast as Alfred.
That works. I think that's probably the only one good piece of casting for me.
So it's, you know, at the end of the day, as I said, if they sort of stay away from inundating the movie with loads of different characters, I think
Yes, too many bad guys ruin the stew and all that.
Yeah, like,
It's been the death of many a superhero movie.
Well, you see in Amazing Spider-Man 2, they've got like the entire Sinister Six,
Yes.
freaking Goblin, everybody. And Harry Osborn looks like a crack addict.
I think he probably is. Has anybody seen the Turtles?
Oh my god!
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god! I got so drunk the other night when they put that picture on the internet. Oh.
You know what? I was reasonably impressed.
What?
I like them.
I'm
I
gonna
think they could have
punch
been a
you in
hell of
the
a lot
face,
worse.
Twitch.
They could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Sure,
How?
but they look like monkeys.
More like Mickey Dolenz.
And did you see the size comparison? They're going to be huge.
Have you seen Shredder?
Oh God! Don't. Oh, my heart, my childhood. It got punched in the dick.
It's when they bring Usagi Yojimbo in as well.
Is it?
No.
Oh, because I was just going to say that might be the one saving grace.
That'd be awesome if he was in it.
Megan Fox is April O'Neil. I
Do you know
mean,
what we need right now? Do you know what we need?
What's
The
that?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme.
yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, you did.
If he could play that, that would be awesome.
In this case, and you better hurry up. There's no time to waste. Pity on the city, 'cause man is in trouble. We need heroes like the Lone Ranger. When Tonto came pronto, when there was danger. They didn't say they'd be there in half an hour, 'cause they displayed turtle power.
Turtle power.
What on earth was that?
Turtle power.
That was Partners in Crime, Turtle Power. And on the reverse side of the vinyl was Splinter's Tale, where he tells the story of how they became to be.
I forgot.
Look, there's only one turtle song. Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go.
That was. I do like the second movie. But obviously not as much as the first one, because the first one's just really nicely sort of atmospheric and dark and really well shot and stuff.
Yeah, and the second one's like a comedy, straight up. Like,
but
And the
even
third one is bullshit.
there is no third Turtles movie. Let's not talk about that.
It's like they didn't even try with the costumes. They didn't even have the same costumes. They got some like cheap Halloween costumes that they used.
They
Yeah.
tried to
The
give
animatronics
people-
were
it's like the-
awful.
They got some poor special needs boy from the Jim Henderson workshop to work
Oh,
on
you
it.
can always trust Michael, can't you?
I was just gonna say
Not
Michael.
to mention the villain in that movie is just so underwhelming. That guy, that actor, he is terrible, dude. Like, you have the Shredder who is this badass, you know, and then you go to this like weird, what is he, like a French dude that's like selling cannons to
something like
Japanese people or something?
And
like,
they bring Casey
hell?
Jones back, and they do fuck all with him.
Oh my God,
Casey
he's comic
Jones
relief.
was brilliant in the first
Yeah,
movie.
he's
and then
excellent in the first one. He does nothing in the third one. He don't even wear his mask, does he? In the third one?
No, and dude,
He just stands there,
Splinter-
looks like
the
he's being
Splinter
captured.
puppet that they used in the third movie. Oh my God, that thing's frightening.
He looks like someone's used sock.
Yeah,
They've masturbated with it.
yeah, oh yeah, lots of times.
That's what
Does anyone remember? I just talking about Turtles 2 just reminded me, and this is a train wreck, but I got to see if I can pick it up with cash converters. Does anyone remember Surf Ninjas?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Surf Ninjas.
Totally loves
God.
that movie.
I won't make sure going back even further, right? Does anyone remember the franchise American Ninja?
Yes, indeed.
Let's
Yes.
make a movie about ninjas and let's cast some bloke who absolutely has no knowledge of any form of martial arts or even how to throw a punch whatsoever.
They had
Yes.
they had a
Michael
full
Dudikoff, was
marathon. It was. They had a full marathon of the 3 Ninja Kids movies on one channel or the other weekend. What a quality!
Just trying to think, the closest he gets to any form of martial arts in American Ninja is doesn't he someone put a bucket on his head and he has to hit them with a stick? I don't know.
Oh,
It
yeah.
had a nice cover though. I did like the cover.
Hit the onion, Luke.
Yeah. I'll show you the bloody force.
Don't mock
Do
my
not
walk,
mock
Solo.
Now I feel the force. Sorry, that was very British, Andrew. Look,
Very,
what you
very
need to do, Andrew, at some point is look up Vic and Bob Star Wars sketch, and the rest is history.
It's history, my
It
friend.
will blow your mind.
All right, that
But
sounds
with the
good.
bucket on my head, I can't even see the onion. Go on, twat it. Twat the onion.
Yeah, is it true that they're coming back with Shooting Stars?
Oh, I
Again?
hope so. Oh, I hope so.
How many
yeah.
times has that come back now?
Yeah, but it's the show that just keeps on giving. As long as they bring back Angela.
The BBC Two axed it, so it's going to come back. It'll come back on Dave or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's coming back on Channel 5 or something like that.
Yeah.
No one's coming on me.
Has anybody been
Well,
watching
I'm
House
sure.
of Fools?
The whole
Sorry?
of
You can tell they've done it to me. Look at my hair, it's just all white.
Have you been watching House of Fools, Dave?
No, I keep meaning to and then forgetting it's on. Is it still on? It'll be on iCloud, won't it?
Yeah, it's still on last one.
A nice little catch up.
It's actually pretty good, though.
I know that the paper said,
Do you know that conversation you're trying to have and the guy's playing music at the same time? You're in a bar and you're yelling Down!
It's taking over! Welcome to Top Gear. I'm Jeremy Clarkson. And he's gone.
He's Jeremy
Well, that was the
Clarkson Ballsack.
That was the perfect introductory theme for this piece of news that matters. The world's
that's not
worst.
a real sketch.
This is the world's
Oh, it's a
worst
sketch,
police
is it?
sketch, and it led to an arrest. Apparently, this was reported by the Metro.
Looks like Mr. Ben.
Andrew hates turtles so much he's in the stream again to bash them twice.
A brilliant drawing.
It's the quality drawing that I enjoyed it.
Wasn't there one in New Zealand or something where they didn't have even a sketch artist? So the person who they wanted for theft or something, apparently they just put a picture of Cracker. You know, what's his name? Robbie Coltrane. Yeah, they said person looks like this, wanted. Person looks like this, but it's not Robbie Coltrane. That was their police wanted poster.
It might be so funny if Robbie Coltrane gets carried into the freaking police cell. This is the man you wanted. Damn it, we said not Robbie Coltrane.
Right,
Aidan, are you going to do requests?
I'm going to be off on your request note. There's a request I'm sure you've all had tonight. So, I see you all later and have a wonderful rest of your live stream.
Good night.
And have a good
See
birthday.
you later.
Later, man.
Love you.
Play him off.
To have your
keyboard
And
children.
play me off!
Man.
No, not
Play
wank
off,
me off,
keyboard
play
man.
me off!
Play him off.
Oh, he looks upset.
Hurry up, play him off before Yes! That was fantastic. You know we're going to have a rock off at some point. Oh, you
You're
made
gonna
me
get your
turn
rocks
my
off, did you
my
say?
arm.
But what about playing guitar? Ha!
Rock out with your cock out.
I knew you'd say that, Dave.
Waterhead.
I didn't say that. He did.
See, my Dave impression
you are, but
is
what am I?
perfect. Ba, ba,
It's
ba,
coming
I
on.
see you. This is what's going on here. He's got his.
Yes, sir. Free bags.
What?
Bum, 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 bum.
Do you know Summer Holiday by Cliff Richard? You hum it and I'll smash your face.
We're all going on a summer holiday.
You don't need to sing it, I was just quoting the young ones. Great Scott.
Here we go, the cards are
Great
up.
Scott! So, Yak, have you got any more weird news for us?
I'll just have a look. Right,
What
here.
happened to your voice?
Sorry, I've not seen this one and it's hilarious. Okay, hold on. An American... No, hold on, that's a different thing. The woman that threw her cat out for being gay.
Oh.
Whoa.
No, that's a bad pussy.
Yeah.
Isn't there I'm basing this on Russell Howard's Good News, but isn't there a church somewhere in the States where the priest is a dog? Because the guy who was the priest who actually ran the church worked out that dog backwards is God. And so...
That sounds pretty accurate to something that would happen over here.
Sounds like one of those backmass messages you get on the
Is that a
records.
picture of the gay cat there?
Yes. Although it's hard to tell, to be honest with you.
Is he a
Well,
is he
he
a
has-
gay man or a gay woman? What is it?
Oh,
It's a gay
that's a
cat.
lesbian cat, mate. That just turned me
So the
on.
woman doesn't know, she just went as far as to determine it was gay.
Oh, okay.
Play a song about cats.
So I'm assuming that it can't live in the South.
Play it.
Song about gay cats.
Play it
Charlie
again,
says.
Sam.
Charlie says.
Go, go, go.
Gay cats. Gay cats
There
everywhere.
once was a gay cat. It didn't look very gay at all.
Looking at me seductively with his furry hair. He's a gay cat. Look, he's got the boner. He's a
Gotta
gay
be honest,
cat.
the lyrics could use some work.
It's all rock and roll, man.
He's
It's all rock and
got
roll.
an in toaster. A gay cat. He's a G-A-Y sexy cat.
You know you can tell it's a gay cat, don't you?
He's got a funny walk.
Yeah, it's an amazing dancer.
No,
Dances
because he
better than
knows.
all the straight cats.
Do you know what happened? She walked into a house and the cat started decorating. And she just went batshit crazy.
I love the fact that there's just no go areas with you, is there, Mike?
This is a really controversial episode, mind. I mean, we've had sexism about women supposed to be cleaning. We've got talking about gays now. We're talking about religion. What's next?
Oh, I used racism like a while back before you came on, so that's added on there.
Yeah, indeed. What is next?
We can't top
That's what
it.
they say about Mike. What's next?
We're untoppable. I'm going to play internet roulette again. Hang on.
Oh, we've got to this point again.
Yeah,
Am
so
I
guys,
screwed?
This is good. I think this is something that needs to be regularly included in the show. People who hurt themselves in incredibly amusing manners.
so guys, you were most of you going to the retro play Bristol. Why do I keep fucking saying Bristol? Blackpool thing.
Because we want it in Bristol, because let's be honest, it'd be far more convenient for all of us.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah,
Mandrew.
yeah, do it.
Oh,
mate.
Yes.
Who's got the keyboard?
I'm playing the keyboard.
Yes! Come on, we have to play a song. Right,
Give me Van Halen.
something
Jump.
simple. I don't know it.
More about
Oh, really?
gay cats.
No, I want the intro to Top Cat. But you can replace the word top with
Top
gay.
cat. Gay cat. The most sensational gay cat. His friends like to rape his ass.
No, Michael, please.
I can't play roulette search because I'm trying to, and it just says Google wants to take control of your mic. Why?
Why does it want to take
Because it
control of
owns
me?
your
What
mic
have I done?
now, like
I
it
don't
owns
know.
everything
Take
else.
control of Mike's hair.
Yeah.
Let's
It
be
wants to
honest.
take control of me and censor me. It's gonna have like a
I
bleep
fear
every
that
time
you
I
are
say something.
unsensible.
Uncensorable.
Guys, just wondering, did any of you manage to catch the video of when I met up with Mark from YouTube and we went
I
game
did.
hunting?
I've
or
seen that one, yeah, I've seen it.
That was awesome.
It was like very shitly. I'm still getting into all this editing nonsense, but turns out he gave me a message earlier. We're going to be heading out tomorrow, so hopefully be another episode on Sunday, give or take. You know.
It's a real Game Chasers.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to be like that. I like to keep it raw. I don't really want to be like overproduced and like a TV show, because fuck that. Just keep it raw and rugged, you know.
I think you pretty much nailed it with that statement. Too many people. There's nothing wrong with it. People are, polished and stuff like that. And
yeah.
Christ knows I'm not. But I don't. It just sounds weird, because I guess it kind of is, because it's got tube in the title. But I don't want YouTube to be telly.
Yeah,
it's my non-telly place to go to when there's nothing on telly, and I want to watch something a little bit more real.
Yeah, absolutely loved like early Game Chasers, because when you watched that, it was well edited, but it was raw. Like, and most of the footage was them actually being in the flea market looking for games and showing games. Whereas now it's like 15 minutes of the episode is them talking shit and eating food, and then it's like 2 minutes worth of game hunting, and it's just kind of losing what it was a little bit, if that makes sense. But maybe it's just a blip. But I dare say with the amount of games and shit they got now, they don't really find much in the wild anymore to actually get. So
I think the problem is as well, YouTube are making a lot of their creators now to sort of upscale their videos.
I think that could be it, yeah. I guess we'll never have to worry about that.
No. We're just all raw motherfuckers.
Dave, have you heard the news that there is
Have I heard about the word?
Have you heard the word?
Oh.
The word is the word. No, have you heard? It's going to be a Back to the Future musical on the West End.
Oh God,
you know what?
I am so
I could get into that.
You know what?
Because
we should all go. Seriously.
It is being written by Robert
Don't repeat this, but I've seen the Shrek musical, and it was actually quite good. I did have a healthy amount of alcohol before it. But
we already know who's playing Doc Brown in the musical, don't we, Mike?
Oh yeah, Dave, I'm very jealous of your Sega Master System gets from. I watched your was it that dude sent you those games as a gift or whatever? R-Type, very nice.
I know R-Type has to be one of the greatest Master System games.
Very
actually, it's weird. I'm so torn. My 3 favourite versions of it, I can't quite pick which one I like the best, and they're all. Because I love it on the PC Engine, and there's no denying the PC Engine is probably the closest home port. I love it on the Master System because it pulls off something you wouldn't think was possible, and it's got that extra bonus level, which is possibly the best looking level in the game. And also I love it on the ZX Spectrum because it shouldn't even exist on the ZX Spectrum.
Yeah, I've seen the Spectrum port, and do any of you watch Kimball Justice? He's that chub brother, like
Justice.
he's like an awesome.
Yes, he is fantastic.
He's an awesome. He's done like a massive episode on Spectrum ports and stuff, and he featured R-Type. And when you see it, it is literally like, how the fuck did they manage that? When you look at the other ports and what they threw on there, and it's just like, what the hell?
It's amazing. I've got a video on it. I don't know if you've seen it. It was in my intro anyway. But
I'll
you
check.
can see
I'll
just
check
that little bit of the alien, and level 1 is fantastic. But there's a hack because I got the ROM on my Wii, and there's a hack where someone took the 128K version, hacked the ROM, so none of it has to be loaded. Because you even had to load it in one. Because there was no true 128K version, so this person's made a 128K version, so you can load it all in at once, and you don't have to multi-load the levels. So it's absolutely fantastic.
Nice.
It's still absolutely balls hard, as you would expect.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
I played R-Type 2 on the Game Boy for the first time the other day, and that's an absolutely amazing port.
I bet it's probably a great port, but the only thing I find weird playing on that is, like, the Game Boy's like a 4:3 ratio, and the screen is so small and blurry. I bet it's a real pain in the ass to like play back on a real one,
I don't know. I play it on my TV.
TV? Bloody hell! What are you, a millionaire?
What is that? A TV boy then?
No, I just got a hack on my Wii, so I can play play Game Boy games on my TV.
How do you hack your Wii? That must be a really dirty hack because you got that right in the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's the Wii joke of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
I've got a Game Boy Advance player for a recently acquired Cube, but I guess it's because it's emulation, and I know what people say, but I don't always think that emulation is a dirty word if you simply could not afford something anyway.
Emulation. There's nothing. There's nothing.
It has its places.
Simulation.
But when I play Game Boy Advance games through my Wii on my telly, they come out absolutely fantastic.
To be fair, I'm a supporter of emulation. I mean, like, I get like when I got the Master System and the pickups, like I've been playing it like with a little CRT TV, and I know what they say, like it's playing out on an emulator compared to the real hardware, completely different feeling, and I actually get a lot more satisfaction playing the original. But there are some games you're just not going to fork out the money for, and emulation is the next best thing.
Exactly. I'd love to. Don't get me wrong. There's like you said, there's games I'd have in my collection in a heartbeat, but Dave doesn't break the £100 rule. Everything goes. I think the most I've ever spent on a Mega Drive game, second time around, was Zero Wing, and that was simply because it was the last game I needed to finish my collection, and I got so sick and tired of entering into bids and shit like that I just thought, fuck it, I'm just going to fork out 50. No, in the end, because they screwed me on customs, I think in the end it cost me 70 quid or something. The bloke didn't write gift on the customs form. And I've never been stung by import tax coming from Japan. I have from the States, but never from Japan. But yeah, I got so fed up of like doing that stuff on eBay. I thought, fuck it, you know what? If I keep doing this, because I think it was a year after I got every other game together, and I thought it's getting a bit silly now, so I just thought, fuck it, and I thought.
Yeah. Well, when I was talking to you the other day, and I was asking you about whether you had like Sonic Knuckles, and like, oh well, I want it in a box. There's like loads on eBay now. Buy it now, so like 20 quid in really good condition. Get your ass in, buy it. Yeah, I literally checked like a day or two ago.
But that's the thing with eBay though, isn't it? It's like Harvest and Seasons.
Yeah.
You can go on there for months and months and months in a row, and there's just certain stuff just never shows up. Then all of a sudden it starts fucking raining. So yeah.
Well, no, it's like, at the moment, like I'm collecting for Master System, but like I said, I'm not going for every single game, because what's the point? I went through the entire library on like one of the, I think it's like SMS 8 or Sega 8 or 8-bit or some shit. And like out of like 100 or 150 games or however God knows many, I literally narrowed the list down to about 20 or 30 tops that I actually want. So
there's don't get me wrong, I love the Master System, and it's the system I had before the Mega Drive, so that said, even back then I had a very specific collection on it. Basically you need R-Type, Double Dragon, Galaxy Force, Wonder Boy 2, Wonder Boy 3,
Wonder Boy Monster
Operation Wolf's pretty good actually. Yeah. The original Wonder Boy is where's the really, really convoluted one? It makes me laugh because he went crazy with their naming conventions on Wonder Boy.
Yeah, there's 4. There's Wonder Boy, then instead of Wonder Boy 2 it was Wonder Boy Monster World, then it was Wonder Boy 3 Dragon's Trap, then it was Wonder Boy Monster World, which is technically the 5th game, but let's not get into that.
Yeah, hang on. This is where it gets confusing. Wonder Boy 5, Monster World 3.
Yeah, that is a port on the Master System as well. That's the one I was on about. It's an awesome game.
That was quite pricey actually.
That sounds like a football score, Dave.
Wonder Boy 1, Monster World.
But no, that was it. That was the bad boy I needed. The last game for my Jap Mega Drive collection. Very underrated shooter. And look, the back is all confused and it's sideways.
Do Japanese games have
complete? It better be complete for some year. No, they don't, because even though I want... No, but I know it's kind of bastardising my collection, but I'd like them all to have hang tabs. And then I put them all on a wall. But I gotta say, even though it cost me 70 quid, look at the state of that. It's absolutely minty.
Yeah.
I can't read Japanese, eh?
I know, like, PAL titles, and I think US, they have hang tabs, and I'm not sure if Japanese did or they didn't or what.
No. Well, then, having said that, I'm looking, there's loads of hang tabs.
Maybe they had nothing to hang them on.
Yeah. Well, they've got small houses, haven't they?
And that's small pieces.
Because my original Japanese Mega Drive, my original Japanese PlayStation, and this is true because obviously space premium, isn't it, in Japan? The leads are only like that long, and there's physically smaller pads as well. Like a lot smaller. I remember when I replaced one of them because I broke it with a UK one, and I was just like, it just felt alien. I was like, oh, it's too big. It's like holding a Volkswagen. But my Japanese PlayStation cost me. How the fuck I afforded this in 1994? I don't know. It cost me £450.
Well,
That's like an elephant now.
No,
you could
probably get
put
an
another,
Xbox One for that.
Yeah, put another 50 quid on, you get an Xbox One.
But the thing is, the first model Japanese one, you could disc swap. You just put blue tack in the little thing at the back, so when the disc opened, and then you swapped it.
Yeah,
but then
or-
sometimes it'd be weird, because if you swap a Japanese game with not many music tracks, and then you'd have something you rented from Blockbuster, and you put that in, it would play the tracks in order of what they would have been on the original game, if that makes sense. I know that sounds weird, and people always said to me, no, you're making it up. But no, some of the games like disc swap, you're just like, there is no logical reason whatsoever this music should be doing this. Good times, basically.
Right, I think it's time to go back to the comments, because we haven't done that for a while. The Psycho Stalker keeps reminding us about the transfer window deadline coming up in 14 minutes. Well, let's have a quick look. John Heisinger has signed for Fulham.
Dust Bunny. Sorry.
Jack Hobbs is signed for Forest.
Oh, poo. We wanted him. But
Nah.
evidently he's gone to Forest.
He hasn't, indeed.
Did you win last week? It was FA Cup weekend. I can't remember because I didn't watch any of it. Because you know, when they say teams aren't interested in the FA Cup anymore, bollocks to that. I'm not interested in the FA Cup anymore.
We drew at Preston 0-0.
We beat Crystal Palace 2-1.
Aha.
Ah,
Is it really a palace made of crystal?
I don't know. I've never been there.
Don't exist anymore.
Take on me. Sorry, I thought you meant aha.
Crystal Palace signed Tom Ince, according to the Psycho Stalker. And Smooth MJ says, "Did I just hear a hint of? Did I just hear a hint of Beat It on that guitar?"
Yeah, yes he did.
No.
That was ages ago.
That's actually another good game on the Master System. The Moonwalker port on the Master System is really surprising, considering how close it is to the Mega Drive.
I played it and going from the Mega Drive, but like most ports I'm okay with. Like Streets of Rage on the Master System is awesome, but beat Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, the 16-bit version all the way, man. It's gotta be.
Oh, don't get me wrong, the 16-bit version's better, but I like what they've managed, especially with the shit sound chip. I think they've done a pretty reasonable,
Where's the sparkles off his shoes gone, man? Now you have to literally get right up into the enemy.
Did I hear somebody's cat meowing there?
Yeah, sorry.
I was just going to say, is it that gay cat?
He's giving it asylum.
It's not gay, he's bisexual.
He's confused.
He's confused.
Bi-curious. or meow-curious.
It's not gay, it's just a phase.
I'm curious about bikes too. Bike curious.
Biperius.
Are there any good golf games on the Master System?
I don't know because I don't bother with shitty sports titles.
Yeah, but golf's not a shitty sports title. I consider it separate because I find golf games on 16-bit like a kind of relaxing experience with the bird. Like I'm basing this on Arnold Palmer's golf, which I think is fantastic.
Arnold Palmer's golf.
That would be so hilarious.
My golf simulation, children.
Right.
You have to hit the ball with the
I
stick
apologise
into the hole.
to anyone in
No,
the
yeah.
Palmer's family if they're out there, but I'm basing this observation on how old he looks on the box art of the Mega Drive game. But is Arnold Palmer still alive?
Yeah, yes.
Is he still rocking the golf?
Right, I will find out.
He's probably
Do
got
we-
a drip attached to him as he's like trying to hit the ball.
Do we have any golfers in the stream tonight?
Only
Yeah,
on Tiger Woods.
no.
My brother drives a Volkswagen. Does that count?
Yes.
You
Yeah,
can have
Dave.
Arnold just stand there looking at the ball and going,
Yes, mate.
"Do you remember when I said I'd putt you last? I lied."
And then he missed.
Arnold Palmer's still alive. And
Yes.
he was born in 1929, so what age is
Fucking
he?
hell.
He still plays in the
85,
Open
85?
every year.
Yeah.
He still plays in the Open every year.
I
What
think
Sega
he
Master System games you got, mate?
Me.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's 84 years old.
I got the Ninja, Paperboy, Criminal Special Investigations, Chase HQ. So yeah, they're over there now. I don't know why I don't put more in one place. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Space Harrier. Ooh, I need my reading glasses. And the weird wrestling game where he's got his head under his arm.
Oh,
Pro wrestling.
Pro
Has he
wrestling.
got his head under his arm, or is he like the headless horseman?
I don't know. That's the one that.
Oh, and
Bob-
obviously I got R-Type, and thank
Oh, yeah.
you, said Snob, Streets of Rage. This is a really
Oh,
good port. Like,
I
Son
love
Oh,
that game.
cool.
I'm hoping to pick that up tomorrow if I can find someone.
It's a golf game in the Master System called Golf Mania.
Dave, how
To give you some indication of how old he is, this is in 1989.
Oh. Oh, come on, don't hate on Arnold Palmer.
I
Dave,
don't, because I like that game. He might be a complete bastard in real life, but his game's alright. So.
He's probably like a drunken hooker now.
Everyone's a drunken hooker.
Dave, what is Sonic 2 like on the Master System?
Brilliant, and it's got a different start level as well.
Yeah, I never understood, right, this, like, hang on, just a minute, these are the only titles I have at the moment, is them four.
Well,
So-
I think that's a good place to start, I'll be honest.
But like,
Rastan Saga is a good game on the Master System.
Yeah.
The original Rastan Saga.
I'm hoping to get like the Wonder Boy titles. I want Castle of Illusion and World of Illusion or whatever, or Land or whatever it is. I'm also hoping to get Streets of Rage as well, and just general stuff. But on the topic of Sonic 2, what the fuck is the deal with the first boss? Right? You basically, for those who haven't played, you roll down this slope and then you're just about to hit a lava pit. You have no rings. It's instant death. And then Robotnik flies in and saves you, lifts you up to the top of a cliff to fight against one of his bosses when he could have just been like,
Yeah, I think
let you
it's
burn.
kind of. It's like the classic superhero thing, isn't it? Basically, if you didn't exist, he'd have fuck all to do. So
Yeah,
he,
yeah.
he doesn't want to destroy you; he just wants to better you.
That's it.
Oh my God, Sonic 2 is actually really quite deep.
Yeah.
Has anybody played
Philosophical.
Golden Axe Warrior on the Master?
Yes. Zelda.
Yeah, Golden Axe. Golden Axe and Golden Axe Warrior are two good games to get. And also, Andrew, feel free to take notes with this list.
I am.
will.
I've been playing the Sega Master System emulators all day. I love it.
Do you know one thing I've noticed? I gotta say, I used to use emulators all the time, but there's a hell of a lot more slowdown on them than the actual real console. And I worked that out for a fucking 8-bit emulator.
Yeah, running on like a 64-bit computer and stuff.
Yeah, literally. I was playing Sonic Chaos, and it is so much fucking slowed down. I play it on the original hardware, and it's quite smooth. Nowhere near as bad. A bit weird.
Has anybody ever played, those Mega Drive 20-in-1 consoles, which you can play like original Mega Drive cartridges? They slow down, and the music and stuff on those games is terrible.
Emulation.
Like we played Sonic. Yeah, we played because it's got so much stuff in there. It's terrible slowdown on them.
It's just shit
Like the
emulation.
music on Sonic 2 is just like.
You need. I think
Yes?
you better take that down.
Oh God!
Just say someone in Fanboys Anonymous posted an article with the pictures of those turtles, and Paramount gave them a cease and desist.
Oh, right. I'll remove it immediately and replace it with the picture of a gay cat.
Oh my God, you know who he looks like? You know the weird tortoise thing from Neverending Story?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
it looks like my childhood dying is what it looks like, and I can't look at it, so thank God for copyrights.
I thought Michael Bay learned his lesson, and it wasn't because the massive backlash from the fans. I thought because this was a surprise, and it was you, mate, when we were talking through Facebook. When I was like, "Oh God, I forgot that it's reared his ugly head again." Because I thought the backlash the first time round, Michael Bay was kind of, "Ooh, I know I'm Michael Bay, and I am the master of explosions, but surely I don't want this kind of backlash." Because he goes, I was going to treat the project with respect. No, you weren't, because you're going to turn them into fucking aliens. How's that treat
Yeah,
the project
it was-
with respect?
That's what they look like to me, is aliens or something. Like, I don't know, man. The clothes don't bother me. It's like the nostril holes. Like, their snout looks like a monkey. It's weird, dude. It's not like a turtle at all. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Tell you what they should use as the tagline on the poster, though. Since it's going ahead anyway, I'm not going to watch it, but they should use this tagline. It should just say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Right at the bottom, it should just say
In
someone's
space.
turtlet. And then they should just not make it. They should go and dig out the original Jim Henson costumes and make a really, really dark R-rated Turtles movie, because it would work with the original costumes, I think.
You know what would be hilarious? If they actually dug up Jim Henson. Make him! He's dead!
And made him animatronic.
Make him a puppet.
Ooh, is that the Wienermobile? What's that?
What
Yes.
the fuck is that?
That's the Wienermobile, apparently.
Well, it's basically the Michael Burhan's
Yeah,
shack
the Oscar
machine.
Mayer. I wish there was an Oscar Mayer Wiener. I
That's what
don't,
she wished.
because then you'd be eaten.
Oh, I once mentioned Oscar Mayer on another podcast that I do, and it completely befuddled everybody. It was the football podcast. There was
It's,
the referee.
I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener.
What language is on the tail of the car? That's a weird term, isn't it? When you say a car has a tail. Ooh. What was it? It's not, you know. I can't quite read it. It doesn't stay up long enough. Ba-da-boom. Sorry.
Hey.
You could just stand behind there, Dave, and just pretend.
I don't know what that is.
What is?
The language on the back of the.
It's probably Japanese. You know how I like phallic stuff.
That's an early character design for Casey Jones.
That's looks like Spanish to me.
Yeah, I think
el ángel, si una estrella. There you
Ante
go.
el jungle.
Muchos.
Oh yeah.
Muchos goles.
it's not quite the same thing, but I have a fire stick pepperoni.
What is
Also,
cartoon picture? What is that?
American Idol.
That is Jinman from Devilman.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit
Does
cut
anyone
off.
remember Jason the Real
It
Warriors?
is a little bit big.
Yes, we're warriors.
But you
Do you
need
know
to
what I
watch
love
Devilman because it is a quality cartoon. So
Do you
good.
know what I love about all early American
Devilman.
cartoons based on toys, or made to promote
Video
toys?
games.
They spend their entire budget on the animation in the intro and the first half of the first episode, because it was usually divided into two parts. Thundercats is a brilliant example of this. And every episode afterwards had 4 frames of animation.
Like
See, with Jason the World Warriors, you watch Jason the World Warriors intro, and you're like, oh my god, this is manga-tastic. And then you get into the actual show, and it's just like, how did you manage to cross the room in 3 steps?
Yeah.
I'd love the World Warrior toys, though. Oh, I don't even know we got them in this country. That's why I remember watching that cartoon thinking, this is amazing. But what is this Jason the World Warriors? And then years later, I found out it was toys.
Breaking news regarding the transfer deadline day. Unfortunately, Nova Bug is gone, but we have some QPR news. Will Keane, the Manchester United youngster, has gone to QPR.
No.
Permanently or on loan?
On loan,
Ah.
yes. And I only
Hello.
mentioned that.
Hello, Scott.
Scott. Hello,
Got a
Scott.
problem, a bit of a dilemma. This one you may be able to sort out.
You haven't got enough light in your sexy
Morgan
Google.
or Jack Daniels.
Captain
Well,
Morgan or Jack
yeah,
Daniels?
well, we know what happened to you the last
Jack
time. you were on
Daniels.
Jack Daniels.
JD.
All right,
Daniels.
well, be right.
Just a suggestion this time, Scott.
What?
May not drink from the bottle.
This?
So tonight we're drinking from the bottle.
Or you could try something extreme and shove it up your anus just to see if you get the same effect.
What? Showing down my Jap's eye.
Yeah.
Christ alive! How big is it?
It's like a bucket.
Be right back.
It's like tentacle porn.
That's fun.
Yes, we're in for a real treat, I think.
Like 20 of them going at the same time.
See, I'm just on Coke Zero tonight. I haven't had any booze whatsoever.
It's a good idea considering
Max
what
here.
happened.
I'm on the Carling.
What happened? Nothing happened, Harry Yak. I was very
Pint
entertaining.
tinnies.
Yes, it was hilarious
Yeah,
in RetroUnlim Live 20.
yes, it was.
It was marvellous. It's one of the highlights, especially your impromptu rap session.
Oh, yes, right. Someone remind me to cut that out and put it up as an individual video on the RetroUnlim Live channel.
I did put up the original version of that rap on my channel for a day,
Oh, has it been
How many
removed?
views did it get?
and I removed it again.
Oh.
It didn't go off long, but it is available on my other channel, which I had years ago.
I thought it was going to. It is available as a digital download.
It is available on the 20
Right now,
greatest
it's
rap
Amazon.
songs of the 21st century by
I'm fine English,
Telstar.
but sure is no Paul.
What's about?
Do you keep your electric fag on a chain around your neck?
I do. Look, it's in a little wallet which my girlfriend's parents got me for Christmas.
Wow, a cigarette wallet.
Do you wear it?
Never
Do you
thought I
wear
would
it
see the day.
outside the house?
I do. I wear it at work.
Do people look at you and just go, "Could you not afford an alarm clock?" See, I linked the rap thing.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, it's got a little miniature clock on it, which you might be able to see.
Oh,
No, it's not really.
Oh, and you just made my day, because that would be delicious irony. And
It would
I
be.
feel this podcast doesn't have enough delicious irony.
I think it needs
Or
more.
with how highbrow Michael makes it.
Michael, don't forget to do the Great Scott when Scott arrives.
Yeah, I'm gonna go great
No,
snob,
no, I was frozen today.
great snob, and then I'll do I was frozen today afterwards. Let him get a bit drunk before we do it.
No, but then he won't get it. I was looking, right, at the front of Bare Knuckle. You know when you've had something for years? Well, this is the second time I've owned it, and you've never noticed something before. If anyone, might have to go online and look at it, right, but at the bottom of the Bare Knuckle cover, I don't know if you can see it, what's the deal with that guy? Clearly he's not in the game.
I'm gonna go look at the. I'm gonna look at the
It looks
cover
like
now.
a djinn.
Hold
No,
on.
I know they had a character in it because I remember someone talking about the game that they had a character that they got rid of in the first game.
He looks like
Yeah.
Asian Jack Nicholson doing the Joker. I'd like to think there is an Asian Jack Nicholson, because that would be cool. Apparently
Come
no
on,
one else
Google.
is in it either at the bottom of the case.
an Asian Jack Nicholson Joker. Yeah,
Those wonderful toys.
Where does he got those wonderful toys?
That's the best bit in the movie when he says that. You know when he does his really, really deep voice and he goes, "Wing Freak terrorizes Gotham City, where they get a load of me." Then he just goes, "Boop, boop."
Yeah.
I know
Dave.
people have said he's not a true portrayal of the Joker, but he's still my favourite Joker by far.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, it depends though, because it's like it's different types. Like Heath Ledger sort of gave like a more dark insanity, whereas Jack Nicholson was more playful insanity. It's two sides of the same
But he was
coin.
still absolutely psychotic.
Oh yeah, but he did it in a more like he was sinister, but it was also very. I don't
He
know,
stole my balloons!
Yeah.
Gun, please, Bob.
Aiden, can I request something?
Yeah.
Can
that guy's
you play
weird
as
looking.
Can you play as a little bit of metal to introduce somebody
There
to
he
the
is.
stream?
Left hand corner, there's the little freak.
Yeah, dude.
I could try, I suppose. Yeah.
Duh.
Trouble
I
is,
have to,
Like
I have to
that.
get my guitar again and all that.
Oh,
Let's see.
okay.
Jack
Oh,
Nicholson and Heath Ledger are not Cesar Romero, though, are they?
No. That's the point. But there is a little bit Cesar Romero clearly in Jack Nicholson's
Oh,
portrayal.
That's very true.
Okay, I'll introduce.
You wouldn't hit a
I'll
man with
introduce-
glasses, would you?
I'll introduce our guest with my boring, normal voice.
Chun, chun, chun.
It's the console snob, Mr. Scott Bailey. Hello.
Hello.
Great Scott! Console call.
Great Scott.
Yes.
Console Club, yeah, exactly. Freudian slip.
It's the console cob.
Yeah, that Freudian slip made give plenty of ammo for Harry to fucking troll me with. Thanks for that.
It was generally a slip of the tongue. It wasn't personal or deliberate. I
We
do it
live
all the
in-
time with words like
A
that.
slip
I
of
don't
the
know
tongue.
what-
No. Hopefully he'll
I
get
can't
this.
believe you said slip of the tongue and
Hang
I
on,
said slip
Dave.
of the tongue and Michael didn't perk up with something.
What about this one? A little bit of metal trivia. What was this? What's this lyric from? A slip of the tongue, a slip of the throat.
White snake slip at the tongue. It's not, I know, I'm joking.
Yep.
I know that.
Oh my god. Redneck.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And good night.
I
How is
don't
everyone?
Mr. Hickton, how dare you get that thing at the bottom of the screen that makes you look like a weather girl?
It's on the Hangout toolbox.
Bisexual badger.
So everyone looking forward to play then? Because
No.
I'm looking forward to it now.
I want to kill everybody who's
We
ever
were-
I'm going to be the
we
fourth
were
best
just
thing. I'm going to be the
discussing
fourth best thing that
logistics.
happened to you, Reg. I'll be spooning with you in a hotel room. Come on.
I
How
really
far
want to
away
go.
from it are
You're
you?
going to have to get rid of my missus first, because she's coming as well.
This is my
Oh,
man.
sure, I'll be
That's
coming.
all right. That's all right. She could be the perfect villain. She'll be right in the middle.
You're a filthy boy.
Scott, how far away are you from play?
Play.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the south, and Blackpool is like walking to Mordor for me, so it's going to take a coach ride at least.
Are you in London, Snob?
No, I'm in Oxford.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in a posh boy bit. Yeah.
Oh, lordy
I was going to say, we could actually, like, hop on a bus together.
Road trip. Yeah, I'm into that.
We'll bring a bottle.
I mean, that would take even longer than the train. But the thing about coaches is, at least you just sit on the coach, drink a large amount of alcohol, pass out, wake up at your destination.
Well, I can't
at least
drive,
that's how I do
so-
coach travel.
Yeah, I can't drive, so I'll just go on my PSP and
I
Persona 3. and
once
I'll
went by coach from Montreal to Toronto. That was a fun experience. 8 hours.
Oh man.
And I had a Game Boy Advance, and I played it so much. SP, this was. I borrowed it from the bloke at work. I played it so much. The batteries ran out. But the really, really annoying thing was the bloke sat next to me, because you have no control of whoever sits next to you on these things. I think it was a Greyhound bus. The bloke next to me, you know when someone is clearly trying to watch what you're doing, which is like, well, no offense, mate, but it's not like I'm playing it on a telly. It's a handheld console, so you have to kind of infringe my personal space quite so much.
Yeah.
I went on a bus from Nottingham to Prague once.
What
the
fuck did he manage that?
I went to coach to Amsterdam, and that was probably the...
He managed it because he was looking
born
very much
24 hours
forward
of
to
my
the
life.
live sex shows at the end.
I went to the North Pole and I was
running
frozen
about, so-
today.
No, Scott, I want your opinion on this picture, which I'm just getting up right now.
Uh-huh.
Here it
Hey,
is.
he had his mouth
Oh,
done to
this
look like
guy,
Jack
yeah,
Nicholson's
yeah.
Batman.
I've seen
That's a-
this. It's the same guy who had a nervous breakdown after he got a picture for the Xbox One, so he decided to look like fucking Justin Bieber instead. Or am I getting those stories slightly wrong? I think I am. This guy's in his 30s, isn't he? The other guy. And he's fucking British, which is surprising.
Is he British? Oh,
Yeah.
we got to disown that cunt.
No, we should fucking deport this bastard instead of fucking old Bieber, yeah?
No, I feel somehow he's let down our great island.
It just looks creepy. Really
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
creepy.
gonna have to
He
take
doesn't
that off.
look anything like him. He looks just like a very weird pedophile.
Looks like his mouth's like Jack Nicholson's a Joker.
Oh, that's more like it. Talk about weird pedos.
Oh, you said it. You said it.
No, I'm kidding. No, actually, it's kind of weird though. I was talking to Dave Perry on Facebook recently, and it's really fucking odd because I just said it. I said, look, I did a commentary with Harry Yak of your incident, and I was pretty brutal, so I apologised to it. Yeah, I sucked up to him. All right, I fanboyed out. And sucked up.
Did you get it all in there, Snob? Get it all in there.
Why not? He seemed to be like, whatever, it doesn't matter, it was 20 years ago. I think that was the exact words. I was like, alright, fair enough then. So I don't think he really gives a shit about it anymore.
Yeah, I watched that recently.
If I kill you, will I become you?
Only if
watched-
you wear his skin suit.
I watched that recently, Scott, and you were pretty savage, I have to say.
I can't watch that video anymore because it's not what I am. I don't know what was the matter with me that day. I must have woke up and thought I was Oliver Reed or something.
It was hilarious, though, Scott.
I was just a fucking prick that day. I don't know why. Because we did two back to back, didn't we? We did a Games World one.
Yes.
And then Games Master straight afterwards. That's probably why I was in such a bad mood, because I had to watch fucking Games World before I had to watch Games Master.
Mr. Aiden, I see you've delved into the toolbox yourself.
Yeah.
I would, but I'm lazy.
I can't get mine to work.
So guys, you know, like this. Have any of you been to this Play Blackpool thing yet, or
no?
Anyone else been before, or first time?
I went to Manchester last year.
Yes, I met him.
Was there any? Is there any good? Because like I see like they're having like arcade machines, and I swear to God, nothing would make me happier than to finally be able to play Afterburner and like the rotating fucking cam.
The 360 thing.
Like
did they?
Like in Terminator 2, if you've seen it when John Connor gets in there, I've always wanted to play one. Always wanted to.
I'll have a look.
It is, the Blackpool one is a sort of smaller version of the one they had in Manchester.
Yeah.
Because
That's
I
very
think they are
small. The
having a
arcades I went to
Manchester
as a
one as
kid,
well.
and they had every
Later
single
on.
moving
But,
Sega
yeah,
cabinet.
it's well worth going, man. It's really good. Really had a good
It's
time.
only because you get to meet the lovely Rich.
That's true.
Yeah,
you can spot him in the crowd. He's the one who wears his electric fag around his neck.
I'm hoping to be able to get there. I mean, even if I have to train, it'll be a long time, but fuck it, it'll be worth it. It should be a laugh, so.
Yes, it's definitely worth making the trip to Blackpool. A fantastic place.
You gotta cross that bridge.
Is the kiddie in the background with the really bad disco pants? Yeah. Isn't he the guy who
Buttnick.
was sorry?
Buttnick, isn't that his name from Salute Your Shorts?
He's in Evil Dead too.
I thought he was the bloke who was Arnold Schwarzenegger's mate in The Sixth Day.
Yeah, that Afterburner cabinet. Ever since I've seen that in the film, I've always fucking wanted to try one. I love Afterburner.
I always get. That's the funny thing that makes me laugh with Sega games, like Afterburner. Excuse me, Windy Pops, Afterburner, and Galaxy Force. How many variants and sequels there are that are essentially the same game? I always get confused.
It's the same damn game.
Because Afterburner, same as Afterburner 2, but it's got 2 additional levels, and then Galaxy Force is the same as Galaxy Force 2, which is actually the same as Super Galaxy Force.
And Afterburner on the Saturn, which was going to be Afterburner 3, is actually just a remix of 1 and 2 put together.
I guess it's just their way of adding DLC, and you know,
DLC, arcade style in the 80s.
Yeah. It's DLC before DLC was the thing, yeah.
And yeah, we didn't mind it.
No, it's like the Street Fighter as well. If you remember, there was like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Street Fighter Championship 2, Street Fighter Championship Super Mega Awesome fucking amazing unreleased edition 2.
Well,
and the irony is, when Street Fighter 3 came out, no one cared for it as much as Street Fighter 2.
On the PS2 and the Xbox One, original, sorry, I keep saying Xbox One, whatever. They have
got one in your flaunting.
Yeah, they have a Championship edition. I've got it on the Xbox original, which I was going to do a gameplay video of soon, and it's got every single revision of Street Fighter 2 stuck into one game. So you could have the turbo version of Ryu versus the super version of Ken and all this sort of stuff.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah. It's one of those games I wish I didn't flog on because I would have given it to one of you guys. Whatever.
Oh, please, Scott, you have done enough.
But yeah, I love that
version. A D-mod, a D-make of Super Smash Bros. Called Super Smash Land.
Was it one of those horrible fucking flash hacks, is it?
I'll show you what it looks like. It's basically these guys have open up the chat window. These guys have put this together. It's a D-make of Super Smash Bros.
Now that remakes are a thing, but now D-makes are another thing. It's like the only the one that's popular in my mind right now is Retro City Rampage, which took GTA, which was a 32-bit platform like the PC and the original PlayStation, and then made it into like a 16-bit looking game, which is like really fucking odd to me. Yeah, thanks for that, you fucking pricks.
No, sorry, Scott, I'm sorry. Well, let's have a look and see if we've got any more interesting stories.
Yes, check out the comments as well. It's been a while since we've done that. Is us sitting on?
Well, it's just a psycho stalker. Like, give it a rest. That's what I was commenting.
Snob, you gotta come back with me. It's your kids. They're all shaved monkeys.
Well, Dave, you sent me a comment, didn't you, on my Ask Me Anything video? A day too late, I might add, but he said, "What would you want to live in? 1985 is your alternative 1985." Well, I said the comment. I replied back saying the alternative 1985 can suck it. But then I thought to myself later today. I thought,
no, it's the better one to live in if you stop.
What if? No. What if you went to your alternative dimension and found yourself? What would, if you had the opportunity, would you fuck yourself?
What?
I love you, Scott. You keep this so highbrow.
The answer is, for me, my personal opinion would be yes. You know why? I would.
Because you're incredibly sick in the head.
No. Because I give good hand jobs.
Oh my god!
But stop! You'd have to look at yourself. That's the one thing, you know.
And that's before he's done that.
For those of you who've tuned in late to the RetroUnlim live stream, I'd just like to take this moment on behalf of my colleagues, apart from Scott, to apologise profusely. I thought you were going to come up with something good, like I'd like to live in an alternative 1985, because if he didn't piss off Biff, right? Well, we know, say like, I want that book, I would have just accepted that my stepdad was absolutely fucking loaded, ran the entire town, had a shit hot fucking casino, and I would have lived there. Was the answer I was looking for,
I think everyone around here, I think everyone who, the same age loves the Back to the Future movies, especially the second one. That's the best one of all of them.
No, it's not. It's the first one. And then the third one.
I'll wind you up. I'll wind you up. Anyway,
I told you it's next year as well. It's brilliant.
Whoa.
One thing that's really fucking pissing me off right now, especially on social media, that everyone's putting the fucking pictures up of Back to the Future saying, you've got 1 year left. It's like, will you fuck the fuck off?
Yeah, that is annoying.
Will you piss off in... No. Will you piss off and die, you fucking hipster pricks? Thank you.
I think we all know that the real future, when we get there, is it's going to look like Blade Runner. Job done. And I want my flying car.
It's going to look like Super Mario Brothers the movie. That's what it's going to look like.
I'm hoping we have a game.
I want that sexy gun he's got in Blade Runner. It's fucking amazing.
I'm hoping we have a game show like Running Man.
Running Man, yeah.
The Terminator.
Remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
What happened
to
Electro? Well, he had to split.
3 best guns in movies and 1 best from a TV series. 3 best guns in movies are the Aliens Pulse Rifle with the M41A,
Agreed.
Robocop's modified Beretta, Harrison Ford's little cool futuristic revolver, and since I'm going to chuck in one from a TV show, I would have to say the cool guns from V that went. But that might make me sound old and no one else has watched it.
I seen it.
Youngest one here,
guns made that really cool noise. They went. When they hit things, they went.
Right now, why have we got a picture of a washed-up fucking celebrity on? Fuck's sake, Michael, take that wig off.
That's not nice.
I'm talking about fucking Hulk.
Yeah.
You're gonna, now I don't like wrestling, but you're gonna
someone that nearly ruined modern wrestling.
About Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, no. He is washed up, seriously.
He's got such lovely fine hair.
Yeah, and his skin's so orange.
He put out a shitty sex tape while he was fucking Bubble Love Sponge's missus.
In an alternative dimension, I wish Arnie Schwarzenegger was Hulk Hogan. Yeah,
I'm a real American.
Yeah, don't forget to take your vitamins right in your main vein.
I think you'll find it's pronounced vitamins, Scott, but we won't hold that against you.
Fuck off.
Dude, they should make a drama of his when he left his wife, and Arnold could be the lead. He could be Hulk, and just have him cry in every scene. Oh, my wife left me. Oh.
Yes.
That'd be awesome.
I'm not the real American anymore.
Didn't his Butch and Stars and Stripes at a Super Bowl game or something? But no one had the balls to say it. This is when he was still kind of, reasonably capable of kicking your ass. But yeah, his daughter absolutely butchered the Stars and Stripes at like a Super Bowl or something. But everyone applauded anyway because they didn't have the heart to say she was shit in case Hulk came around and raped their faces. I'm sure it is. Look at that. Oh, it's Super Bowl Sunday and I got to work. That's not fair.
You know something, brother?
It's Super Bowl Sunday and it's a new series of Top Gear and I've got to work. That's just a crime against humanity.
Do you know, in a bit of wrestling news here, Arnie was actually on an episode of SmackDown when he was promoting End of Days.
Oh, I must
I'm standing next to Hulk and Vince McMahon.
It was so terrible. He was on there and he was going. He stood there and he goes, "That Triple H person, he's a big guy." And then,
I tell you what though, the fight between Rocky and Thunderlips and Rocky 3 is epic.
It is. That's
He should have been the bad guy.
Thunderlips in the flesh, baby.
There he is.
But he says to me, he goes, "Hey man, why you go so crazy in there?" He goes, "Isn't that the name of the game?" He goes all festive at the end, doesn't he?
Give me that World Championship belt.
Yeah, they gave him like a complimentary title, and then he ends up kicking the crap out of Triple H and just doing these really shitty kicks, and then sat there and goes, "I don't like that guy anymore." I just sat there, I was like, "Arnie, you're not a man for improv."
Are you a wrestler? It doesn't matter if you're a wrestler.
The Rock, I like The Rock, I'm gonna pause.
First Sub-Zero, not a plain Zero.
He's a purely man. He's a girly man.
If we could just briefly go back to End of Days. No, wait, not, because it's a shit movie.
No.
Wasn't that? I remember that was kind of building its big comeback at the time, wasn't it?
Yeah, my wife and child are dead. I'm gonna shoot myself in the face.
Yeah, I'll tell you what the one redeeming feature about it, right? Only Arnold Schwarzenegger could fucking shoot Satan with a grenade launcher and make it look cool. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
well, that's what I mean.
Oh, it's got that weird creepy bit on the tube where that bloke's kind of made out of ceramic, isn't he?
The consensus here is that Arnold Schwarzenegger, his movies
God.
are complete crap.
No.
His charisma, his want to act his best, he's acting his ass off, makes you love him. I love him. I could watch the worst movie he's ever done and love it because he just makes everything fun.
Junior?
Do you know what? I
Junior,
think the Jackie
yes.
Chan
Just gonna
theory. I think the Jackie Chan theory holds strong with Arnie. In his own language, he could probably like do an emote properly, but when he's doing it in English, he sounds like he's retarded.
I think the best one is when he's trying to act when he's Russian. What was that film?
Oh,
Red Heat.
Oh man!
What's that piece of shit doing on the floor? He says he lives dead.
Did you ever play the Spectrum game? I was going to do a gameplay of it, but then even I came to the conclusion that it's shit.
It's not great, is it?
In a couple weeks' time, in a couple days' time, we'll be doing a Commodore game.
I recorded a gameplay of Total Recall on the Spectrum last night.
Yeah, Half-Bit
and then I
did
came
a,
to the conclusion of that shit as well.
Half-Bit did a review on that on the NES version of Total Recall, and he was going on about, we're just gonna. He's like, I'm hiring a villain, and we need you to kill Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's like, yeah, no worries, man. I got a technique. I'll cut a hole in the wall, and I'll just punch my fist through the wall.
You guys, just a thought. What's the deal with Half-Bit? Because he like made lots of videos, disappeared for personal reasons, came back again, doing this like Super Mario retrospective, disappeared again.
Personal problems. I know Dan pretty well. I consider him a very good friend, and he had a bit of tough times. He is starting to see the light out.
Possibly not the place to talk about it is a live stream, I think.
No.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not saying anything personal, but yeah.
No, nothing. I don't want to know anything personal.
He's getting,
as long as he's okay, like
The one thing I will talk about, he's actually going to be guesting on a show that I'm doing quite soon.
Oh, here we go. Some minor self-promotion.
You need to move your show from a Saturday to a Thursday so I can be on it.
I got gameplay.
Just saying. Did I say that out loud?
I could do a special edition of IGG if you like.
No, I'd like to see that actually. So let us know.
I'd like to be on your. No, I'd like to be on one of your more movie-themed thespian thingies. That was the worst descriptive term ever.
The Untitled Movie Show.
Yes, because you mentioned it before, and I think we got quite a lot in common when it comes to movies. I don't wear a city wig, but we are both clearly passionate about them.
Hey, I could sit in your DeLorean any day. Marty!
Hey, Doc, I got a girl. I gotta get back to the future.
Now, if Michael J. Fox wasn't casted in that role, Arnie Schwarzenegger should have been the one, and that would be awesome.
Doc,
if you've seen the clips that are out there of Eric Stoltz.
I'm just taking you back to the future, you muscly teenager. Doc is my parents. What's wrong with my parents?
That's what I mean.
You built a time machine, covered the door, yeah.
Yes,
if there was an alternative timeline, as Arnie is all the famous actors, I would definitely live in that. Because I would be in Hog's heaven, man.
Imagine him as Doc Brown. That'd be hilarious. Marty, you got to come back with me. There's something wrong with the future.
Schwarzenegger wouldn't be able to fit in a DeLorean, would he?
You know.
Oh, brilliant.
Have you ever seen the few clips that are out there? They're on the Blu-ray DVD where you actually get to see Eric Stoltz as Marty. Because didn't they shoot an hour of footage and then they looked at it and just went, yeah, this guy's
scrapped
shit.
it, yeah.
Not like they're saying he was a bad actor. They said he was a brilliant actor. It's just he could not click in the role. And then Arnie? Oh, I wish Arnie was Marty.
Yes.
Michael J. Fox was shooting all night. And then he'd get 2 hours sleep in the back of a station wagon on a mattress when they drove him to the set for Family Ties. And then he'd do a full day's shooting on, because that was his condition, was Family Ties would release him to make the movie as long as he still made Family Ties. So he basically, for the entire duration of Back to the Future, worked all day and all night. But how do you remember the lines? Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'd like to think that halfway through one episode of Family Ties, he just broke into a big speech from Back to the Future.
Oh, boo-hoo, he has to suffer a couple weeks worth in a trailer and sleeping on mattresses. Oh, boo-hoo. But, made iconic movies. Sadly, Arnold wasn't cast.
He's Michael J. Fox. He suffered so all of us may have...
Sadly, he wasn't Arnold cast, but whatever. It makes me laugh at that. All this Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking bumming, it's permeated from me and Harry having a conversation. He broke out into an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. That made me cry laughing so hard, he had to fucking edit it.
I fucking love... Arnold. Like you said earlier before though, it's like when I was a kid and I used to watch his movies, I thought he was like the greatest action hero ever. Loved it. Now when I watch it, now when I watch it, I just think it's a comedy. It's just like watching an unintentional comedy. Commando, a perfect example. It's just a comedy now. It's like serious.
The bad perception gives you on his movies is you get to enjoy them twice.
Well, look at like Dwayne Johnson, for instance. Dwayne Johnson's considered a huge action star. Do you think he can do anything serious? Like, imagine seeing The Rock in Shakespeare.
I can't take The Rock seriously in movies.
Do you remember the movie The Rundown? Isn't there
or not to
scene
be?
in The
That is
Rundown
the question.
where they
And
kind of
shut
pass
up,
the
you
torch?
candy ass!
Yeah, he was doing it because he was like getting out of movies, and he just walks past them.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
Look at me, I play
Rundown where
tennis.
he's walking, and then kind of passes him, and he says something like "Have fun" or "Enjoy yourself" or "What the fuck is that?" I didn't know Arnie played tennis in the 70s.
that's him in the Bud Light advert. He doesn't really say anything. I went on an episode of the
Started
Baseman
like
show,
Axl Rose with that fucking.
and I did like the entire show impersonation of Arnie, and they actually had callers coming in asking me why I banged that Latina nanny who looked like horse shit. They went, "Is there going to be?"
Which your answer was?
I was like, "She was just there. My penis was up. I had to do something." And the other one was about the Bud Light advert, and he goes to me, "Is there a point to it?" I was like, "Yes, there's going to be loads of explosions and aliens, and I'm going to save the world."
Well, that was
like,
the reason.
"Thanks, Arnie."
My intro, like I made the intro of the explosions. I made that intro while I was watching The Razor. So it was like, I was like,
which is a very
like manly rock and roll
but only to get the
explosions.
uncut
Like,
version.
okay, yeah. I made that intro while watching The Razor, so he's sort of like just taking over my damn life. But I don't know why. It's just like when Harry starts doing the Arnold impression, I just get that feeling of such joy when he does it. It just makes me laugh so fucking hard.
I don't know what you're talking about, snob.
See,
Take out the papers and the trash.
When he did the Arnold Schwarzenegger Back to the Future thing is when that just killed me. Fucking, I just imagine it being, "Oh, get Back to the Future." Oh.
There's a football stadium in Austria named after Arnold.
Arnold Schwarzenegger
Harry.
Stadium.
It says Stum Grass, I think.
I'll give you a challenge right now. Sing the first few bars of Ching Ching Bang Bang as Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
hold on, I'll look up the lyrics.
Ching Ching Bang Bang, Ching Ching Bang Bang, we love you.
That sounds like a Scotsman.
yeah.
I'm not very good.
Bang, I love you too. Bang, bang.
What a funny noise it's making. It's talking to us. All engines talk.
Bang,
What's it
bang.
saying? It's saying bum, bum, chitty, chitty, bang, bang, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Carry on.
First person to piss
you
their pants for real wins.
Chitty, bang, bang, we love you. I say chitty, chitty, bang, bang, chitty, chitty, bang, bang.
Gangbang? Chitty gangbang.
I love you too. I love you, bang, bang.
Yes, I have killed him.
Bang, bang all night.
Wait,
Anyone in the
news.
comments?
Breaking news. I'm going for a piss.
Anyone in the comments wants to add a what does Schwarzenegger say? Put it in the comments.
Yes, requests for
That's gotta
Arnold.
be a segment.
What does Arnold going to say?
Yeah, challenge
What does
Arnold.
the fox say?
Yes, we all have
Da
to
da
do
da
Arnold.
da 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 da.
Yeah,
Ah.
get on my chopper.
Handheld Retro says, Aiden, get to bed, man. You best not sleep late in the morning.
No, we won't be. We're going game hunting tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be a 6 a.m. job, is it?
No, like 8 o'clock, I think, something like that.
I was saying I need to subscribe to you now. Yeah,
Yes.
get on with that.
Like,
Get on with that
rate.
RetroUnlim bumming. There we
Like,
go.
comment, subscribe.
Like, comment, subscribe to my
Yes.
channel.
Yes.
Arnold does have a YouTube channel. He does. I'm going to look this
I
up
like
right
to
now.
pray that no ghost.
What have I done to the street?
When it can be strange in the
Arnold
neighborhood. Who can I call? Ghostbusters!
Hey.
Arnold Schwarzenegger has a YouTube channel. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go to that, it's youtube.com/govschwarzenegger, as in Governor Schwarzenegger.
Aidan, was that you being told to be quiet? Right.
No.
Be quiet!
Be quiet.
Oh, speaking of Arnold, have you guys seen the they made like a Stan Lee. They made like a comic based around Arnold Schwarzenegger called The Governor.
Yeah. I ran office.
It's quite simply the greatest animated series since the Ninja Turtles, and they didn't even make it.
Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger voicing a Ninja Turtle.
Harry.
What's up, dude?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Heroes in a half shell.
Got the power.
Scott, you're killing me this evening.
You're fucking killing me.
I'm gonna get done for
I
murder.
want Scott's laugh is my ringtone.
I think
You're
Scott's going to be
watching
on the
the
floor by
cartoon.
the end of this cast.
Scott, I'll just do your channel introduction right now. You're watching the Console Snobs
Live.
news channel on YouTube.
Zaxy Biscuits.
Wrong channel.
Right, it's going to be the
You
next.
need to do it in an
Sexy
American
Biscuits.
accent, and you need to say it's Saturday night.
It's gotta
It's
be
live
No,
from the
no.
sexy
It's got to be
boudoir.
recurrent segment
The
now.
con-
It's got to
it's
be.
the console cob.
Right, I know.
Live Saturday night from the
Challenge
sexy
Arnold.
boudoir of the
Now.
console cob.
Scott, you know you had console cob shirts now. People would want them.
Yeah.
I'm on that. I'm going to actually start printing console cob snurch.
I'm gonna have to start fucking.
Console cob shirts.
Snurch. They're like shirts for the snurch.
Arnold Schwarzenegger interviews Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Well, no, you put on the back of the shirt as I'm agreeing to my dyslexia demographic.
I bet you all the chavs that listen to One Direction will probably buy that.
Do chavs listen to One Direction?
No,
Yes.
definitely don't watch my channel.
They listen to N-dubs as well.
Oh God.
Harry,
I
do
should
one
not
noise
like that
section
horse that
and
kicked him in the
Arnold.
face.
Oh, excuse me.
That horse needs a
You
medal.
want to see something cool? Look what I just banged. It's my original Japanese PlayStation, Bob.
Do you only buy Japanese consoles?
Yes, because I feel that we need to help stimulate the Japanese economy, and have done since I was 12.
It's
Well, let's be
Godzilla.
honest.
We must flee.
Now, I've always been a little bit snobbish in fact that not just because I couldn't wait, but also because even as Ickle Dave, I understood that 50 hertz is shit.
Ashton,
when
you're
I-
a console
when I-
snob.
When I was
Yeah,
a kid.
I am the console. Yeah, Scott, give me my name back. Technically, I'm the console snob.
No, when I was a kid, when I heard a friend of mine had a Japanese version of that console, it always seemed cooler to me. So yeah, I can see why well, especially now.
But there's also
these
that
days.
trying to do it differently than your mates did, which I guess is kind of a mute statement because obviously I had a Mega Drive before my mates because obviously it was the Japanese one, so I was exclusive for a point. But there was always, it's like that's what you do when you're a kid, wasn't it? You always want to be that kid who went that little bit further.
Well,
You're like 5-hour energy drink.
it's the same
put
with
in game collecting
like
form.
now is like you want to get say like a PC Engine versus the TurboGrafx. You want to go for a PC Engine because there's 9 times more games than on a TurboGrafx.
Plus, it's hands down one of the sexiest consoles ever made.
But
I
the
need to get
reason
some
why-
RetroBrite. Can you buy RetroBrite in this country? And we're going to have to order it.
think
And if
you
I
can,
order
yeah.
it, will they allow it in because it's chemicals?
I think you can, yeah. If not, you have to try like a crazy compound that fucking Luke Morse did to his candy cab a few months back.
Really, what happened with that?
It worked.
It
to a certain
melted.
degree. It didn't melt. I think it worked. So I was
There must
watching-
be a UK equivalent, whether it's actually aimed at consoles or not. But there must be some sort of. I
think
just
we're
look at
okay
what's in
here.
it and then
Elbow grease.
elbow grease. Oh, the joke you used to say is when you were a kid, when everyone fell for it, when you went round your like Gran's house or whatever. Go and get me a tin of elbow grease. Certainly, Granny. Oh, wait, why you? Or maybe I was the only person who fell for it. But in my defence, it was 1978.
And that's when you thought Arnold Schwarzenegger was a thespian. To be or not to be?
Not to be.
Not the bee.
That's what he thought was a lesbian.
The best bit ever, even though it's a shit movie, although the Renegade cut's good, is when Sean Connery as Ramirez comes back to life in the middle of a Shakespeare play in Highlander 2. And he goes, "Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well." And he does a speech about, because I can't quote Shakespeare, but how many times have I kissed those lips? And Sean Connery goes, "Well, whatever went on between you and that gentleman is none of my business." And then the bloke just turns around and he breaks out of his accent and he's got a really bad Cockney voice. And he just goes to Sean Connery and goes, "Look, what's your fucking game, shithead?" And Sean Connery just goes, "Shithead? What's a shithead?"
Oh, yes.
Oh, best Shakespeare bit ever.
That's the
Mainly because
only
it had
movie
Connery in.
where they had a Frenchman as a Scotsman and a Scotsman as an Italian.
Egyptian.
Oh, sorry, Egyptian.
Yeah. "You Spanish peacock. I'm not Spanish, I'm Egyptian. You sir have the manners of a goat. You smell like a
He's not
donkey.
Austrian,
Now
is he?
get out."
I love Sean
don't
Connery.
give a Sean Connery's boss.
Yeah.
Dave, I have some
Best
bad
Bond in the
news.
world.
Dave, I've got some bad news for you regarding transfer deadline day. Unfortunately, according to the BBC, Liverpool will not be signing Yevhen Konoplanka today. I don't have the details of why, but the deal is off, according to BBC Sports. Ben Smith.
Bollocks would be my answer to that. Not bollocks as in it didn't happen, I don't believe you, but bollocks as in, oh, bollocks. That would have been a nice acquisition.
You've got a good squad already, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you
I
can
have to
still get...
say, even though I hate Brendan Rodgers, his long-term plan seems to be coming together. Did you see Suarez's goal? Oh, sexy biscuits.
Which one? He scored about 50.
The one in when they played Everton in the derby.
Ah, no, I was at the
they
DW
bad.
Stadium at the time.
Look it up. It is a sexy goal indeed.
Ah, does he deserve a sex?
And he's no longer an angry man who insults people in horrible racist,
Right, he's now
allegedly
an-
racist tones. Because this time when someone threw a pound coin at him from the stadium, he went and gave it to the referee because he thought he might deserve more money.
Did he not go to the burger stand and get something? Buy the sauce and squirt it at the referee.
I can't believe someone in Liverpool had a pound.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question now, Arnold related. Can you
Yes.
sing Dawn Boy's song in Arnold's voice?
Yeah,
no one knows the lyrics.
I don't know the
Yes.
lyrics.
Yes.
They're
That
easy.
doesn't matter. I need to get
Young
a
Boys
picture.
Post 1975, a YouTuber who's on the rise, reviewing games, game-related items, sometimes rants, whatever seems to bug him. Lawn Boys Post 1975.
Whatever seems to bargain. Ah, right, okay. Land Boys for 1975, a YouTuber who's on the rise, but a viewing games.
Oh.
Greatest moment in my life right now.
1975.
Got to tap the camera.
You know what you should do? You should get him to do that. You should just get him to sing the whole theme tune in his Arnie voice when you
should
do an
sing
Arnie
it. I'll tell you what,
episode.
Mr. Yakum.
Yes.
If you sing it, right, not like here, but sing it, send me the sound file, just to warp everyone's tiny little minds, even though I've just given it away. I'll edit it. You've got to make it exactly 33 seconds long, and I'll edit it into my intro for one episode, and that episode will be reviewing Arnold Schwarzenegger games.
Do it. Do it.
Also do an Arnie Six Biscuits.
Do it now.
Exactly, biscuits.
I purchased these sexy biscuits, and they're marvelous, I have to say.
Fuck you.
I have a question for our comment section. I figured they might be able to help me out. Sorry,
We
well, I
lost
did
them
my stuff
already in our
really.
bullshit about Schwarzenegger stuff.
No, I was going to say, because I've done a gameplay, and I'll put it up live tonight, because I'm continuing with my playing every single version of Space Harrier, and I did it on the Commodore. But I can't find a US copy of the ROM to do a gameplay of the US Commodore 64 version. Same bloke, had longer to work on it, far superior port, but I really want to do both versions. And I spent a good hour and a half looking last night. Actually, no, I didn't. I spent a good 2 minutes, and then I got bored. So if anyone in the comment section knows where it is, help me! Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope.
I'm gonna make a move soon, guys. Sorry, I've been a bit quiet. Just been listening more than participating, unfortunately.
Okay.
Give me about 10 minutes, sir. this Let's talk about something game related, shall we?
I know, because Arnold's taken over this stream again.
It's my fault as well.
Is it about time we got a new Double Dragon game? But it was a throwback to old school. I say yes.
Yes.
That
Yes.
would be nice. I'd like to see
no.
that.
I would
Oh,
rather
I'd like an
say
HD version.
Would it be 3D though, or would
No.
it be side scroller?
side
Yeah, we
scroller.
already have that with Double Dragon Neon.
Oh yeah. Love that game, by the way.
Go on more about this said Double Dragon Neon that clearly I have missed a boat on.
Double Dragon Neon's an Xbox Live Arcade game. It's also on the PSN, and it's
Yeah.
also
Yeah, it's
really-
fantastic.
It's also coming out very soon on Steam as well.
There we
And
go.
it's more of it's Double Dragon
It's
to
a
a
throwback.
certain extent.
Yeah.
It's a throwback, yeah, but it's also got like RPG elements where you start,
Is it like Street Fighter
Friggin'
2
up.
HD on 360? It's basically just a polished sort of 2D
It's
game. is
really
it?
polished.
No,
It's like-
it's built from the ground up.
Yeah.
It's 3D all the way. It's not like a HD re-release of like you just said.
I'd love an
It's,
HD Double Dragon.
It's a complete remake of Double Dragon, but it's taking the elements of the classic Double Dragon series, but it's also doing its own thing. It's pretty good. It's fucking hard.
Has it got Jimmy and Bimmy in? How does that get out there? Do you know what I mean? How do people make mistakes like that?
Laziness. This is just laziness. It's like, fuck it, that'll do. Like, have you seen the Ghostbusters on there? It's congratulation and all that.
Oh,
Although
You know
there's
someone Japanese that did that. Congratulations.
there's a reason. As stereotyping as racist as it sounds, there's a reason. In Japan, their actual alphabet, R and L, sound the same and they're used in the same. I don't know the exact workings of it, but R and L are connected together, which is why it always gets mixed up in games. And
don't they write from right to left? And
Yeah, there's that
bottom
as
to
well.
top, yeah. I was watching Lazy Game Reviews last night, and I had a big fat session on Atari ST and Amiga reviews, because even though my brother had them, not me, I still have fond memories of those systems. And someone donated him an Amiga from Sweden? Oh my god, you seen that keyboard layout?
It's
It's
completely
weird.
different, eh? They
Like
didn't use
A's
quirky,
where
do they?
he would be on ours. I mean, I know there's obviously a reason for it being like that, because it's, culture of a different country. But yeah, when I was looking at his keyboard, and he said it's weird because he's so used to it, and his operating system's in Swedish as well. Yeah, he said he's used to it, but I was looking at the keyboard on it and just going, oh my god, that would just warp my tiny little mind.
Well, it's
So
like
it's not a QWERTY keyboard then.
it's like what was going on with Wario when he had imported Japanese games. He knew Japanese fluently. Anybody else, you just sit there and look at a freaking Japanese game and wonder what the hell's going on.
Me, basically.
Yeah.
Hello.
You know when you're on about Dave, you know you're on about a new Double Dragon. I'd rather see a HD remake of Streets of Rage personally.
Oh, there
Just
were.
saying.
Oh, wasn't there? But then
There
it got canned.
was-
There was that one.
There was
wasn't
going to
there?
be a 3D Streets of Rage, but the people, it wasn't Sega who made it. It was going to be Core Design who made Tomb Raider.
Yeah. And Sega were kind of down with it initially, weren't they?
And that
They were trying to license it out on other systems.
They were trying to bring out the PlayStation, so Sega weren't having any of it. They pulled the plug, and that turned into Fighting Force.
Which was terrible
And
anyway.
then
I want
they
an
were gonna
HD
bring
remake
out-
of this.
Then
HD
they
remake
had-
of New Zealand Story, please.
Then they was going to bring out a new one for the Dreamcast. That got shit canned, but you can still
Yeah, I
pick
see
up the. You can pick up the alpha on Rom's Paradise because I played it. It's not very good. Well, it's an alpha for fuck's sake, so you don't expect much.
Hey, Aidan,
But
on the
there
subject of
is-
Wonder Boy, check that out.
Hang on.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. There is a Streets of Rage remake, which you can get on soronline.com, and that is basically all 3 games molded into one game.
Yeah.
With all the characters. It's fucking awesome.
Even the
It's one of
controversial Freddie Mercury boss.
Freddie Mercury boss.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
it
that's-
got taken out of the West. I love the Japanese for doing this. He's basically like a gay biker, but
Yeah.
he's unofficially known as the Freddie Mercury boss.
Yeah, because he looks like Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, I've seen Console Snob. I've seen like all them, but I also remember seeing they recently some team of people made like a next gen Streets of Rage like teaser trailer in 3D. I don't know if you've seen on YouTube,
Yeah,
and
I've
that looked
seen it.
amazing as well. But I when I say like a remake, I was thinking like more like 2D, modern
Yeah,
2D,
yeah,
if that makes
yeah.
sense, rather than 3D. Because
it's shocking that Sega hasn't caught on to that yet, because you see Capcom doing it now with DuckTales and other games. You've seen Microsoft, who brought back Killer Instinct. So it's like, it makes sense to bring back Streets of Rage, because Streets of Rage is still popular.
Have you seen
most game wise?
Like when you're saying like the DuckTales remake was absolutely fantastic, loved it. But not only that, but one of my favourites I think was Castle of Illusion. Absolutely loved that game, Castle Illusion.
I like Castle Illusion original. I haven't got around to playing the remake, and DuckTales didn't really do much for me because I have no nostalgia for the previous games. I never played them.
You must have for the show, surely.
I didn't have nostalgia for the NES, but I did love the game. But get around to Castle Illusion, it's amazing.
Yeah,
Castle
I might check
Illusion's
it out.
absolutely fantastic.
Well, the thing is, with the
On the
Castle
subject
Illusion,
of Japanese differences between the West.
Guys, one at a time because I'm getting spun out the fuck.
Yeah,
Sorry,
hang
I was
on,
going to say
Dave.
difference between Japanese games. Oh, go forth, Mr. Scott.
Yeah,
Console
you
snob.
talk it over
Scott's
me.
console cob.
with the thing is with Castle Illusion 2013 is that it was not really a one-on-one remake, was it? It was something slightly different to the original.
It's very. Sorry.
Go on.
I know it's not like a perfect one-to-one remake, but however, like every level, it still has like you start off in the forest with a little bit of, a bit more expanded. It still has like the spiderweb bits and all that. Even though it's not a one-to-one remake, I can honestly say I thoroughly enjoyed it.
It's a reimagining. It's truthful to the source material.
Yeah. Well, same with like Killer Instinct. I've been playing that to death on the one lately, and it's got all the elements that made the original on Super Nintendo fucking awesome and brought it into modern age. And the game.
I thought it was based on an arcade machine, is it not?
Yeah, Killer Instinct was on the arcades, but it made its audience.
Oh no,
on
but
the
it's not
Super
like a
Nintendo.
new arcade machine that they've portrayed, is what I'm saying.
No, I don't think so. I think this was released on the Xbox One. I don't think it was out on arcades beforehand. I could be wrong though.
Does anybody
it's a
know
whole new game.
When's new Strider out?
They're making a new Strider.
Yeah, it looks
Oh, now that's nostalgia right there.
When did you turn into the bloke who ties women to train tracks in 50s movies?
I need a twirly moustache.
It's a game that really floats my boat. Is Strider. Fucking love that game.
Yeah,
it looks good as well.
I'm trying to find Strider 2 on the PlayStation, and it's quite difficult to find in European, so I might have to chip my PlayStation to fucking get it.
Hang on, is it Strider 2 as in, because there was there a second arcade machine? I want to say
No,
yes, but I
I
don't know
don't
if that was
know.
kind of a
This
US
was
Gold
the
thing, wasn't it?
Strider 2, no, not the US Gold one. Strider 2 on the PlayStation was a 2.5D
That's good.
platform.
Yeah, that's good.
It was good.
But then there was
expensive.
And that's what brought in Strider Hiryu's Red Scarf, because before that, in the European and the old school Strider games, he didn't have the red scarf, did he? He didn't look like a ninja that much. He looked like Gary Barlow in a game.
Playable with some of the Alpha Zero series. I'm sure he's a playable character in one of those.
He is, and he's also in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But what made him iconic, the red scarf, the iconic red scarf that he wears in the Marvel vs. Capcom, come from Strider 2 on the PlayStation. And in the comic books, actually, because he was a comic book character before he was a game, wasn't he? And then when we got Strider in the US, he ended up looking like gay Gary Barlow.
Do you live in America? Do you, Scott?
No. Oh, this is
US.
I'm just when it comes to Strider, I was sort of like on a fucking
It's Saturday night.
encyclopedic knowledge of the character.
Console snob.
I don't know when the remake's coming out, Rich, but they're making good strides on it.
Hey. Looking forward to that.
Hey.
You know when you're on about Strider 2 though, it wasn't like the original one made by a Western developer and it's just complete shit or something, if I recall.
Yeah, that came out on the NES by US Gold, and that's not talking about Strider 2.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Not
it came
talking
out
about
like,
Strider 2.
Yeah, but the actual Strider 2 on the PlayStation was very good.
I can't find it anywhere though. That's really getting on my fucking tits.
Let's not
and that's
forget,
the
it's still
US
one of the best
US
Mega Drive Genesis games ever.
Oh fuck
Yeah.
yeah!
Didn't they mix the discs up on the PlayStation? I'm sure.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Because they've got the original Strider on there as well, but they mix the discs up. So
Yeah, 'cause I bought
Strider 2
Strider.
has Strider 1 on it, and Strider 1 is on the.
Yeah, I bought
Strider
Strider
2 is on the
2.
Strider 1.
I bought Strider 2 the day it came out on the PlayStation, and I stuck in Strider 2 disc, and it played the original Strider. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I've been ripped off. And then I put in the other disc, and it was Strider 2. I was like, okay, print error.
But so they were labelled incorrectly then, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because stuff like that makes stuff mega valuable. I've got a
You really
Marvel
gotta be careful.
Universe action figure of the Scarlet Spider, but his stand says Doctor Strange, and that's the reason it's worth 60 quid, because it's got the wrong stand in the box.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to be careful. If you're on eBay and you're looking for a copy of Strider 2, they try and mug you off with that all the time, and every single copy of Strider 2 had that problem. So if someone says to you, oh, it's very rare because the labels are switched out, don't believe it. It's bullshit.
Oh, they milk it, do
Every single
they?
game was like,
Yeah.
you
one's
see
a
some sellers trying to
Derek
milk it,
Trotter.
Oh no, most people. Yeah, there's quite a lot of sellers that don't. They just sell you Strider 2, but there's some of them say very rare, incorrect labels. Like, they're talking shit.
Every eBay seller says I'm it.
Yes.
Mega rare.
Didn't Darren years and years ago? This might even be 2 years ago. Did Darren Walshock do a video about that ages ago? I could be wrong, confusing with someone else, or he said something about along the lines of the one word you should never believe in any auction website ever, particularly eBay, when people bang out rare.
Yeah.
I have to say a big, massive thank you and thumbs up and sexy biscuits and all that cool ninja shit to Smooth MJ, because he's just linked me for Space Harrier Commodore 64 US.
Nice.
See? Comment, people. The comment section is a resource that we should use. That is all.
By the way, I've just seen this Streets of Rage remake, and my god, that intro for that is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's great.
Fucking hell.
Just a heads up.
I think Aiden's about to fail people, so give him the mic.
See you later, Aiden.
Sorry, Aiden, you see.
Sorry, guys. Catch you later.
Cheers.
All right, mate.
Cheers,
Thank you.
Bye.
Good
That's all,
night.
yeah.
Strider 2 on eBay at the moment is going for £75. Buy it now.
Yeah.
Type in PS Solar reprint. I'm just curious.
Okay.
You could do that, yak face.
I really want to play that game, but I think I might have to download a ROM to get it.
It's out there. I wouldn't suggest that, but I will be honest. Even though I own it, I have looked, and it is out there. But then I own the original, so I would be allowed to do it that way.
Oh my god, Freddie Mercury is playable.
Yeah. Streets of Rage remake. But the cool thing is as well, the Streets of Rage remake. There's also a version you can download the Windows version, or you can download the ROM to burn it onto your Dreamcast. Because they got a working version on the Dreamcast.
I think Mike just had his money shot.
I've just orgasmed and
I also did a gameplay that a few people seem to be watching it again all of a sudden, and there must be something to talk about this. They did do a Streets of Rage 4 HD mod, remake mod, whatever, on Streets of Rage Online. And I think they've restarted the mod again, because all of a sudden the views on that video have spiked like no tomorrow. I only did like a 5-minute gameplay of that.
I think you'll find it's because you're now known as the Sconsole Cop.
Do you know the funny thing about this as well? They actually explained why the police card comes into the game. Do you know the police support?
Do they?
Yeah.
They actually covered everything. The music's awesome as well. They've remixed all the music and stuff.
They got what's his name?
Let's be honest, the music's pretty amazing first time round.
One of the
click on the link in the window there, Dave.
Most of the tracks are remastered by one of Hujo Kazuro's proteges. Most of the music is. There's also there's some tracks as well that are somewhat illegal that people have done remixes
somewhat illegal. I love that phrase.
Yeah, they've done remixes of Prodigy. There's Poison on the game. They've done a remix of it, so it sounds a lot like Poison, but it's not entirely Poison. It's got the chorus, like the bass line to it when it goes, "I got the poison, I got the melody, I got the pulsing miracle remedy." You got
There's
that
only one Poison song to me, and that's by Alice Cooper.
Or the band Poison. They're good.
Full stop, please.
Oh, Hair Rock, fantastic.
I wait to see a Poison.
How much is PS Solar? Scroll up.
170 quid, wasn't it?
Oh, fuck.
That's the original. That's not the reprint, right?
Yeah,
no, that was a
reprint.
reprint.
I wouldn't mind getting that back.
Reprint.
Here's
I wouldn't mind getting a copy of that on me.
Oh. Find out what the reprint is, because I was just about to say that's the reprint. Fuck you, bitches, I'm rich.
What really intrigues me about that game is
they have done a reprint, which is about 100 and something quid. It was on there.
Fuck that then.
I totally lucked out how I got one. I told you that. That was the week I got my Mega Drive. You know, when I decided that I should do something about my midlife crisis, and that's when I started, collecting every game I had. So I remember seeing it. Just when you just dabble in threads when you're looking for Mega Drive stuff. Like, I'm not saying I'm an expert now, but I knew even less about retro, reacquiring retro stuff then. This is like 2011. It's actually my Mega Drive is the reason I started my channel, actually. And yes, I just came across this tail end which said, the first brand new Mega Drive game in 20 plus years, biggest cartridge ever, RPG. To which I was like, meh. But then my brain just went, because there's only 2 RPGs I've ever completed in their entirety. Final Fantasy VII. I don't like RPGs. There's nothing wrong with if you like them, but I don't like them. But I will go on record and say Final Fantasy VII is one of the best games I've ever played.
I love that game.
And and PSLR is the only other one I've completed. But I remember seeing this thing, and it's just like, tell me more about this so-called new Mega Drive game. And then I saw it's like, it's out of stock. They only made this many copies. And I went on eBay, and even then I think it was pushing probably 85 quid, and I was like, bollocks to that. Then I scrolled right to the bottom of their main website, and it said, check back daily because we will be announcing a reprint edition. And I think I checked back 2 days later and caught the tail end of it and bagged me a reprint edition. And even then, I think the reprint edition's maybe even less numbers than the original one, believe it or not. And I was just like, stick a fork in me, I'm fucking done. And it's a fantastic game.
Yeah, the thing that intrigues me about that game, there's also a Mega CD version, and also a Dreamcast version coming out.
Really?
And, from what Steve was telling me, and that's what really interested me was the Mega CD version. It was like, I'm all about the Mega CD.
The whole thing, though,
I want to get the Dreamcast.
Is an absolute labour of love, because when you open it up, I couldn't bring myself. They print their own little sort of, Sega sticker thing from the spine, watermelon. So I kept that in the.
They're trying to make it as authentic as possible.
Yeah, so I kept that, so I couldn't, get rid of it. And you get a nice sheet of stickers that I will never use, and if someone wants to use these, I will fight them.
But that's how I started watching.
Wicked.
That's how I started watching Pete Dorr, because Pete Dorr did one of his first videos was doing the gameplay of PS Solar.
Poster porn!
But I watched that. I watched gameplay of that game a couple of times, and it does not look like a Mega Drive game at all. It looks like it's running on PlayStation.
Yeah. It looks, even the manual looks like a UK manual, but it's in colour.
Nice.
Well, they basically.
It is, no, you're right, Scott. It's so polished. Clearly there is. Maybe it's why it's the only other RPG game I've played, and people may disagree with me on this, but it's very Final Fantasy VII flavoured in my opinion.
The thing is as well, that game is. That RPG especially is more Super Nintendo than Mega Drive. Mega Drive had Sword of Vermilion. It had Phantasy Star Online, Phantasy Star in. The game that we can't say because Sega was shut us down.
That game! It's like the Ring, but in game form.
He who has no name.
Look, you ready? This is the best thing. How cool! It's one of the characters from the game. This would make such a good T-shirt. I don't know if it's going to show up on my webcam. Little dragon bloke, and it says ? Exclamation mark. That's the T-shirt right there.
That's a little frog.
And I will never sell this ever.
You might make 100 quid out of it.
Well, this is because like I said, it's one of those things that some people go for hell and high water. Well, I guess that's me zeroing to chase down that elusive game. I was, when you just stumble into something at the right time by completing utter fluke accident until you don't have to pay through. Yeah. This was 45 quid, which when you think about what they put into it, because it's an independent studio, and it's 64 megs, mind.
Yeah, big cartridge.
Because Street Fighter was the biggest one, and that was 40, wasn't it?
Yeah, Strider was 21. But that's what I mean. It makes me laugh. The Mega Drive said, we got 64 megs, we got 21 megs. Geo was doing like 100.
You know what? One argument I always hate, and I'm of the 16-bit era, even though I admit that I jumped ship and went to a Super Famicom back in the day, because I turned into, I don't care about allegiance, I'm now a graphics whore. And they never got the whole argument. Sega used it, which is blast processing against.
It's all marked in bollocks.
Yeah, they proved that the SNES could actually do the same thing as Sega could do with blast processing.
Yeah, but the thing is, because the Mega Drive came out the gate early, Super Nintendo had a few years of development to really hone what the console should have been. So when Super Nintendo did come out, it brought out
came out. So like that. So when Super Nintendo did came out, its parents finally accepted it.
When Nintendo released the SNES, they come out with more refined technology. So in the end, Super Nintendo looks a lot of games look a lot better on Super Nintendo than they did in the Mega Drive. Yeah, that's hard for me.
But they still both suffered from the same problems, which made me laugh, which was when they overachieved. Super Nintendo still, more so in its launch titles, had a shit ton of slowdown sometimes.
Yeah.
R-Type 2. I love it.
God, yeah.
That's a good point. That's one thing that I will argue. If you're an arcade purist, don't get me wrong, the music is better on the Super Famicom. Quality and from a technical perspective wise, it's better. But at the same time, to me, because I grew up in the arcades at that period, which is kind of one of the reasons I bought Mega Drive, was the Mega Drive is more arcade purist music. It's closer to what. I mean, obviously there are arcade machines. Once we got a few years past the SNES and the Mega Drive or Genesis sort of period, arcade machines started getting proper funky with their sound chips and stuff. But initially, early 90s, late 80s, Mega Drive is a purist sort of sound system for early arcades.
What the Mega Drive is basically the Mega Drive is Sega's Neo Geo. Alright, the arcade games were slightly better in quality and graphics style than the Mega Drive, but they got it as close as they fucking could. Same with the Neo Geo, where the arcade and the home were exactly the same. So the Mega Drive was in the bracket, albeit a shitload cheaper.
Yak.
Yes.
On that picture you've got there, I'm sure that Spider-Man cover for the Genesis never actually saw release.
I don't think it did, no.
No, it's Spider-Man on the second one there.
Which one is it? Make it full screen, Yak. I command thee.
Click on it.
No.
Click on it.
I'm lazy.
Yes, you're right. I can't see anything on Google Images, so it must be correct.
No, the actual box art for Spider-Man is terrible. I do like the baseball game because I have that baseball game top left where it looks like you're playing baseball as a fat Bill Clinton.
Yes.
It's exactly the same on the Mega Drive version
one
as
is
it is on the Genesis for what I can
It makes me laugh, like 4 out of the 6 games are all fucking sports titles.
Yeah, and they're all
my
endorsed.
existence.
They're endorsed by sports people. So you got, is that Evander Holyfield boxing, Joe Montana football, Arnold Palmer golf, and we've got even Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I don't know what that other bloke is there. And
Peter Parker Spider-Man.
Yeah, yeah.
The baseball's Tommy Lasorda.
Ah, okay.
There you go. Right then, kids, I'm going now because I've got to be up early in the morning.
All right, dude.
I shall see you on the flip sides and all that sort of
Yes,
stuff.
thank you, sir.
Yo, check it out.
See you.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
There he is.
Hey, Clinton, get back to work. No.
But why is he smiling?
Who's jumping ship?
Because Monica's bro.
Me.
See you later, Rich.
See you later.
Bye. Can anybody do a good Bill Clinton impression?
What, you want me to have sex with someone I'm not married to? Then yes.
Do you remember that Family Guy episode?
Sorry, shove a cigar up my ass. Go for it.
One at a time. John?
Sorry. Do you remember that Family Guy episode with Bill Clinton singing "It's One Fine Day to Be Nude"? That's quite funny.
Yes.
Do that in an Arnold.
This is one fine day to be nude. Except Arnold cannot be nude because I'm a robot. I can cut my arm off and such.
The thing is, right, I don't know how Tommy, or who's it? I can't read it because it's so small at the top and I'm old. Yeah, I don't know how close he looks like Bill Clinton in real life, but tell me that does not look like Bill Clinton.
No, that's not the best representation of him.
Bill Clinton, and I endorse this game. That's a rubbish impression of Bill Clinton.
I just like the image with Monica Lewinsky. Bill Clinton's there, just leaning against the wall like that, and opens the door slowly to the Oval Office and just says,
Hey.
Blow me in the oval. Oh, say what you like about Bill Clinton, though. He's my favourite American president of recent years. Yes, I have a favourite American president of recent years.
Crikey.
Mine's is George Bush.
People overlook what he did, and he did quite a few things well. I'm not saying he was a saint. It's true. If you look at JFK, all the best presidents couldn't keep their penis in their pants.
What true man could? You could fuck pretty much any girl you'd want. Like,
I like to think that the reason JFK stood his ground in the Cuban Missile Crisis was basically because he was sporting a huge slong. He knew them commie bastards didn't have anything down the front of their fucking shorts that could match his beast, so he stood his ground.
No, you couldn't sit down because you had too much of a stiff on.
The thing is, though, I don't know if you've seen the Oliver Stone movie. What's it called? With
Rock Hard?
Kevin Costner about the Cuban Missile Crisis. I don't know how accurate it is. I do know, talking to my parents, that they shit their pants during it, but we came pretty close to global annihilation through nuclear weapons. What we got here is failure to communicate. Some man you just can't reach, which is why we get what we had last week, which is the way he was. Well, he is.
I love that record.
That's Guns N' Roses.
When it comes to global crisis in speeches, it's better when Arnold.
Can I do copyright with whistling?
No, go for it.
That's it. That's my limit. I've got dry lips.
No.
We need to do an Axl Rose impression.
I'm a horrible wanker. My last album was shit. I think that's pretty much on the money.
Although the one song on it called Better was quite good.
But you can tell if you listen to Chinese Democracy that because he's been recording it for so long, it's like a journey where the sound of it completely changes across every single track. And while there's that little undertone of classic Guns N' Roses, even though it's not really because the main people who contributed to making Guns N' Roses sound like Guns N' Roses, aren't on it because they hate him. Brian May was supposed to be on it, but they cut his bit out, didn't they?
Yes.
I was really looking forward to it, not because I knew it was going to be up there with, like Appetite, but I was just like, just a little, 1/10 of Classic Roses would have been brilliant. And yeah, that record, like you said, there's a couple of good songs, but the main part, you just listen to this and just go, dude, this took you how long to record this? What the fuck were you doing?
14 years. Ironically, because they weren't one of his
Yeah. Mr.
I prefer the Slash, the last Slash album with Miles Kennedy.
Slash.
Miles Kennedy.
Slash, not many people realise, but Slash is English.
He's from Stoke, yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, from Stoke.
Why does he sound like he's from like the Bronx?
He was born in
because
Stoke.
he grew up.
Born in Birmingham, wasn't he?
He's like, when I create albums that are supposed to be sexy.
What was his first car? Was it Fiero, wasn't it?
Russia.
Yeah. For those of you who haven't seen a Fiero in the live stream, go look it up. You'll only be upset that you wasted those 13 seconds of your time to see what a Fiero was. But that was his first car, and then his mate told his mum that he bought it, like when he was 17. So she did what any responsible parent would do, not understanding that her son was going to become a rock god. She didn't let him drive it until he was 21.
His mum was a famous clothes designer, and his dad was a painter. Yeah.
And she made his leather pants, didn't she?
Oh, you're on the Wikipedia page too, John, I see.
No, I've read the book.
All right.
All my knowledge, I'm basing off that episode of Top Gear, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, was he on Top Gear, Slash?
Yeah, he was starring in the Price's car. Oh, Top Gear's back on Sunday, I'm so happy.
And he played the Top Gear tune at the end.
Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Do you remember when Top Gear did, it was for Comic Relief or Children in Need or something?
Oh, yes.
And they did the Top Gear band.
Yeah, Red Light Spells Danger. They did. That was the song with the Top Gear band.
Oh, they got the Top Gear band together on one of the Christmas episodes as well.
I love Top Gear. I know some people say it's just the same thing every year. Well, some things don't need to change. Some things are just perfect. Hey, Brian, you still working on your book? Still working on character development?
Even I'm not really into cars. I love watching that show because it's like the fucking...
It's the dynamic, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not even
my wife
cars,
watches
really.
it. There's some car stuff in it.
There he is. Yay!
I love Arnold Schwarzenegger is hosting it, but whatever.
Oh, he
they
should
need
be
to get
starring.
Arnold.
The thing is, right?
Oh, look, Brian, you're working on your book.
I know it's the most popular car show in the world. Their views are absolutely ridiculous. But even I, and don't get me wrong, I don't like this actor, but even I was kind of did a double take when they brought Tom Cruise out and just went, what? So if they got him, they must be able to get Arnie. But the best one was, and they only used him for a little bit. What was the car? Clarkson was reviewing a car, and he was doing really stupid things, like he tested its stereo because its stereo had an auxiliary input. Yeah, so he got the bloke from Pink Floyd to play his guitar. That's it, using the car as an amp. And then he said, and it's even very simple to use. So we've got police detective John McClane, and it's because they were doing soundstage work in London or something. So they actually had Bruce Willis in his wife beater with blood and stains on it, sat in the car, and he just looked at Jeremy Clarkson and looked at the camera, grimaces, and presses the horn.
I need a picture of this now. I need a picture of this.
Greedy and lazy.
Type in Bruce Willis Top Gear. It should come up. Maybe.
Nah, Bruce Willis has lost a lot of points lately.
Plus, I love the fact that Jeremy Clarkson isn't politically correct, because I'm sick and tired of everyone saying, you're not allowed an opinion. Why? I'm not being overly rude. I'm just keeping an opinion that is mine.
Yeah, he lives like fucking 10 minutes away from me, so yeah.
There's Arnold with Willis.
Hey, who are those two young children's heads down the front of that bird shirt?
Right Said Fred.
Oh my God! When did I didn't? Oh yes,
That's,
it was then.
What's her name?
Look at fucking Sly Stallone. He looks like his Madame Tussauds fucking figure.
Oh my God!
It's like he started off frowning, but someone held a cigarette lighter under his chin. And he went.
Look at Demi Moore. This is before
That's it, Demi Moore. Yeah,
had a mental breakdown.
I would.
Sorry,
did that come out loud?
Yeah, I did it. With a fucking hammer.
Oh, I totally ruined that. To quote Brian from Family Guy, I totally ruined that.
She probably wouldn't even remember. She'd be like, what the fuck happened? Are you Ashton Kutcher?
See, what you can't see is, right, look at Sly's face, yeah? His instant expression of surprise, yeah? And because you can't see it because of the people's faces at the bottom, look where Demi's hand is.
Oh, ding dong. Yeah, no wonder he's got a face on. Yeah.
Oh, well, actually, it's behind.
Cut me, Mickey.
They were a little slide. Tweak that nipple.
I wonder if that's
Lucky, you can't fight him. He's on the moon. No air for him, no air for me.
I think there's a frothy hand job in his future.
Right, enough of that.
Was that called a snobby surprise?
Oh.
Well, there is on TopGear.com. TopGear.com chats with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that's from last year.
Oh,
the Governor.
I like the fact that Arnold Schwarzenegger had a motorbike accident, and then they found out after his motorbike accident that he didn't have a motorbike license, and they did nothing about it because if that was someone else. Yeah, but there was someone else involved, wasn't there?
If it was Chuck Norris, they would have like JR just go, "Dear God, that bike had a family."
It was
Yes. Oh, he's frozen. Oh dear.
Oh, he was frozen today.
Who was to guess what the end of that sentence was going to be?
Arnold.
Oh dear.
Ah, something to do with Arnold.
Arnold something.
Dark side.
He's going to come back, right? I bet you know he's going to come back and start ranting against Google again.
And BT.
Within 2 minutes of him coming back.
He's unfrozen.
He's unfrozen today.
You know what, right? This is pretty good. I've only been kicked out of the stream once. BT sent me their latest hub.
Yes! Oh, hold on. Keep going.
And it's marvelous, but it turns out quite a lot of the problem with this computer is the fact that it's wireless signal. It's got like a timeout feature that I can't disable.
£10, please, thank you.
What? That I blame it on my internet or something?
No, nothing. Just continue. We're talking about Arnold or something.
No, you weren't, wanker. You're a yak. I'm human. Peck and chain, bitch. I'm gonna spray you.
I got the same newer hub, the new app, and I have no problems with it at the moment, but I did have trouble trying to get my Xbox One to have an open fucking NAT setting, which was fucking ball-like. Everyone's gone blank. What a surprise.
I've never
got
had
an
a
Xbox
problem.
One.
Well, I have Virgin Media,
Fuck off.
and I've never
I
had a
have
problem with
EE, and my broadband is super freaking slow, and I still get better coverage.
Uh-oh, we got Lawn Boyception.
Got my
Wow,
studio.
that's a new one.
Hey, Dave.
You're still in
Hold
the
on.
chat.
Which one's your old Dave?
What the fuck?
That
Which
was
one's your-
really fucking odd. It went the first time, you know, when you look at your little bar thing, or as I like to call it, the steps, and then it goes grey.
Oh, thank God, the other one left. You had Bizarro Dave on as well then
How
for
do you know he
a
was
fucking
right?
second.
Well, it said it disconnected, so I reconnected, and then after I reconnected, it said, "You've been disconnected. You need to reconnect." And I'm like, "No, I have reconnected." It just fucking went in a loop in alternate 1985 collided with real 1985, and my brain fell apart.
If they release this
Here we go
remake on
again.
Virtual Console or on Xbox 360 Live, that'd be awesome. Just get Sega to fucking license it.
What?
The Streets of Rage remake.
What?
That's the problem with Sega, though, isn't it?
Alright,
Let's be honest, they're not on brilliant standing, so something like this would be fantastic for them, but they're still taking this moralistic stance where they want to cut their nose off to spite their face.
Because what I
thing
would
is
do, I'd
with
say,
Sega-
okay, you used our license illegally, so what we're going to do is we'll pay you.
No, the mod was made. Sega was fine with it. They endorsed it at one point. They also had links to it in their forums on the website. And then next thing you know, they sent them an invoice to shut the production down. So that the people who made the game weren't allowed to distribute it. They were doing it for free, so they got shut down. And in the end, SOR Online took the game and put it onto their website.
Oh my
Months
god,
later.
someone made a Streets of Rage movie.
What?
Really?
It's a YouTube movie.
There's a YouTube.
Oh.
There's a YouTube. Is that the one where it's just Axel running around punching everybody? There's no dialogue.
I'm having a look now. It's a short martial arts action film based on
There
the
is
Sega video game.
There is a Streets of Rage one where there's this one guy just doing like the Axl Rose pose, and he's walking through the streets. I think it's New York, and it's basically reenacting the first level of Streets of Rage. That's pretty cool.
All
I
right.
always wonder how they get the camera so high. Do you think it's like a helicopter or something?
Or crane.
Just a really tall person balanced on Peter Crouch's head.
Hang on,
They
I'll try
use
and find it again.
Titans with a camera.
Just get a stick, probably.
just a really long stick with like spoons.
Do you know what I like about Peter Crouch? Jeremy Clarkson said
Oh, I
this.
found it.
Jeremy Clarkson said, the thing about Peter Crouch is, you look at him and every single thing about him tells you that he can't play football. And then you realise he can. Who knew?
Yeah, but who does he play for these days?
Crouch? Stoke.
Has he still got the best goal scoring record per game for England?
Yes. That's why they never should have dropped him. He just come on. That's what you do. If you needed a goal, you just bring Crouch off the bench. He probably was like, I don't want to be on the bench. But like, sorry, mate, statistics dictate that basically we need you on the bench because otherwise you're shit. Just come on and just bang him in, wouldn't he?
Let me ask you guys a question, movie-wise, right? Would you like to see a Ghostbusters 3, or do you think the game covered it?
Nah.
Game covered it. Game was absolutely fantastic. In fact,
same.
I'd like a CG movie of the game if they got the
Yeah.
voice actors back.
If they had, a CG or a cartoon movie, I would not want to see a new Ghostbusters movie now.
I don't like my actors getting old.
Well, that's the thing as well. Is like, say with Red Dwarf, right? We all love Red Dwarf.
That works, though, I thought.
Well, and yeah, no. But I would rather see them when they were doing the show on a regular than seeing them years later.
It never
It's
should
like
have
the
gone away
Godfather-
for the break that it did.
True.
Yeah, I agree.
True. It's the Godfather 3 effect. Even though I am a fan, I love the Godfather 3. It just doesn't sit on me.
Are they doing another season, or they just finished it now?
No, well, it's weird because it was successful on Dave. It really was. But even when it finished, and they said it was really, really successful, but it's out of our hands if we make another one. Thing
I
is,
think
right,
it's the
as much as
I would
Dave-
never rule it out. Never rule it out.
Oh, 'cause
As much as
BBC, I
Dave
think,
did a
is
really
still
good
pulling
job,
the
I
strings.
don't think, you know what, the BBC cobbles up so much fucking cheap shite TV, even though we have to have TV licenses. They should have been the people to make Red Dwarf. the fact that they, let Dave make it. I know they gave some money towards it. Was no, hang on a minute, BBC. I have to pay for a TV license. Have to shit on your fucking channels right now is utter bollocks. Here's a show that on BBC Two would guarantee get at least 8 million viewers an episode, and you can't be bothered to make it.
I used to watch it every night before I went to sleep when I was a kid, all the time. Show my age.
Yeah.
Well, I found
Red
the.
Dwarf is absolute class biscuit.
Yeah.
I've got a question. How come they never made a Red Dwarf video game?
They did. Few of
Did
them.
they?
Probably. There must be one.
There is a shoot 'em up that had Starbug in, but I can't remember what. I think it might have been on one of the computers. Like
I've lost
the-
interest in this Streets of Rage movie. It's shit.
How
No,
long
it's
have
just
you been
them
watching?
Is that the one with dialogue, or is that the one just that him
It's
punching
3 minutes and
people
30 seconds. They're trying to break into a house with a fat
No, that's
guy
not it.
and his friends smoking shisha.
I've linked you.
I'm
the
sold.
I linked you the one that I watched a while back, and it's fucking awesome. I've linked it in the
Ooh, there you
chat and on YouTube, and also linked it in Google Plus. And I saw this about a year ago, and fell in love with it instantly because it captures Streets of Rage in live action, but it's perfect,
Hey!
pitch perfect. There's no dialogue whatsoever. It's just there's one guy looking like Axel, and he's just kicking the piss out of everybody.
It's just funny how this guy looks really out of shape, though.
Yeah, he's a fat guy.
Sorry, we're all watching this now, aren't we?
Oh no, you might be able to link it into YouTube.
No, I'm trying to figure out how
Everyone
to
else
get the
watch
comments
it.
opened.
He looks like Axel after he's had like 20 pints and stopped going to the gym.
Yeah, but when you watch the whole thing, it's a fucking spectacle.
I'm going to skip forward and see what happens.
I am too now.
Blimmin' heck.
Why did he froze there for a second?
Oh, there is a bit where he picks up a wet floor sign and smacks it over the guy's head. Does that actually happen in Streets of Rage?
I don't know if anyone can see this right now.
I can't get it to
Nope. We've never been able to get that YouTube app to work.
Mm.
Right, well, while Dave's gone, it might be a good time to make a small announcement here. Actually, it's quite a large announcement.
Go for it.
Last week, we briefly mentioned the possibility of doing an 8-hour live stream,
Yeah.
a charity live stream, and plans are being put in place currently to do an 8-hour charity live stream for the benefit of the family of Juwario, Justin Carmichael.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen approached me about this, and I've kind of rounded up someone for him.
Ah, well, we'll keep that quiet for the time being. We'll just say...
Please let it be Arnold.
Ah,
It's a very special guest.
oh. It must be Arnold then.
You gotta be.
Crikey. I'm going to be disappointed if it's not Arnold now.
Go on, carry on.
Yes, because Dave's returned. Dave, would you be up for that? Hold on, he can't hear us because he's not got his headphones on.
Dave, how much knob have you sucked?
Me?
Snob? How much snob?
Yes, snob has he sucked.
All the way to the balls.
Balls deep.
I don't partake in that activity because I base all my sort of sexual relationships on the one true king, Bill Clinton.
I thought it was Chuck Norris. I thought that's how Chuck Norris protects your house.
Anyway,
No, yeah, I got, yeah. Chuck Norris is still protecting my house from Yago Boy. Do you know what I just do every now and then? I just throw half a dead cow and he eats it off my barbecue, and that's it. And he looks at me and then he goes like that, and there's a little western noise, and I just say, and every now and then when he pipes up a bit, and I say, "Oi, Norris, stop being so massively homophobic," and he goes, I go, "I love your beard though. No one rocks a beard like you," and he just goes. Yeah, that's how you appease Norris.
Is it
And
true
thanks to
that
that,
he actually has a fist in his beard?
No, that's rubbish. He's got a
not
beard
again.
tattooed on his chin, exactly the same as the beard that's over the top. And for your King Young Yogurt Boy's missile does get past my, Chuck Norris defense system, because let's be honest, if a gay person walks down the street, he might be distracted by being incredibly homophobic. Do you know what my backup plan is?
What's that?
My entire house is covered with his beard hair. I'm pretty sure that could deflect the fucking sun.
It's not made of adamantium.
Is there a market for?
No, it's stronger. Duh. Wolverine's skeleton was made out of Chuck Norris hair. Yeah.
Do that
and
again,
there's no way
Scott.
they would have sucked his claws away at the end of the last shit movie.
Scott, do that again.
No, I'm just thinking about when the song when Chuck Norris gives you a salute. Come on.
Cowboy.
Have you ever seen the Saturday Night Live sketch, Young Chuck Norris?
What happens?
By the way, cowboy.
It's a song, right? And it's taken a piss out of that. I forget who he is. Maybe Andrew can help me out on this one, because some bloke did a song shortly after 9/11, which just lots of him.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, about
I don't know.
And it's not cheap in 9/11 because it was a travesty, but I think this bloke did America's reputation more harm by coming out and this being kind of old cowboy town. So they take the piss out of this. It's the people from Lonely Island when they were on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I remember this.
Not the official guests, but not the official team, but some team. And then they did the Young Chuck Norris, and it's so funny. He saves this woman from a mugger by punching the mugger in the face. Then he punches the woman in the face and takes her handbag himself. What was it? It goes Young Chuck Norris, Kung Fu Kick, Chuck Norris, Mustache Lip.
Yes,
Chuck
the digital
Norris,
short.
Tender Kiss.
I remember
Chuck
this.
Norris.
Yeah, it's fucking wicked.
Right, so everybody playing RetroUnlim Live Bingo, surely you must have a house right now. Because we've had Arnold, we've had Chuck Norris, we've had Stallone.
We haven't had, don't you?
Van Damme.
Yeah, I was
Andy
just gonna say.
Samberg's playing Chuck Norris.
Not so cow. Not so cow.
What?
Then you got his really bad kickboxer brother who just goes, yeah, not so cow. That's alright, because the dog survived. Sorry I was late. Big fight in town.
Okay.
What's our wild card? I'll tell you what our wild card should be. Cynthia Rothrock.
Who's that? I'm going to look her up.
Rock, you don't know who she is? Oh my god.
I've
Yeah,
got to say this.
showing your age.
This might apply to the 1%, but this.
What was it? Oh, I forget her most famous two movies. China
O'Brien.
Yes, epic movies.
Yes.
I would never say this to her face, but love, your ass was fat in those shorts. Love the movie though. Don't hit me. Who was the Australian bloke who was always in the movies as well? Richard something?
O'Brien.
I wish, because that would be funny. He was in the City Hunter movie with Jackie Chan, which is an absolutely fantastic movie. Mike, how can you scratch your face under facial hair? You have evil powers.
Is it not Chuck Norris's facial hair?
It is. I've actually inherited it.
Does he know you're borrowing it? Because I looked out the window just now and he's not guarding my house anymore, mate, so I'd be shitting my pants if I was you. He's coming. Do you know what he turned around to me? He said, Dave, look, sorry, mate, but you're going to have to watch your own house against the missiles for 10 minutes because I got to go and get my facial hair back. Oh, and by the way, I hate gays. All right, Chuck, all right. Him, not me. But it's the price I have to pay to have my house protected by from North Korea.
And on that bombshell, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost time to wrap up. So, does anybody else have anything they wish to add to the stream?
No. Thought about the ending a little bit better. Yeah, George Costanza, greatest American ever.
Jason Alexander.
Harry,
What about Bill Clinton?
No, I don't believe in Jason Alexander. That's a man.
Oh, my bad.
It's George. Jason Alexander was the person they pretended to play him so he would deflect the flak from George being such an asshole.
All I've got to say is thanks, Andy. I finally chat to you in person because you've been bumming my comment section for weeks, and I.
You say you've been bombing his comment section.
Yes, he has.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
I'm trying to get around to everybody.
No. Don't worry about everyone else. Just stay around my area. That's fine. Yeah.
He likes it when you
And
talk
everyone out
dirty.
there, everyone, I would just like to say, if you don't know who Andrew's channel is, he is. I'm going to do that thing I always do in my videos. He is in my channel list, and I'll put a link in the doohickey down below.
I think
Go
he's
check
going to
him
be
out.
on my. I think he's going to be on my channel list soon because
on
I've been
mine
watching
too.
the videos quite a bit. and
He's
they're fucking awesome.
boss.
Dave, is he a
Thank you,
sexy
man.
ninja biscuit?
He's beyond sexy ninja biscuits.
But now
Oh,
Harry,
right.
Plural of whatever sexy ninja biscuits. Can
Harry.
you have a plural biscuit?
Man,
Yes, Scott.
such a man.
If you're going to
Flatter
play
me
us
fine,
out,
sirs.
if we're going to end the stream now, Harry, you got to play
Right.
us out by singing the theme that ends the Barney TV show as Arnold
No.
Schwarzenegger.
I want him to sing Go Go
Do it.
Power Rangers.
No.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers!
Oh,
Go,
dude,
Power
Red Dwarf!
Rangers!
Dude, Red Dwarf is on!
Yes!
Oh my
It's
god!
cold outside, there's no kind of atmosphere, I'm all alone, more or less. I want to fly far away from here.
You went Italian then.
Son.
Come on, keep going.
I want to lie shipwrecked comatose.
Drinking flesh,
My
gold
good
use.
go fish. No. I'm gonna stop Arnold there because this is getting crazy.
I would have one more request. Just a couple of bits of total eclipse of my heart in Arnie.
The time I was falling in love. I'm only falling in love.
Or we could just before we go, we could cross the streams here right now. Do you know that?
Cross the stream.
Yeah, you should sing "I Have the Tiger" in Arnie. We should just do an hour and a
I'll play
half of
ya.
this as a podcast.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun.
I don't think he knows the lyrics.
Dun dun dun.
He's just looking up the lyrics.
All right, then do "Hearts on Fire."
Dun dun dun.
I'm all Arnold out, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you need to work on the Stallone.
I think this has been the worst edition for Arnold impressions, including
Because
that one that was.
you're putting massive strain on your vocal cords by doing such a bang-on, delivery of Schwarzenegger every week.
I don't believe that at all. Ah,
You
right.
sounded like a little bit upset then. I don't believe that's not
So-
the real reason. You don't know what I've got going on right now. More Harry Ackham's ballsack is what you need going on, but never mind.
Yes. Well, speaking of which, does anybody have anything to promote, or they'd like to promote before we leave?
I got a Space Harry video going up tonight, and then I will put another one up tomorrow because Smooth MJ gave me the US ROM.
Oh, I do have one in the next few
What
days.
Commodore game did you do, Mr. Console Scob?
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it's going to be emulated. I'm sorry.
No, that's how I do it.
I don't have a Commodore, but I want to play one
I
game.
got your back with emulation of Commodore.
I want to do one game that's really intrigued me lately. Sam Fox's.
I was just about to fucking say
Do
that.
it, please.
Do it on
Yeah.
Do a
Twitch.
full playthrough.
Yep, I found
Yeah,
it
but
and
it's
I'm doing
5
it.
card stud, mind. It's not Texas Hold'em.
Scott, I will join you for that. No, I won't.
Well, I
Somehow
do
I
have an
fucking knew you
idea
were
for
gonna
that
say that.
video
That was weird.
because I'm out of my league when it comes to obscure 8-bit computer games. I'm going to do something a little bit different.
Oh. A guest?
Secret Diary of Adrian Mole.
With
Now
Steve?
I'm gonna do something that's in the same ballpark as Mr. Harry Yakia.
Oh.
You're gonna mutate into an animal form and buy a wig and season ticket.
Yep.
Monday
have to
night,
see.
9 o'clock, Desert Island Games with Monkey Spaz.
Ah, cool.
I still want to be on it. I know I've been really crap, but in my defence,
I'll
that's
be
because
on
my
it
internet
again.
was bollocks when you did ask me.
It was what?
There's also the
My-
fact that it's 'cause
when
it
you
was
asked me to be on it and you wanted me to do one, I was having a terrible internet week because you know all these horrible storms and rain that we have.
Yeah.
Every
Scott.
time it rains, it knocks my internet out.
Are you going to set yourself a challenge for that game?
What?
For Sam Fox?
Show her tatas.
One nickel. You should
I
set
want
your
to
challenge.
keep
for-
going till I see fucking vag. Is all I'm gonna do. 8-bit vag.
I
as
like
well.
a man who aims high.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
It's
Saturday.
notoriously difficult.
I
I've
don't
never
think you're
played
gonna see
this.
anything. I don't think you're gonna see anything.
I'm basing this on. I know I've seen it. They actually published it. Your Sinclair, the final screenshot at the end. You're not going to see, Beaver Town, mate.
It's not going to be a pixelated fap.
It's generally regarded as one of the hardest poker games out there. Believe it or not.
Probably because she tries so hard to keep herself covered.
Well, she's going to keep her shirt on then, I guess.
No.
You're more likely to see her in a Bollywood video than you are to see her boobies in that.
If all else fails, I am planning to do a Street Fighter 2 video. So
a Street Fighter 2.
Street Fighter.
Oh, that game is terrible.
Yeah,
turbo graphics.
But the blonde bird who takes her out by spinning around really fast and blasts you in her face with her chest cannons. That's funny as fuck.
You might as well just play Naked Tomb Raider.
Nah, I'm not putting all those codes in the action replay, not for it to work again.
You don't need to.
Oh, you tried.
You could play Naked Tomb Raider naked.
Listen, Dave, listen to the, I think it was the 4th edition of the podcast. Scott talks all about that.
Yeah, because I got duped thanks to fucking Games Master.
Games Master. It's Dominic Diamond's fault.
It took me 4 hours to enter that code into my fucking action replay. Did it work? Did it fucking shit?
Why did you not give up after 15 minutes?
He wanted to see Lara Croft vag.
Pretty much.
I know it's video game related, but Tomb Raider 1?
He was like, Snob, you're going to get... I bet he's just sitting there with his cock out in one hand and the action replay
What can I say? I like fucking triangles. What can I say?
I was just going to say, right, I'm pretty sure if you put the cheat code in, right, and pulled it off, and then got her to lie down flat on her back, it would look like a scene from Egypt.
Let me guess, you want me to pull it off before I even turn the fucking game on? That's doing it all wrong.
You know what happened? He was trying... He popped the code in, and then 15 seconds later, the action replay became sticky.
Oh, Michael, I love how when I think you can't cheapen this anymore, you find a way.
Right, I don't
You're
know.
like Chaos Theory.
Snob had to get the wet wipes.
This stream is going into some strange places right now, so I'm going to call a halt to it and say...
The science.
I have something to say really, really quickly, and it is kind of game related. Everyone, tomorrow...
Again.
Go to your local Heart Foundation store in the high street, charity shop-wise, and buy a game. Not only will it be good for your retro collection, but it'll be good for charity, mate.
I was in one yesterday, but they only had crap games.
Yeah, I don't care. Buy it anyway, because that way you're going to buy some bloke a new heart.
Well, why can't I just go and give them the money?
I
no, because you have to come out with tats. I have a challenge then, everyone, tomorrow. I want you to find the shittest, most common game you can find in a charity shop and buy it.
Oh, we've got to do video responses for this.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah. Challenge accepted. I will go tomorrow.
Okay, here's a challenge for everyone. Do your best Arnold Schwarzenegger impression by singing Arnold Schwarzenegger impression while doing Eye of the Tiger. Dave wants to hear it. Here's mine. Rising up, back on the sleep. In my time, look my chances. From the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You change your passion for the glory. Go lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's the Iron Tiger, we love the fight, rising up to the challenge of a rival. And the last note of the songs is playing in the night, and he had the eye in the eye of the tiger.
Harry,
Give us your best Arnie impression, guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I am going to lift that from the stream and I'm going to use it as my intro when I play Rocky on the Master System.
Yes, it's got to be done. That's it. You can't beat that.
Can't top that. No.